with the right hand. Oh my God! He dropped the back. Ground and pound by Jordan. Jordan wins. Oh my God! It's the team's up. Come on, he dropped the hand. Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! Great Karine! Second round knockout! I hit it on the head!
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that!
Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a try.
Wow!
He threw up a try.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the Worldwide Studios of Arizona, Joe Miocic, who is the baddest man on the planet, UFC 309 Fight Reaction with the Hit the light!
Wow! Wow!
We don't play.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Wonderful.
Chris Weidman's not fighting. Guys. Eric Anders, Chris Weidman fight canceled. Breaking news. Not a deal breaker on the card, but still, Chris Weidman, who's 40 years of age, fighting at MSG. I'm sure he is devastated. I don't know what the reasoning is, but Chris Weidman and Eric Anders has been pulled off the card, but don't worry. The main card's still intact. Everything else is still intact. And we're going to react to the entire damn thing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, mybookie.ag, get your bets in over there. Promo code MMA-HOLES. MyBookie, MMA-HOLES is the code for 10% matching your first deposit. I put together a bet, a all-favorite parlay on the main card. So I got that as there's a lot of pretty big favorites on the card that's happening tonight, whatever time it is, maybe in the morning. I don't know, whatever time it is for you guys. But yeah, all the favorites on the main card. Look at the big minus numbers. Minus 1,000, minus 1,493. And I was able to get this as plus money. So I did $25 to win $37.52. If you'd like to place your bets, go at mybookie.ag. Use the code MMA-HOLES. We'll see if there's any straight up bets to do, but I think all the favorites should be able to hit easily and we'll get paid. So let's do this, baby. If you want to watch the fights, you can click the link in the description down below. It's ESPN Plus. Hopefully it works better than Netflix last night with the Jake Paul fiasco going down. And it looks like the UFC is going to be killing a little bit of time because of the Weidman fight falling off. When we find out more details on this, we'll discuss it with you guys, and we'll see what's going on with Chris Weidman and Eric Anders. And, how's everyone doing in the chat? Can you ban Freedom Guy for what? What did he say? What did Freedom Guy say? Chandler wins. Ooh, yes. This is a big night for Jamie in the chat. Jamie's a big Charlie Olives fan. Hopefully, by the way, hopefully you guys got your picks in at MMAHoles.tv. Last night, people were saying that there were some issues, and it seems like the team has fixed that up. But if you have any issues, slide into the DMs at the MMA Holes, and we'll fix it up. But here's my predictions for the card. It's MMAHoles.tv. It's the Goat Milk Challenge, and the person at the this didn't get pulled yet. Hopefully this doesn't screw us up. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, MMAHoles.tv. Get your picks in, and if you missed this week, we'll see you next week. That's simple. By the way, the year's coming to an end. We're gonna get our first official MMAHoles.tv Goat Milk champion, and they're gonna get the belt at the end of 2024 this year. So good luck. Let's see the leaderboard. I haven't taken a peek at that in a bit. So let's see who is in first place and has a very good shot at winning the Goat Milk strap. I mean, we only have a couple of events left. And by the way, Shavkat Rakhmonov fighting Ian Gary in the co-main event of 310. Whoo, juicy, spicy. I like it. A 5-round number 1 contender fight. So let's see the leaderboard here overall. Let's check it out. How do you guys feel after that Jake Paul fiasco last night? We had a good turnout, of course. You know, everyone turned up. We had a good time in the chat. But how did you guys feel about that situation? Do you feel a little weird about it today? Do you hate yourself for watching that? Did you not watch it? Let me know in the chat what you thought about the Jake Paul situation now that we're a day removed from it. I got to say, Jake Paul, he's looking like a freaking genius, this kid. Everyone was talking about that fight yesterday. People that I don't typically talk about fights with were talking about it. So he's doing something right. Awful fight. Great coverage by you, Mossy. Thank you, Vince. Yes, it was a pretty awful fight. I agree. Not surprised by how it played out, but it was awful. Thankfully, I put my safety bet in to soften the blow of Jake Paul by decision. But anyway, Jeremy Stutz is in first place with 1-1-6-5-0 with points. A lot of points. Now, Hearns is still in the mix. He was in the lead for a very long time. So we'll see if Hearns can make a comeback here. But the person in first place at the end of 2024 will actually get the customized belt. So good luck. I'm looking forward to seeing how this plays out. And here is your players on Goat Milk. I'm at number 18. So I'm hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys!
Well, let me know in the chat where you stand in the Goat Milk Challenge. And, oh, here's Blind Beauty. By the way, if you didn't hear her new song, check it out in the Discord. She dropped her song. Go subscribe to the Beauty. The Blind Beauty. All right, let's do this. Very good song. She's killing it. Very talented. We have if you guys have a special talent in the chat, DM me. DM me your special talents, and we'll showcase it on our channel. If it's not, it's not ridiculous. Here we go. I'm just trying to get the likes in the box over here. Hey, it looks like we're good with the likes, by the way. Hey, keep on hitting that like button. Thank you so much. 109 likes. Very good.
Wonderful.
The first goal will be 777. Here's the Dragon's Lair. If you're new to the program, we're going to have the athletes. We're going to show the damage as the fights go on. We're going to show the live stats in between, the round, the time. I'm going to do the commentary for you. And maybe we'll have a little Jesse later on as well. And let's go. Thank you. It just came in. There you go, Blind Beauty. Good timing. Good, big time Blind Beauty. Go check her out. I was twerking to it before the stream. Maybe I'll listen to your music before we do our streams. I'll get hyped to a little Blind Beauty music. That'd be good.
Oh, super chat.
A pre-stream twerk. Kenny.
In DFS, my only underdog is Miocic.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
roll.
I don't know what DFS is. I don't know. Is that on my bookie? I have no clue what that is. But I hope you win, even if you're on those Fugazi platforms. It's fine. Kenny Cab being the first top dog of the stream. By the way, D-Rest was a big top dog last night. So big shout out again to D-Rest. But hey, it's about tonight. And Kenny Cab's got the top dog status over here. Let's go. Come on, Cab. Top dog. Yeah. Thank you. Love the intro to this stream. Did you like it? Thank you. I appreciate it. Goat Milk. MB, yeah. Hopping Goat Milk. I don't know if you can still make your picks because it's the event's delayed right now because of the Weidman fight. So how many fights do we have on this card now? I truly hope this doesn't screw up our Goat Milk. I truly hope that doesn't. And I still haven't seen what has happened to Weidman, so I'm curious. Or Anders. You know that Chris Weidman wants to fight in Madison Square Garden. Although, didn't Yoel Romero smash his brain? And maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise for Weidman that he's not fighting on this MSG card. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it updated. Okay, good. Hey, shout out to Goat Milk. All right, so it's going to be a 12-fight card now. I'm just looking at our Pick'em League. So it has updated nicely. Good job to the team.
Super chat.
Anders got hurt?
Love you, Mose.
Hey, I love you, Heath Moore. I love you very much. In a very romantic way. Thank you. Yo, we were experiencing a lot of love last night. I mean, if you think about it, last night was, listen, to the hardcore fight fans, we all knew that was garbage. It was going to be garbage going in there. Even though I was excited, I still was realistic to the fact that it's going to be garbage, right? And we had a really fun stream. I think overall it was a great stream. Listen, it ended in a lackluster fight. The co-main event was fire, but we had a great time last night. I was thinking about it afterwards when we signed off. I was like, that was a lot of fun. It's too bad the fight didn't match the level of MMA-Hole activity here. We had a great time in this chat. And, the fights didn't, the main event and the other fights, other than the co-main, everything else didn't really play out too well. But I still had a great time. So this is why we do this, The good cards, the bad cards, the goofy cards. We're just hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Having a phenomenal time. Rest in peace, Olives. Rest in peace. Whoa, Ann is going. I almost picked Chandler, and then I used my brain. Oliveira's going to win. Chandler's not winning this one. In fact, I picked Chandler to finish him. Oliveira to finish him again. So please ban Ann. So Jamie, don't worry. You're not going to hear any. I mean, now if Oliveira loses, I will call him a jalapeno face and make fun of him. But right now I'm Team Olives because I do think he's going to stop Chandler again. I do. I think Michael Chandler is going to get run over, to be honest. I do. This guy is I know he has to win this fight, but in that long layoff, and he's in great shape, Chandler, and he had that great first round against Oliveira. If Chandler fights smarter, it could be a little bit more competitive, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I think Chandler's going to get run over. I think Olives is going to beat the hell out of him. I do see Olives on his back. I could see that Chandler on top again, but Olives should be okay. Chandler KO in the second. Okay. All righty. But like I said, I said it before. I think Chandler winning is better, right, for fans. It's more interesting. As a fan, I think I would rather see Chandler win because of just the cringe and all the other nonsense and him getting on the mic and giving a speech. I think it'd be hilarious. But he's going to get run over. Olive's going to beat the hell out of him. Let's see. Oh, thank you very much, KC, coming in with
super chat.
A super 2.
Would you rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, man. Is that a joke or something? I don't know. I don't know. What is that? What's the second thing? I have no idea. Casey's telling jokes from the 90s. Racist jokes from the 90s. Thank you, Casey. Appreciate it. No song for you. Thank you, Joe. Membership. Thank you very much. A champion. Did Joe just become a champion? He re-upped. Thank you for Blue Belt. And thank you to the champs. The champs. I'm telling you. I like the people in the green. The people in the green are the people that stand out over here supporting the channel. Thank you very much, Mr. Joe. Thank you. Blind Beauty.
Super chat.
Drop it a $5 super duper.
Thank you all for the support.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, Blind Beauty. And remember, guys and gals, go over to Blind Beauties. In fact, one of these days we gotta showcase that song. We gotta do a little stream and showcase that song of the Blind Beauty. Maybe if we hit our super chat goal, maybe I will play the song before we watch Mr. Dana White at the media scrum. But thank you, Blind Beauty. You have become the top Fuga dog. Come on. Yeah. Look at that. Prime real estate up in the lights. It's Big Blonde Beauty, bitch. Did I do that right? All right, so we're waiting for the fights to get going. How many people bought the fights? Eric, good song, right? Eric listened to the song. Hell yeah. We gotta get Blind Beauty. We gotta do a Blind Beauty MMA-Holes collab. Maybe our outro song could be a Blind Beauty song. That'd be kind of cool. That is wonderful, wonderful to hear. Keep up the great work. So what did West do? Let's see. What happened with West? West had something going on over here. Was he keeping up the great work? Let me put a heart on Blind Beauty's thing. Today is my 5th anniversary of being clean off of heroin. Oh, my God. And meth. By the way, I'm using meth for the pay-per-view.
Wonderful, wonderful.
But anyway, clean off of heroin and meth, and I have held a job for over a year and gained back the trust of my family. It feels great, and I'm glad to spend it here watching the fights. Come on, guys, in the chat. Can we drop some WWs for West? Come on. Come on. That's phenomenal. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. WW for West.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I tell you what, that's really, really cool. That's really cool, man. Proud of you. That's great. If anyone ever decides to quit something, a vice or whatever, something that's interfering with your life, let us know, man. I'd love to hear it. That's awesome. That's really cool. I stopped coffee for a couple of months. No alcohol for a couple of months. Actually, I might never have a sip of alcohol again, to be honest. But a year being sober off of meth and heroin is, whew, that's a pretty impressive thing. Don't tell us. No, I'm still with the weed. I'm still with the weed. Although I haven't had weed in like 4 days, 3 or 4 days. So I haven't had. Tomorrow, I'll have a little ganja, or maybe if we do the Dana White press conference, I might ganja up tonight. But that's awesome, man. That's really cool. I don't need alcohol. Alcohol, as with weed in my life, I don't need alcohol. So it's not really a necessity for me. But sugar, I miss sugar. I do miss that. Alcohol is overrated. Weed is goated. It is goated. Yes. I agree. I do agree. I think weed is like far superior to alcohol. There's no headaches. There's no peeing every 5 seconds. There's no, destroying your body and unfortunate premature aging. There's really not much that good about with drinking. It's fun. Drank for many years, but.
Super chat.
But hey, if you want to get drunk tonight, let's go. Tom.
Jake Paul laced Tyson's glove with earwax just before the fight, and Iron Mike couldn't stop tasting it. Truly shameful behavior.
So is that why Tyson was biting his glove over and over again? That makes sense. Thank you, Tom, for the $5. Hey, Tom. Shout out. Cheers to Tom.
Wonderful.
Thank you for the 5. You guys are phenomenal, man. You guys are awesome.
Let's go, champ.
Jean Paul became a champion. Thank you very much. It looks like you re-upped your membership. Orange belt in the chat. Let's go, Jean Paul, baby. Hell yeah, Jean Paul. He's an OG. Thank you very much for the support. So the reason why this is taking a little bit longer to get going is we found out the news that Chris Weidman injured, so he cannot fight. I don't know what he hurt, but he cannot fight. So Anders and Weidman is off. It's a 12-fight card now, and we're just waiting for this thing to get underway. We're going to do our reaction, but on downtime, we talk to the chat. We hang out. Let me know your predictions. These are mine. I don't think I picked one underdog. Again, this might be 2 weeks in a row. Let me double check. Oh, the odds are back on here. Shout out to the team. They got the odds back on. Good job, guys. Excellent. Yeah, there was some speed bumps. Damn, I did it again. I picked all the fucking favorites again. Now, there were a couple of close ones, like Diniz versus Tybura. I think, listen, Tybura is going to be fired up in this fight, but I think Diniz is scary, man. It's a scary dude. So I picked Diniz in this one. If it goes past the first, I would feel more confident about Tybura, but I just have this weird feeling Diniz is going to run him over. Tybura makes a mistake. Gall getting the favorite on this one. I almost went the other way because Gall's not great, but I did go with Gall. I'm trying to think of any other ones. I had a little tough time with the first one here because Hardy is good. She's very intelligent, even though she's got a not so intelligent husband. She's got great fight IQ, So that's why I went with her in this fight, but she's a little undersized, and Moura might beat her up. So this one here, it's kind of a pick 'em fight. There's not really a favorite in this one, but I went with Veronica. A little nervous about that. But yeah, like I said in the beginning, I put the parlay on all 5 fights on the main card. Favorites getting the dubs. So fingers crossed that hits. Oh, Anders is injured? Oh, I thought they said Weidman was injured. Eric, oh, that sucks. So what was Anders' injury? How do you guys get heavily discount meth? If you want to do it legit, there's a link in my description. Tonight I'm going to be on some meth or crack. Not the drug. Yeah. Best of luck. What's that? Hold on. What's the line on the Stipe fight? Stipe is a plus 425. You know what's funny? I'm glad you actually brought that up. I almost picked Stipe. Jesse laughed at me. I actually picked John Jones by a decision. I might look like an idiot. You know, John might just run through Stipe. I mean, Stipe's been shelved, but I just feel that Stipe is going to be ready, or at least ready enough to go 5. Just because John ran over Gall does not mean that, okay, Locke, you know, he's going to just run through Stipe. Stipe is still a G, you know, even though he's in his 40s and he has the break in fights, and he hasn't, you know, been perfect in his fights. I mean, if you look at his losses, you could make an argument that Stipe wins this thing. But I have to stick with Jones on this one. I did pick decision. Let me know in the chat. Actually, I'll put a poll in there because I'm actually curious. It's probably going to be super lopsided, but I'll put it in anyway. Let's see. Who wins? By the way, shout out to Tennis Talk again, sending a raid before the stream. Super nice dude. If you're into tennis, go check out Tennis Talk. He's got a great channel over there. Very supportive of us. And I tell you what, sending people our way before we go live is kind of cool, man. It's a G move that he does that. So thank you so much to Tennis Talk once again. And if you're from that channel, welcome. And if you're not, go check him out. Let's see, Jones or Miocic. This card's going to be light years better than last night overall. Some pretty good matchups. And Chandler versus Oliveira is going to be a fucking banger. You got the return of Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal's getting stupid plus. I mean, like the minus numbers next to Bo Nickal's crazy. A minus 1,500 is wild. Like, I think Bo's going to win. But a minus 1,500 is like, dude.
Super chat.
They treat him like he's a god. Kenny Cab.
I was like watching my dad get beat up and there was nothing I could do. I think Tyson forgot to eat a bag of shrooms. The respect from Logan after that ass whooping towards Mike was absolutely amazing.
You know, hey, thank you, Kenny. I'm gonna address this in a second, but first we have to put you up in the lights, of course. Blind Beauty was a good run, but now we have a new top dog over here with the $10 donation. Kenny Cab coming in. Top dog. Oh, hey! Just like that. It's a battle for the lights before we even get into the fights. I'm like Dr. Seuss. Thank you, Kenny Cab, man. Thank you. So I have been seeing the coping going on. I've been seeing the coping going on with the Mike Tyson thing. Oh, Mike Tyson didn't really let it go. Mike Tyson this, Mike Tyson that. Are you guys like, do you guys realize what actually happened? There were people saying that Mike Tyson held back, and it could be the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. This is how this went down. Mike Tyson wanted to take his head off. Mike Tyson's old. Mike tripped on the way to the fucking ring. Mike was like stumbling on the way into the ring. Like, he looked very, very old. Mike wanted to win. Trust me. Mike wanted to win, and Mike wanted to knock him out. You can tell. He just couldn't. And once Jake Paul realized that Mike Tyson is going to fight like a geriatric old man, which, I mean, he's 58 years old. Jake Paul felt so bad that he pulled back. We literally watched Jake Paul just pull back, pump the brakes, and say, I'm not going to finish this guy. I'm not going to finish him. I'll hit him. I'm not going to finish this motherfucker. And then he confirmed it at the press conference as well. Now, listen, what he says on the mic, you could take with a grain of salt. But what I saw with my own eyes, I mean, it was clear as day. Clear as day. Jake Paul cruised in that fight. And as much as I wanted to see Mike Tyson win that thing, some of these content creators are coming out with these narratives that Mike Tyson held back. They were showing the footage of, hey, look at him. look how he was training before and look at him now. That's not how it played out. And trust me, I wanted Mike to win. I did not want Jake Paul to win that fight. But I mean, come on, we got to be realistic. There's like this la-la land that a lot of people live in. And yes, when you say rigged fight, it is rigged. It was rigged from the beginning because Jake Paul is 27, Mike Tyson 58. I don't care about any of Mike Tyson's accomplishments. He's like a fraction of what he was before when it comes to Mike Tyson. So at least he got paid and he didn't get embarrassed. He didn't get knocked out, right? So that's my 2 cents on that.
Super chat.
We got Tyler coming in. Thank you, Tyler.
I'm starting to think Michael Tyson might be too old for boxing. Just one of those feelings.
Michael Tyson might be too old for boxing. I mean, at 57, you're still pretty much in your prime. But now that he's 58, Tyler, he's really pushing it. So I would agree. Hey, thank you, Tyler, very much. Damn, you guys are fighting for this lights. You guys want to say, you're trying to get there for the first fight. Tyler, thank you so much for being top fucking dog. Let's go, champs. Oh, now he's up in the lights. Man, you guys firing away.
Super
We got another super chat, and it's from Supra. Thank you, Supra, for the $10. Appreciate you, my friend. Let's go.
Wonderful.
Shout out to the wonderful, wonderful peeps supporting the program. Thank you so much, man. We love doing this. Now we got a walkout, and it's Moura. I'm trying to figure out what her face kind of looks like an angry bird a little bit, but Moura is getting ready to go to war with Veronica Hardy. I'm a little nervous about this fight over here. I mean, it could be a pick'em. It is a pick'em in the odds. Veronica Hardy getting a little plus money here, but I guess that's my only underdog, Veronica Hardy. Because over here it says she's a plus 115. But I think Hardy's going to get it done. So I have one underdog. It's the first fight on the card. Sorry, Angry Bird. You're not going to win this one. You got the Angry Bird by decision? Possible. Very possible. We can all agree it's going the distance, so right? This fight over here? I think we can agree on that. They didn't have this fight on the Hard Rock app to bet. What the fuck is the Hard Rock? Who the hell? Vince, what are you betting on? You got to get your ass over to my bookie. Let's see if it's still even live. It might not be live anymore because the fight's about to get going. You guys are bringing up these crazy other websites. I don't even know. Just use the code MMA-HOLES. Party on my bookie with us. UFC 309. Okay, yeah, I can't do it now. Fight's about to get going. Well, we missed that boat. I'm not going to bet on it, though. Going the distance, though, was probably a good bet. I don't know if you could get plus money on that. I never bet on the first fight, especially if it's a female fight. I mean, yeah, it's pretty true. I got Hardy by decision. Yes, bet on Stipe. So you guys think, I mean, listen, Stipe right now, a plus 430. I mean, you know what? I might just like hedge, because if I get all the favorites and it comes down to the Stipe fight, I'll probably put a bet on Stipe for the hell of it. But yeah. Oh, by the way, Pale Monkey, don't put that in the chat. You gotta delete that. We can't put that. We can't have any links to them, or we get in trouble. But thank you, Pale Monkey, man. I appreciate you. That's why we don't have a command for it. We can't put it in there. It's against community guidelines, so we can't be doing that. John Jones writes all the rules. He does. John Jones, he picks who he wants to fight. He picks and chooses. He ducks. We're going to get a lot of ducks in the chat later, I have a feeling. All right, here's Veronica Hardy. Veronica Hardy is making her walk, and there's a lot of empty seats. It's Madison Square Garden, so overpriced tickets. You know, it'll fill up later. It'll just miraculously fill up later. No problem, pal. No, I appreciate it, though, man. I do. I wish I could put that link in there. It's ridiculous. There's some links you just can't put in. Thank you for the subscribe. I don't know how you say your name. How you say that name? Rajiv? Jai Gopal. I've definitely said that wrong. Jai Gopal Wadwa. It's a cool name. Pretty cool name. Definitely unique. I like it. Thank you, MB. I hope you are as well.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I hope you're wonderful, wonderful. So Veronica tied for a 4th longest active win streak in UFC flyweight division with 4. Second best significant strikes absorption rate in UFC flyweight history, 2. What kind of stat is that? And she's a Taekwondo black belt. Is Taekwondo a martial art that's useless, like Sean Strickland says? That's what I hear. I hear Taekwondo is very useless. According to Sean Strickland. Is that true? He's not the only one. I've seen other MMA athletes say Taekwondo is like the worst. How many more fights before main event? Dude, we're just getting started. JD, we're just getting started, man. Just 11. Yeah. Just 11. All right. Here we go. But welcome to the stream. Okay. Here we go. Tail of the tape. The first tail of the tape of the evening. Veronica Hardy versus Eduarda Moura. Hardy is 5'4", 5'6". Moura, 125 for Moura, 126 for Hardy. 29 years of age. Hardy, 30 for Moura. Moura's got that 6'6" reach. 64-inch reach for Hardy. Southpaw Hardy, orthodox for Moura. It's powered by MyBookie, the code MMA-HOLES. My daughter made an adorable video with me today. She wants to get involved with making videos. She's like, Daddy, can I make a video? So she tells me, you can check it out on her Instagram or X. And she's like, but I want sparkles. I'll play it. I want sparkles in our video. So I'm like, all right, we'll have some sparkles in this one. So here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Ellie, she picked Jake Paul last night. Here's her prediction for UFC 309. Maybe this will be a reoccurring bit. We'll see.
I'm on my way over to MyBookie using code MMA-HOLES to make a bet for Stipe Miocic versus John Jones. But the only way I can make this video is if I have sparkles. Right, Ellie? Mm-hmm. Who's going to win?
She's so excited about the sparkles.
John or Stipe?
John.
John Jones for the win? Let's make it happen. MMA-HOLES, mybookie.ag, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's Ellie. Let's see if she goes 2 for 2. We're going to have to make an Ellie goat milk account. She might take home the strap. This girl, she knows how to make her predictions. She don't mess around. Jimmy Neutron hair. It's actually not Jimmy Neutron anymore. It's getting a little longer and longer. Does it make you uncomfortable? That makes me feel good. All right, here we go. Round 1. I don't know why. I always get a kick out when people like talking about the hair and stuff like that. It's like it just like boosts my ego, and it makes my head even bigger than it already is. So, thank you for the compliment. Here we go. Round 1. Hardy versus Moura. Hardy out of that southpaw stance and the yellow outfit with the sliced shorts. Moura has a very short. I mean, those things are really short. Booty shorts. Moura trying to cut off Hardy as Hardy circles the cage. I could see Hardy circling for a good 3 rounds. Land move. Moura's trying to get a hold of her here. She's trying to cut her off some more. Hardy looking to land that left hand, but pulls her body back. And Moura keeps on chasing her around the cage. There goes Hardy spinning around some more with 4 minutes on the clock. Hardy still circling around. Moura trying to cut her off and zap her with that right hand. Missing, swinging, missing. Both girls missing. And there goes Hardy circling. Moura looking big out there. She's looking big and bulky. So if Hardy can keep spinning around. Is Hardy's nose bleeding already? Oh, here's a flurry by Hardy coming in. Am I seeing things right now? By the way, this ESPN Plus stream looks like it's pixelated too. Moura puts in a combination towards the face of Hardy. Man, am I seeing things or am I tripping or is Hardy's nose bleeding already? Is the clock accurate? Yeah, it's actually right on the money for me. Now remember, main card, I should say. If you want to sync it up with us, it might be a little, might be a little off. Might have a little bit of a delay. The pay-per-view that I'm going to buy they say it's delayed. Moura still trying to find. And by the way, thank you guys, people that do buy the pay-per-views. Thank you very much for using our link in the description. Actually, I do appreciate that. I've seen it in the previous weeks, and it does mean a lot to us. So thank you very much for doing that. 2:45 on the clock. Moura hits her as Hardy engages, then Hardy backs up. So both girls are playing a little safe here. A lot of swinging and missing by both as well. See 22 strikes thrown, 5 landed, 16 thrown, 3 landed for Hardy. So a lot of wasted energy. 2:25 on the clock, and Moura hits it with the right. Hardy trying to zap him with the left, and Moura backs up there. Hardy looks tiny. Looks tiny out there. Hardy's still trying to move in there, and she comes in with a flurry, lands the kick to the body on Moura. So Hardy evening out the scores here with 2:05 on the clock. Wonderful, wonderful. Hardy puts in that left hand, misses on that as Moura throws out the right of her own, and she misses with that. Swing and a miss, swing and a miss, swing and a miss by these girls. 1:50 on the clock. Hardy circling around. Hardy tough to hit because she keeps moving. Moura trying to get a hold of her. Moura throws the right out there. Hardy throws the right back, and they both miss on those. Sheesh. I mean, what are we doing, Bappa? What kind of nonsense are we watching here? Make sure you guys hit the like if you haven't done so yet. Thank you very much. Now we got 1:22 on the clock, and Moura eats a leg kick by Hardy. Moura just very patient here. Comes in, chops the kick forward. Hardy zaps back with the left. Moura looks like, she eats that leg kick by Hardy. So Hardy's footwork and the way she's moving around this ring, Moura's just staying very patient, trying to cut her off, not exerting much energy. But she's cautious at the same time, Moura. Like, she doesn't look like she really wants to engage. As Hardy keeps stepping in, Moura's looking to try to counter. And there's a right hand and a leg kick. So Hardy's a little quicker. As she took the lead with the strikes, Moura misses with a left and right. Moura's having trouble here. Just trying to get a little bit of a rhythm because of Hardy's movement. And Hardy just trots around. It looks like Hardy's nose is bleeding. Like from the very, very beginning. I don't know what she got hit with. I mean, maybe I'm seeing things. And Moura just keeps on swinging and missing. Like by a mile. And Hardy zaps her with a good left hand. Hardy does have some good speed. This is that fight IQ I was talking about before. Oh, here we go. Moura grabs the body and takes her down late in the round. Okay, let's see if Moura could swing this. That was a good takedown. So I was just about to talk about Hardy's fight IQ, which was great until the 10 seconds left. But now Hardy is Kimura-ing, flipping around, trying to get the legs up high, pulls her into a guard, and that's the end of the round. So let me know in the chat what you think. I mean, I still would give that round to Hardy. She landed a little bit more. She did get taken down late. But let me know what you guys think. I mean, it was a crap round. I mean, we lost as fans. But to be expected. Not watching, I don't know. Moura. If you're not watching, you can tell me too. I don't care. It's fine. I don't discriminate. Most of the time, I'm arguing with people that aren't even watching the fights with me. So it's all cool. It's all good. Stole that round with the takedown. So you think she stole it at the end? I mean, I don't think it was really that close because there was not much activity until more towards the end, and Hardy started to pull away, and then Moura got the takedown. So we'll see. We'll see. The corner dude has a massive nose. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. No winners, only losers. This fight should have been on last night's card. You know? But this is what Hardy does. This is her type of fight, right? She's a girl that likes to go out there and outpoint her opponents, and she plays it. Her fight IQ is very good. She relies on that speed because she is a little undersized. But let's see how this thing plays out. We are in round number 2. Let me put the right round here. How about that? That would help, right? Round number 2. What's the excitement level for this? When I woke up yesterday, I was a little bit more excited than today. Not saying I'm not excited about this card, because I'm always excited about a UFC card, especially when you're bringing back Jon Jones and the questions that we have on can Stipe pull it off, and the co-main event's good. It's Madison Square Garden. But it's weird. I was buzzing yesterday morning. Today I was doing a lot of yard work. We get ready to set up some Christmas decorations. And I wasn't thinking about it much until we went about to go live. Here we go. Nice takedown there by Moura with 4 minutes on the clock. Now, this is big. Here we go. The big girl in Moura trying to hold down little Veronica Hardy, and Hardy's trying to crawl back up the fence here. So she got caught. Back up. And Hardy doing a good job crawling up that fence, but not holding on to the cage, trying to keep the fingers out from the links. Moura wraps around the body, trying to drag her down again. Here we go. Let's see. Hardy down to the knee. Moura looks to put a hook in. Hardy playing defense. So 3:32 on the clock, and Moura got her right where she wants her. Now she just got to drag her down to the ground. Hardy hits her with a couple of elbows. Moura still wrapped around the body as Hardy has 2 hands on the mat. Doesn't mean anything. No more grounded fighter. And there's a little bit of a stalemate against the fence here as Moura's trying to drag her from off the cage. Puts her on her knees. There we go. Moura has her down on the knees. Hardy trying to get back up. Moura puts a hook in. There we go. Moura has the hook in on Hardy, and Hardy's trying to fight away. As her boobies are all squished in her top, Hardy's trying to control the wrists and escape. Come on, Moura. Let's go, Moura. So we got some Moura fans in the chat. My wife looks like Raul Rosas chewing. Chee-wee-wee. No wonder I'm attracted to Raul Rosas. Very attracted to him. Very handsome. My wife's a very handsome man. What channel is it on? It's on the MMA-Holes. Now, there's a link in the description. It's on ESPN Plus. If you want to watch, click the link in the description. The prelims are free to go. If you have the subscription, pay-per-view, you have to chop off an arm to watch it. Netflix, by the way, what do you guys think about the views last night? Netflix, 60 million views. They reported 60 million views on that event. Now, Moura does a great job flattening out Hardy back to the mat, and now she's on top half guard. So Moura is going to cruise in this round. 153 on the clock. We could very well have a split fight here. Hardy's trying to get her ass back up, and maybe Moura finishes her. Let's see. Moura's still on that leg of Hardy, using that big body to keep her down on the ground. 60 million is insane. It's not decent. Dude, that's nuts. That's stupid numbers. 60 million views. Right? I mean, that is crazy. So Moura settles inside the guard of Hardy, and Hardy's trying to elbow from the bottom. Moura slams down some left and rights from the top. With 1:18 on the clock, Moura in control. The beaver to cooch action's going down right now. Hardy's trying to get her ass back up, but Moura keeps her away from the fence, and Hardy starts elbowing from the bottom. Will we see some 12-6s today? Tyson training versus fight night and day totally rigged. Oh, my God, Angel. I already spoke about that. And the only thing that was rigged was them signing that, a 50-year-old man signing a contract to fight a 27-year-old. If you think... Listen, after watching that fight, and I thought that, I thought it was going to be rigged, that Jake Paul was going to take a dive. I didn't think that Mike Tyson was going to legit knock out Jake Paul. I honestly thought Jake was going to go take a dive to the ground. That's what I thought. But regardless, saying that fight's rigged because Tyson held back is like nuts. It's like the nuttiest conspiracy ever. Dude's 50. He barely could walk. I don't care how skilled you are. You're 58 years old, dude. Dude, I mean, pushing 60. Your body doesn't work the same. Trust me, I'm 47. My body's not working the same. So that round ends, and Hardy stuck on the mat the entire round. I got it 1-1 now. We're going to go into a very important third round. People coping hard, man, last night. Which makes me even... Every time Jake Paul fights... The crying afterwards makes me root for him more, afterwards. I rooted for Mike Tyson hard, but eventually I'm just going to be a full-blown Jake Paul fan. It's just going to happen. Come on, Hardy, says Kenny. I mean, Hardy had a rough round there, yeah. Listen, she's got to keep circling. She's got to stay away from the grasp of Moura, for sure. Reported and blocked Barry Manilow. What? What? Was working okay when he was in training? Was working okay when he was in training? What does that mean? What the heck?
Super chat.
Thank you, Sleepy Shack.
Moss, you're the man with the beaver cooch jokes.
Thank you.
Smiley
thank you.
face. Smiley face.
I'm a man of the people. The people want the beaver cooch. I give them the beaver cooch. Let's see if we get some more beaver cooch here. They hug each other, embrace, and Hardy says, okay, I got to win this round. And she may be down 2 rounds. Like some people in our chat thought that Moura was up in round number 1. I do believe it's 1-1. But you can't leave it to the judges. So let's see how this thing plays out. Round number 3 with 4:40 on the clock. If Hardy sticks to the game plan, I feel she wins. If Moura can drag her down, that's a wrap, baby. Let's see. Milk picks did not go through. I'll be seeing a Swiftest client. So wait, did it affect this fight, Jay? Yeah, Jay spoke to us in the DMs about that's a unique one. I haven't seen that one, that problem yet. Actually, did you put it on incognito? Did you try that? Let me know in the DMs. Jessie said she was going to take over and find out. But yeah, that's a weird one. We got to figure out what the hell's going on with that. All right, so 3:55 on the clock. Maybe it'll work out in your favor. Oh, you tried the incognito? Okay. All right, so we got to still look into that and see what the hell's going on. Well, at least you got picks in. So you never know. It might work out for you. You know? Imagine it works out. Imagine you do better with these picks. If you didn't get picks in, yeah, that'd be a problem. 3:25 on the clock, and nothing has happened. Hardy is staying very hesitant on the outskirts, and Moura is waiting for her to engage as she hops in place. My goodness, girls. I think I understand the hesitancy of Hardy. You know, I get it because she's tiny. She don't want to be grabbed by this girl, dragged down to the ground. But Moura, man, come on, let's go. Like, push the pace. Like this is like a waiting game. They're just staring at each other, and there's a kick off the thigh by Hardy. Yeah, Moura's just waiting for Hardy to get close enough to try to grab her. And she just keeps walking in like this, like she's in a barbershop quartet or something. About to harmonize with her buddies.
Super chat.
Kenny.
The 2 sheiks before the Tyson fight was amazing.
Oh, yeah. I tell you what, man. Like, we're hard on women's MMA, but that boxing match last night, the Katie Taylor, and there was crying with that, too, with the headbutting. Listen, I don't care, man. Honestly, I thought that was a great fight. Great fight. I loved it. I thoroughly enjoyed that fight. This one, not so much. 2:10 on the clock, and Hardy just keeps on circling the cage. Moura's looking a little discouraged. Now, listen, if the round was to end now, Hardy at least landed some strikes. There's a right hand by Moura. But let's see how this thing plays out. 1:56 on the clock. And Hardy switches on the stances. Moura trying to engage. She's looking to throw. Moura has thrown 87, landed 30. No, 89, 30, 93, 43 for Hardy. So swing, a miss, swing, miss. 1:38 on the clock. I mean, this is crazy. So Hardy is back to the game plan. Just trying to throw combos, getting the hell away. But she is missing with a lot of these strikes. How do you judge a round when both girls are just missing over and over again? There's a good right hand by Moura. Yeah, she's just waiting and waiting and waiting for her to come in. She's trying to time some sort of counter. So that was the best shot of the round for Moura. She's trying to do something with that Angry Bird face. Very high postured up stance by Moura. Kicks towards the left arm. Moura lands. Hardy's looking to engage here. Throws the outside leg kick on Moura. Moura looks to chop in a kick. Doesn't pull the trigger. 56 seconds on the clock. Girls, it's Madison Square Garden. Yeah, these Beavers don't want to fight. These Beavers do not want to fight. I mean, it's just the world's most famous arena, you know. But they're matching the energy of the crowd. I mean, there's no one there. All right, so with 35 seconds on the clock with Moura and Hardy, Moura does land another right hand as Hardy engages. Hardy tries to throw the kick to the body, misses on that. And there's a outside leg kick for Hardy. 23 seconds on the clock. This is not a fight. Hardy go to the body. She tries to follow up with the left upstairs, misses on that. Hardy kicks off the right arm, and there's a right hand by Moura off the left glove of Hardy. And Hardy zaps him with the left hand, and now Moura's like, come on, let's go, with 1 second left. Oh, my God, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Jeez, what a way to start this card. So now 10 fights left. 10 fights left. 71% of the people in the chat are saying Jon Jones. Jon Jones. Oh, you buffering? I saw a buffer on my replay over here. 71% saying Jon Jones is going to defeat Stipe Miocic. Let me know if you're part of that 71 or if you're part of the 29% that say Stipe is going to win. Let's go MMA-Holes. Wolfpack, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? We're going to go to the scores. DC and all the highlights. Moura 3-0, 2-1. Also 2-1 Hardy. Yeah, I think 2-1. I think Hardy got 1-3, I will say. Moura looks very sad with her coaches. Looks like she's going to cry. She could have done a lot more. Get these girls out of here. Like, what are we doing here? What the fuck's going on here? Like, why do they gotta put us through this? Okay, scores. Whoa, 30-27. 229-28. Eduarda Moura. Whoa, 30-27. What? 30-27. All right, so this card, wow. Minkia. Listen, if you got Moura winning, that's fine, but a 30-27 seems like, well, all right. Okay. So far we open up the card. The slight favorite gets the job done. And she gets an interview, too, because the fight fell off with Weidman. Eduarda Moura. Got a perfect, nice blind beauty. 11-week leg kicks is nothing. I mean, I don't think she won the first round, Moura. I don't, to be honest. But I guess that takedown at the end was enough for that judge to see. A takedown with 10 seconds left was enough to swing that judge. Jon Jones submission round 1 within the first minute. Nah, man. Nah. Stipe, I think Stipe is going to last, man. I just think Stipe is going to go the distance. Lose, but go the distance. Man, people are really forgetting what Stipe has done in his career. Like, I understand he's older and he's had some time off and he's a fireman. But the disrespect that Stipe is getting is kind of wild. Jones finishing early. Man, you guys are acting like... I mean, Jon Jones couldn't finish Dominic Reyes. He couldn't finish Thiago Santos with 2 bad knees. Anthony Smith, he couldn't finish. Like, what do you guys think Jon Jones is? Just because of the Cyril Gane fight, we're all like, now Jon Jones is this one-round wrecking machine? I mean, maybe it happens. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where's this coming from? Clearly Moura, haha. I mean, I don't know about clearly. You can make an argument either way. I wouldn't say robbery, but I think either way is fair with that first fight. That first, it was terrible. Jon wasn't training that hard for those 2 fights. Mm-hmm. Damn, man. He wasn't training that hard? I mean, he partied on all his fights. You can make that argument with all Jon Jones fights. He wasn't training that hard. He was doing cocaine and drinking and beating up his fiance. He's still doing that, guys. I mean, he's still doing that. And he's fatter, you know? Reyes, yes. Santos, no. Huh. John Jones first minute. Is John Jones going to hit him with a Pez dispenser? Knockout? I mean, John could finish it, but I don't know. I don't think in the first round. I think you guys are riding on that. Cyril Gahn went into that fight with zero ground game. At least Stipe's got ground game. But Cyril Gahn went into that fight with zero ground game, terrified of what he saw across the cage from him. I don't foresee that happening with Stipe. Now, I'm not saying Stipe wins. I think John's going to win by decision. And maybe finish him late. But man, Stipe losing in the first round would be fucking crazy to me. That'd be nuts. Please, when the fight is on, can you comment the fight and stop talking about other things? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Every time these fights on, we're talking about the fight. What the fuck? Now, if a fight turns into what we saw in that first fight, we're going to talk about other things. Nothing's happening. What am I going to do? Just say, hey, they're swinging and miss. I was telling you over and over again in that first fight, they were swinging and missing. What the fuck are you talking about? Complaining about. Of course I'm going to talk about the fight. What are we here for? Why would I watch the fights? What do you think? This is the Joe Rogan companion? The fuck is this guy going on about? Dude thinks I'm Joe Rogan. Thinks I'm Brendan Schaub. He thinks I'm the OG, 8 years in the game. Fuck, I'll shove these fucking spikes right up your ass, bro. Don't make me go full-blown Wolverine on you right now. Don't make me do it. This challenge fell off. I tell you what, we had a pretty solid night last night. We've got 1,300 people in here right now. I think everything's just fine. I don't know. If this is falling off, then let's go, baby. Let's fall off. Let's keep falling off. Let's keep this falling off going. I'm liking it. My kind of channel. Thank you, Matthew, for jumping into the falling off channel. Appreciate you. Matthew Carell, thank you. Any relations to Steve? I don't think you spell it that way, right? Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you. Last night we opened up with a $500 donation. Falling off right into our fucking pockets there. Falling off. The hell's wrong with these people? There must be a full moon. I don't know. Might be CTE in that chat. Does anyone think Jim Miller's going to win this fight against Damon Jackson? Jim Miller versus Damon Jackson. Does anyone think that Miller's going to get it done? Because there was a part of me like, maybe Miller's got a chance. And I picked Damon. Damon's been on the show before, so maybe we're a little biased. He's got great hair plugs, too. He's spiking it up. I like it. But I know Jim didn't look too good in his last fight, but I think he's got a shot in this thing. I do. Toucher, you pick Jim? I think Jim's got a legit shot. And with the plus money next to his name, you know? This guy, 45 or, yeah, something like 45 fights in the UFC. This is his 45th fight. Never missed weight once. What a resume. Workhorse, blue-collar UFC fighter in Jim Miller. It only took 45 fights in the UFC, or I should say about 43 fights in the UFC for Jim Miller to finally get respect from the fans. There were cards where Jim Miller was on, no one gave a shit. I saw Jim Miller fight live 3 times. I was like, who cares? Now all of a sudden, Jim Miller's like the G. And rightfully so. You got to respect those blue-collar fighters. Jackson's new hair is undefeated. Did he win his last? I thought he lost his last fight. Hold on. I think his new hair is not undefeated. In fact, I think it's got no wins. Hold on. Let me double check. I could have sworn Jackson lost his last fight. Yeah, he lost to Chepe. He beat Hernandez, but I don't remember if he got the plugs before or after that fight. I can't recall. Yeah, if anyone could tell me in the chat, when did he get the plugs? When did he go to, get the new follicles? He might be 1-1. He still looks good. Who, Miller or Jackson? Jackson got beat up pretty bad in that Chepe fight. He got battered. The one thing I'll say about Jackson is he could take a punch. He got beat up really bad. Loses to Chepe's like a win. Yeah, Chepe's good. There's no moral victory, though. I mean, a loss is a loss. You get battered. Like Jim Miller losing to that Bobby Green fight. That was pretty embarrassing. He got the shit kicked out of him. Hell of a fight coming up. Let's go to the predictions. Next fight is Oban Elliott versus Hafez. And this is a pretty good fight. This guy Hafez got such a chip on his shoulder. And so does Elliott. Really solid face-off between the two. I went with Elliott by decision, but this should be a banger. I agree. This should be a good one. This should be a lot different than that first fight we saw on the card. So let's move into the activity. Let's go. The active fighters trying to beat the crap out of each other. We deserve 100K subscribers. Not far now. Yeah, we're coming, baby. We're coming. We're fucking coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Think about 8 years, 94,000 subscribers. We were doing like 10,000 subscribers per year, and now it's over 10,000 per year. So it's pretty cool, man. Listen, we are blessed. We are super blessed on this channel. No other YouTube channel has been doing it in the MMA world, combat sports world for 8 years strong, never stopping. It's nuts, and that's a testament to our community over here that just keeps coming back, keeps smashing like buttons. You know, first to do it, still doing it. First fully interactive content on YouTube in the combat sports world. Doing it for years. He had the plugs with Hernandez. Is that true, Jean-Paul? Did he have plugs with Hernandez? So then he's 1-1. His hair plugs are 1-1. I couldn't remember. We need 1 million subs? Sure. I tell you what, once we hit 100K, everything else is gravy. The whole goal was 100K. That's why I started doing the tattoos down the back. That was the goal. The goat says, nah. UFC made unstable man a fighter drops out every week. Who is that? Tokyo-ish. It's been doing it for a while, man. It's not our first rodeo. We've been doing this for a long time. And you know what's cool? This channel gave me my family. Not only this family over here, but my family off air. It gave me 2 beautiful children. It gave me a home in Arizona. A cross-country move. It's given me so much, this channel. It's like this channel's been a complete blessing. So it's like everything is gravy from this point on. Everything's gravy. It's phenomenal. We get to watch fights with the greatest community in the world. Phenomenal shit. Hafez versus Elliott. You ready? You ready for the teletape? 5'11", Hafez. Elliott 6 foot, 170 for Elliott, 171 for Hafez. 32 years of age, Hafez. 26 for Elliott. Elliott's got that 72-inch reach, so does Hafez. And both orthodox. It's powered by mybookie.ag, the greatest betting site on the internet. Use code MMA-HOLES. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's go. Bruce Buffer. We had Big Mo last night. I congratulate him again today, man. That guy kills it, man. He killed it last night. He dominated Big Mo on the Paul Tyson broadcast on Netflix. Just killed it. Very happy for Big Mo. And now we're back with Bruce Buffer over here. Hafez announced. Thank you, Guy. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the MMA Holes. You subscribe, you're immediately an MMA hole. Okay, here we go. We got to go into round number 1 of fight number 2. This is Hafez versus Elliott. Hit the like button. Both guys are ready to go, and here we go. Hafez gets there quickly. Hafez, I like watching this kid fight because he's always got that chip on his shoulder. I think he's from Philly. Pretty sure. He's from Philly. Elliott out of the green trunks, Hafez out of the black. Elliott kicking on that lead leg of Hafez. More lead leg kicks by Elliott. Elliott kicks towards the body and then goes for the takedown. Shoots in. Hafez overlocks the arms And Hafez shows some muscle, trying to push Elliott to the fence. There's a little bit of a stalemate, but Hafez, with overlocked arms, getting control against the cage here. Damn, Hafez is a strong motherfucker. Hits him with an elbow, and then they break. Hafez like, you want to do that? Let's go. Man, both guys are game here. There's something about Hafez, though. Like, he always looks pissed off. Hafez eats one on the way in there as Elliott spams with the left. Throws that out there a couple of times to the face of Hafez. Hafez looking at Elliott as Elliott tries to stomp on that lead leg again. 3:57 on the clock. Another leg kick by Elliott. Elliott tugs on his cup, fixes it. Mark Goddard watches as both guys are getting ready to throw down here with 3:47 on the clock. Hafez putting that right hand back and forth. Looking to set something up here with the left hand cocked back. Elliott slowly circles. Elliott's got his... Hafez has got Elliott's respect now. After Elliott tried to take him down and Hafez stopped him, he can feel the strength, and now Elliott's like, okay. All right. Now Elliott tries to crack him with a right, but they just bounce off of each other and separate. 3:16 on the clock. A stomping leg kick again by Elliott. Elliott really working on that left leg of Hafez. Trying to piss him off. So Elliott out of the orthodox stance. Hafez looks to let the right hand go, but doesn't pull it. Switches on the stances of his own. A chopping kick forward by Elliott. Cautiousness as a right hand slips in by Hafez. 2:50 on the clock. Did anyone put money on Hafez? Interesting under. Oban Elliott, the Welsh gangster. Elliott's a tough dude, but man, he's got his hands full with this Hafez. Hafez, I mean, getting a plus 240. That's pretty good plus money for Hafez. Hafez winging in with that right hand missing. Good head movement by Elliott. Elliott's circling around the cage as Hafez is on the hunt. Trying to cut him off. 2:23 on the clock. A lot of decisions I picked on this card once again. You know, when you pick a lot of favorites and decisions, it's annoying, right? You hope you're wrong on those. So hopefully we don't see that throughout the card. Another leg kick coming in by Elliott. And if we do see the decisions, I hope they're damn good. They're fun fights. Elliott keeps on tugging on that cock. Something up with the cup. As he keeps on kicking, there's a kick coming in, and now Hafez tugs on his cup. I guess it grazed the top. Hafez says, I'm okay. 1:50 on the clock. First round. A right hand slides in by Hafez to the face of Elliott. Hafez got a good game plan here. He's not taking too many chances. He's waiting for Elliott to engage. He's being very cautious. Good head movement there by Hafez. As Elliott misses with a couple of strikes to the face. There's a leg kick again. More leg kicks coming in. A nice popping left hand by Elliott. That finds the nose of Hafez. So Hafez only landing 5 strikes, 13 for Elliott. Hafez controlling the center and eats a kick to the body. And now we got 1:12 on the clock. Slow start to this card, but it's okay. Oh, there's Hafez coming with a flurry and a kick to the body, and Elliott says, no. So that means it hurt. 1 minute left in round number 1. 18-7 in strikes in favor for Elliott. But Hafez is sticking to this game plan. High kick coming off the gloves of Elliott, and Elliott tugs on the cup again. So like Mike Tyson was chewing on his glove, Elliott tugs on his cock. Stipe won by KO? Yeah, that's true. Stipe, it was a vicious knockout in round number 3 by Stipe Miocic. But luckily, we hopped into a time machine, and we get to rewatch this whole thing over again. There's a leg kick by Elliott. Another leg kick coming in by Elliott. 25 seconds on the clock. Inside leg kick, Elliott. Good leg kick by Hafez as Elliott stumbles around and gets back up. And there's a kick to the body by Elliott. So an Elliott decision is my prediction. And with 1 round almost wrapping up here, it looks like he's going to get the first. Hafez winging that hand around, trying to bait Elliott in. Elliott coming in with a high kick off the side of the head. Hafez grabs the body, pushes him toward the fence. And round 1's over. GOAT first round. Boy, oh boy. Guys, you are in Madison Square Garden. What the hell? Someone got hurt in that Weidman. Matta, thank you so much. 32 months. He says, Moss just said, it's a family, and that we are, says Matta. That's right, Matta. You know what's up. You know. It is, man. Listen, when you build a community on YouTube and you see the same familiar chat names over and over and over again, you start building like a weird online friendship. It's very different. And I spend more time with you guys than my close friends. Like it's crazy. I don't even see my close friends. I spend more time with you. Sometimes I spend more time with you than my family, my actual blood, you know? Actually, that is true. I do see you more than my blood. So think about it. You know, we're a community. We're a family over here. A bunch of no faces, just avatars. Get to look at my stupid mug for like 6 straight hours, 7 hours. Sometimes you get lucky, get a little Jesse involved. Soften the blow of my big bearded head. But yeah, man. We're a little family over here. You want to be top dog? You better get to work, Ashley. Someone top dog for Ashley over there. All right, so some shots coming in over here by Hafez. A right hand by Elliott slides in. Thank you, Aunt Kathy with an I. Thank you for jumping in and being a member. Thank you, Aunt Kathy with an I. Thank you so much. Shout out to Aunt Kathy. Pure cock tugging. Yeah, Nathan, right? A lot of cock tugging in this fight. If you're into cock tugging, this is your fight. How'd you guys score the first? I mean, I think we all had Elliott, right? I don't know. Pal, that's your mom? Is that really? That's pretty badass. Is that really Pal's mom? That's awesome. I tell you what, man. The fact that my mom got into this, you know, with the Goat Milk Pick'em League and everything like that, and now she watches every week, it's pretty cool, man. You know? That's pretty neat. That's really cool if that really is your mom. Aunt Kathy. Hell yeah. The new member of the MMA-Holes. Everyone get WWs for Aunt Kathy in the chat.
Wonderful.
All right, so 3:43 on the clock, and Hafez trying to aggressively move in, but the circling, Hafez goes in for a high kick, slips to the ground, misses on that, gets right back up. Elliott was thinking about pouncing, but didn't pull the trigger. 3:30 on the clock. Yeah, Elliott he's staying far enough to not get hit too hard, but a combination does come in by Hafez there to the face of Elliott. Elliott just taking his time with 3:15 on the clock, puts a kick forward, misses on that. Little chess match between the boys. Aunt Kathy she's an Aunt Kathy as well, but not with an I. That's another Aunt Kathy. Not Aunt Kathy with an I. Cock tugging casuals is my new go-to. All right. Celtic, did your mom join a Goat Milk? Hell yeah, man. Shout out to Celtic Vikings mom. That's awesome. I tell you, the Pick'em League gets you more into the fights, right? Like a fight like this, like if we know about it, right? Because we're MMA fans. Although, I tell you what, it's not really playing out too well. It's kind of boring. There's a leg kick by Hafez. He spins around, and Elliott misses on that one on the counter. Yeah, I'm shocked by this fight, actually, to be honest. A left hand does slide in nicely by Hafez with 2:20 on the clock in the second. This turned into a chess match. But yeah, even if you don't know these guys, the Goat Milk Pick'em League will make you more interested in it because you have a fighter that's competing. You want to get those points. And you don't have to gamble. You don't have to pay for it, which is great. .155 on the clock, and my goodness, swinging and missing by both guys here. A leg kick happens to land on the left leg. Hafez is the one that's thrown it. Sheesh. The respect in these first two fights. I mean, what is going on? These guys just don't want bonuses. 1:35 on the clock. A kick towards the body comes in by Elliott. So bad. We ain't making the fight any better. A weed ain't making the fight any better? Damn, man. That's how you know the fight's bad, right? Weed usually makes things... Although weed does amplify sucky things. Have you noticed that? Like, if you're watching a movie and there's bad acting in that movie, weed, like, amplifies it so much where you're like, I can't believe how bad these actors are. Like, it's so distracting. I love the channel more than the UFC. Hey, Ashley, thank you. That's actually very kind of you. Thank you. That's really cool. So Ashley's about the community. That's pretty badass. So 50 seconds on the clock. A left slides off the side of the head by Elliott. Elliott tries to fire him with the high kick. Misses on that. Hafez avoids a kick coming forward, but a kick on the thigh by Elliott lands, and then there's a 1-2 coming in by Hafez missing. Elliott pulls the head back, avoids the contact. 35 seconds on the clock. All right, so this should be 2-zip. 2-zip for Elliott. Yeah. What's Joker, come on, Elliott. JBM. Let's go, Elliott. Join the MMA-Holes. Subscribe. That's right, MB. Tell him. Get the JBM emojis in there. That's what we need, the JBM emojis. You're a great commentator. Thanks for sure. Thank you. Thank you, Howie. Thank you. So 2 in the books. Not much to really talk about here. Not much for me to give you guys. But Hafez is trying to get the crowd going. But, dude, you got to get yourself going. You're most likely down 2-zip. Sheesh. Ugly start to this card. Damn, we were complaining about last night's card. Oh, boy, we might be in for a problem tonight. I picked a lot of decisions on this card. I always like when I'm wrong on that. But, gosh. How about that Tyson fight last night? Listen, wasn't that great, but Co-Man was good. Co-Man was good. Not surprised at all about the Tyson fight. Not shocking. I was hoping for something crazy to happen. Yeah, Tyson lost. Tyson, to me, I scored it. Tyson didn't win 1 round. Jake took it easy on him. Just kind of let him survive. Thank you, Steady Equity. Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. Let's try to get to 95,000 subscribers tonight. Let's get to that 95K mark. So if you see some new people floating around the internet, say, hey, yo, subscribe to the MMA-Holes, okay? Be part of the community. All right, so let's see if Hafez can get going. Hafez trying to put us to sleep here. I mean, you can tell he wants to get going there, but I guess Elliott's game plan's just too tough for him to figure out. So Hafez has a little more pep in his step here. I'm sure his corner said, you got to win this round. You got to not only win it, you're probably going to need a finish. Elliott goes back to his leg kicks. He's landed 24 of those leg kicks. Tonight's going to be the night of leg kicks. Oh, nice right hand by Elliott. Drops Hafez down, and his head's bouncing off the mat. Mark Goddard letting this thing go, and you can tell that Mark Goddard hears the comments from the people saying that he stops fights too early. He let Elliott destroy Hafez. Hafez's nose turned inside out, and we got our first carnage on the card. 3rd round. Oh, my God. Hafez is stumbling around the mat. He is fucked up. Fucked up. Elliott with the finish. Round 3. Whoa!
Carnage! Lick the
Whoa!
carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage!
Whoa!
Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage!
Oh my God!
Drinking cakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
Yo, my man was sleeping for a second. He woke up after a couple of follow-up hammer fists. So you know Goddard. You know Mark Goddard. But you know what? This is not a title fight. If it was a title fight, he would have stopped it early. He actually let him get hit a couple of extra times that he didn't have to get hit. I mean, the right hand that came in on the chin put him asleep. Then another right hand came in, bounced his head off the mat. Dude was sleeping. Then he wakes up after that second one. Hammer fist come in. Mark Goddard's taking a look. I mean, he tried to give Hafez every chance, but Hafez was just eating unnecessary hammer fists right on the mouth. Oh, my God, Hafez. So that was a late stop. Poor Hafez is stumbling around. Probably got a concussion there. Definitely got a concussion. Great win. Back in the win column. I wanted that decision, though. Why can't Goddard make stoppages like that in title fights? Why is he stopping it? Why is he stopping it here like that? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like he almost got killed in there. Rest in peace, Hafez's nose. Oh my God. Dude, those hammer fists came in. Elliott's having a nice conversation with Rogan here. So, man, Hafez is still on the stool. He had some unnecessary shots that landed after the fact. But that just goes to show you that in Mark Goddard's head, in that moment, as he's staring at an unconscious Hafez, right? I mean, he's looking right at him. He's thinking about all those troll comments on X. That's all he's thinking about. And he's like, I can't stop this. I just can't do it. I got to let this guy fucking get some more brain damage. Crazy. Nice win for Oban Elliott. So Oban Elliott, first 2 rounds and then knocks him out in the third. Great job. So back in the win column. Well done, Oban. How many people? Wow, 84% of our community picked Oban, but only a little sliver picked knockout. Some people picked a little submission. That black bar is knockout over there. So there should be good separation on the leaderboard when this thing all plays out. Poopy is taking the trophy tonight. Poopy? Good luck, Poopy. Let's see if the leaderboard, I'll check it out if it updated for you guys. Man, that was vicious. That shit was vicious. My dude was, head was bouncing off the canvas. Poopy head ref, poopy head ref. Gosh darn you, ref. Kimura or guillotine. Why does it have a black bar? All right, so let me show you. So this is how it works. But it says MMA-Holes.tv for those of you that aren't in our Goat Milk Challenge. It's free. Going over to MMA-Holes.tv. Picks are locked for this card, but we got plenty of events coming up. We have all of next year and following years to be a champion. So, for instance, if you pick Jon Jones, he's in the 83 percentile in our Pick'em League. The black bar is KO. The red bar is submission. And the yellow bar is decision. I am in the minority. Holy shit. Oh, my goodness. You guys are disrespecting the Miocic. Complete and utter disrespect there. Let's say disrespect. It's not even a word. No coffee, guys. Today I don't know. I might try it. I might try a little coffee. I'm supposed to do all the commentary to Stipe. Would you like me to do the main event in Stipe's voice? You wouldn't know what's going on. MMA Musical got cut off from YouTube again. Did he really? What happened to him? Is that true? Again, I didn't even know he was cut off before. What's that about? Who you got in the next fight? Let's move on. Let's move on, guys. Let me go to leaderboard real quick. Hold up a second. Go to leaderboard. UFC 309. Mark Goddard has dead eyes with no soul. All right, so here we go. Here's your leaderboard. So once again, the favorites are running away with this thing, or at least only in the 2 fights. There's going to be a lot of people up top here. So Kelsier got the job done in first place, 140 with the points. You scroll down, it's going to be a big jam of people tied. All right, so we're gonna have to really let this thing play out. But I only got 1 right. So, yeah, we need some more fights to let this thing play out. Look at all these ties. I'm tied for 9th. Okay, it's too early. Too early to get going here. But here's your Goat Milk Challenge. We're going to keep checking this leaderboard. We do it every stream. We do have a $1,000 option. We do. Hit it. Feel free. Actually, if you do the $1,000 donation, there's an option for it. And we've hit it, 3 or 4 times already? You are on the rotation here. Your face is actually on the screen. The 1K Wall of Fame. Someone get Ashley on that Wall of Fame. We'd love to see Ashley's face on that Wall of Fame. Forever. You'll be part of that rotation forever on our 1K Wall of Fame in the chat room. So, yeah. It's actually a pretty good deal considering what our sponsors pay. You're getting a good discount for life. So, just something to throw out there. Tim Tucker 09. How you doing, Tim Tucker? Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Weibin's fight fell off correct. Power Twisters. I like that name. Power Twisters is an MMA hole. Remember this moment, Power Twisters. The moment your life changed forever. Wait, Sober Call, your goat milk is still not working? Last night we had an issue. Today, though, it worked. So what do you mean it's not working? DM me the information. So many ads, that's good. That means we're getting paid. That's good. You can skip it if you like, but if you want us to keep on getting paid, let it play through. Or do an ad blocker. I'm sure it'll get fixed. Oh, you mean the leaderboard you're talking about, Carl? If that is the case, then yeah, that'll get played out. If the leaderboard is not tallying correctly, then yeah, give it until the main card, unfortunately. But yeah, slide into the DMs. Guys, if you have any problems with our Pick'em League, MMA-Holes.tv, it will help us tremendously if you either screen record or send us images, screenshots, tell us the device you're on, what problem you're having, and then we just forward it straight to the team and they'll fix it. It's good to get that information because it'll help us iron everything out. It's not counting your wins? Okay, so that's happened before. Okay. All right, so yeah, so it'll play out at the end. Hey, any stream? Streams in the description down below. We have a stream. But meth or crack, just telling you, meth or crack. I may be using meth or crack in the main event, may or may not be. Just saying. Ninja Choke, you got your picks in? Hell yeah. I had to do my picks this morning. Yeah, last night there was a little jam up. I don't know what the hell is going on. Never seen that before. All right, so this fight I picked Mickey Gall, and I picked a decision. Although, I was going to pull the trigger on the under in this one. I was going to do it on Mickey. Against Mickey. Because Brahimaj is a tough dude, man. But I went with, hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Mickey's kind of, I don't know why he's in the UFC, to be honest. I still don't understand it, but he's still here. He got like kind of kicked out. Now he's back in, and I don't even know what's going on, but he's here. He's still here. The clock is wrong. No detail. What are you talking about, bro? We're going to fix that right before the fight gets going. Chill. Chill, my friend. And what kind of language are you speaking? You cannot be American. You must be outside the U.S. or drunk. Who the hell types like that? If you notice, the live stats haven't gotten going because the fight didn't start. So you chill. We got all the stats for you. We got everything for you here. So you just calm down. You pipe down, weird speaking person in the chat. Why does Stipe talk like he has a mouth full of peanut butter marbles? Because he does. Because he does have peanut butter marbles in his mouth. That's why. That's right. Hey, John. Thank you. Welcome.
Let's go, champ.
Subscribe so we can tattoo Moss. Yeah. I'm 3 tattoos behind, so I have no choice now. Once I hit 100K, I got to do it. I'll bring the freaking plaque to the tattoo artist. And we'll do all 3 in one shot. Yeah, it's been a minute. I'm actually itching. I want to go back, so it's gonna be great, man. I can't wait, man. We hit 100K. That's gonna be phenomenal. Big milestone. It's gonna be awesome. Looking forward to it. I need a drama to help with subscribers. Nah, she can. She's doing her own thing. It's okay. Let's just stay in our lane. Steer clear of that Nina drama nonsense. All right, here we go. The tail of the tape for Gall versus Brahimaj, as Brahimaj is about to walk. Gall's about to walk to the cage. Brahimaj 5'10", Gall 6'2", 171 to 170. Brahimaj the weight. 32 the age for both guys. 72-inch reach for Brahimaj. 74-inch reach for Mickey Gall. Mickey's a switch hitter. Hey, Mickey, you're so fun. Orthodox for Brahimaj. And it's powered by mybookie.ag. The code MMAHOLES.
Super chat.
Head boy.
Mickey Gall title run fucking starts today.
I got asked to have. All right, one's in the chat if you want Mickey on, because I have a friend that was saying, hey, I could get Mickey Gall on the on the show, and I was like, is he even still in the UFC? This was a couple of fights back. We can get him on. Should we have him on the program? Would you like Mickey Gall on the program? Let me know. We'll do an interview with him. Pale Monkey has gifted 5 memberships. Let's see.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Did Ashley get it? Did Ashley get it? Oh, Jess, if you're watching downstairs, I don't know if Jesse's watching, but if you are, on Streamlabs, there's a setting, and it shows that the memberships have been gifted, but it doesn't show the people that got the gifted membership. So something has to be unticked. It shows on, I don't know if she's watching, but let me know in the chat if you're watching. I'll explain it. So we got Pale Monkey gave it to, and who got it? Double Champion. Who got it? Oh, KJ Fury got it. End of Days got it. Ruben Perez got it. The Stoots got it. And Jairus Gore. Some names I've never even seen before. Congratulations. No Ashley, though. Ashley did not get it. You guys got to keep working on that. Try to get Ashley that membership.
Let's go, champ.
And Mr. Earthbound has become a member. Thank you so much, Mr. Earthbound over here. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you, Pale Monkey. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Okay, so we're getting ready for Gall versus Brahimaj. Let's go. Let's do this. And raise your hand in the chat if you yearn for a membership. Maybe someone will gift it to you. Maybe. It might happen. I mean, Christmas is right around the corner. You know? Just raise your hand. Say pretty please. Maybe someone will gift it to you. All right. Here we go. We're getting ready for Brahimaj versus Gall. The announcing's coming in by the Bruce the Buffridge. Hell yeah, Far Geronimo. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Far Geronimo, part of the championship club over here. Thank you so much. Oh, we're releasing the Dragons at 100K. 100K, we are releasing the Dragons. They are kept cooped up, but I will not let them go until 100,000 subscribers. So if you want those Dragons to fly, we got to get to 100K. I yearn for Red Bull. I haven't had a Red Bull in years. You might want to stay away from that stuff. Drink a coffee. You're better off. Those Red Bulls they're not good on the bod. Dark Matter, thank you so much. Gifted a membership. And Gordon G got it. Shout out to Gordon G getting your membership. Dark Matter, thank you so much for the membership. Let's get ready for round number 1. Brahimaj versus Gall. And we got a fight coming. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Door's opening. Jess? Oh. Okay. When you get... All right, forget it. I'll talk to you later about it. All right, so here we go. 4:47 on the clock. Who's going to win this puppy? I was surprised by the odds on this with Mickey Gall. I thought this would be like a pick'em fight, to be honest. But Gall getting some love here. So Gall on the outskirts as Brahimaj is towards the center. Gall throws out that left hand. Gall's striking's gotten a little bit better. There's a right hand by Gall as he ducks and throws one off the temple of Brahimaj. We know he's got decent grappling. And Brahimaj throws the left off the cheekbone of Gall. The age of these guys. What was the age on these guys? I can't remember. Was the Gall like 30-something? There's a good leg kick by Brahimaj. Mickey Gall goes bouncing off the fence. Resets out of the orthodox stance. Waving around his left hand. A friend of mine that we started the channel with back in the day, V-Neck, was a big Mickey Gall fan. I'm like, how are you a Mickey Gall fan? I don't know how that works. I think he was attracted to him or something. I don't know what it was. It was like right when... Oh, good right hand by Mickey. Any big Mickey Gall fans in the chat? Let me know. Maybe there's more. Diddy party at 100K. All right. There's another right hand by Gall off that forehead of Brahimaj. Brahimaj zaps him with the left. Throws another good left hand and a right hand by Gall to follow. 3:30 on the clock. Brahimaj with the flurry. They tangle up. And good uppercuts in the pocket by Brahimaj. A knee by Brahimaj. Slips to the ground, gets back up. And Mickey Gall gives a little smile as he circles. Yeah, you think it mattered? I think he wanted to smash Mickey too. I was like, this is weird, man. Like, Mickey Gall? You're a big fan of Mickey Gall? I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's got a big fan base. I don't know. He was a big Mickey Gall fan and a Wonder Boy fan, which made me start to wonder, you know? So saying, all right. He might be in the chat now. If he's in the chat, reveal yourself. 2:50 on the clock. A right hand coming. Oh, good uppercut by Brahimaj on the face of Gall. That uppercut's there all day. And the striking's very even now as Brahimaj is looking to scrap. 2:40 on the clock. Gall zaps in with the left hand. Brahimaj fires back with the right. 1-2 McGhee off the arms of Brahimaj, and Brahimaj throws one off of McGhee's arm. Good right hand by Gall, landing on the face of Brahimaj. Brahimaj trots forward. High kick by Brahimaj right off the nose of Gall. Gall ate that one. Gotta be smelling some funny stuff. After that shot, Brahimaj, eats a nasty one by Gall. This is a better fight than the first two, that's for sure. And an uppercut left hook, and Gall goes down. Holy crap! Brahimaj put Mickey Gall down, and an underdog victory by Ramiz, I don't know how you say his name. Ramiz? Jesus. I knew I should have picked him. I freaking knew it. That was one that really stood out. And Mickey Gall got nuked. Absolutely nuked. I want to see the replay before I play the carnage. The Brahimaj fans are flipping the bird in the crowd. Dude, I don't know why Mickey Gall was the favorite. And I don't know why I picked him. Oh, man. Allah Akbar. Kissing the mat. I got to see that finish again. What a beautiful finish by Brahimaj. I don't know why Gall was the favorite in this thing. Sober Carl says, why the heck did I pick? I don't know, Sober Carl. I don't know. Honestly, I put in that was a beautiful right hook. Gall just folded like a lawn chair. Follow-up shots came in. The ref couldn't even get there in time. And Mickey Gall just goes night-night in the first round. Let's go! Carnage!
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Like, this is one I'm legit kicking myself. This is one I'm kicking myself. I don't know why I picked Gall. I don't. I should have picked Brahimaj. I totally should have picked him because Mickey had no business being the favorite in this fight. What was I thinking? Damn lines got me. What a win for Brahimaj, though. Oh, it drives me nuts, man. I don't get it, man. I don't even know why Mickey's still in the UFC, to be honest. But maybe because he's handsome. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because he looks like a young Josh Brolin. Maybe that's it.
Super chat.
A right with the 5.
You think CM Punk needs to make an UFC comeback?
Yeah.
One last fight on that 3-fight deal. What would be a good matchup for him?
Oh, very
Thanks.
easy. A rematch against Mickey Gall. Winner stays in the UFC. Loser goes. Again. That's what I would say, right? Thank you. Thank you so much, Right, for the $5 donation. Appreciate that. What a win by Brahimaj. Funny hat guy, too, man. I picked against the funny hat guy. Sheesh. Oh, my God. Dude, I feel like such an idiot picking Gall in that fight. I knew I shouldn't have picked that one. But still, I did it. Mickey was blocking punches with his face. He didn't take him off. He's getting cut, though. No, he didn't take him off. But Gall, remember, the UFC cut him once before. And then somehow he fought in the regional scene, came right back in. I don't know why he came back in. You know, his striking got a little bit better. But, I mean, he's not very good. I'm going to go smash my head against the wall for picking Mickey Gall in that fight. I'm a complete casual.
Casual.
Complete casual. I picked against the funny hat. My goat milk tonight's going to be terrible. I got only 1 win, 2 wrong. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. This fight over here went even. Wow, Diniz was getting the plus money for just a smidge. I picked Diniz knockout round 1, and we might be going on a finishing streak now. All right, so thank you, Brahimaj, for at least making this interesting. An underdog victory, knockout in the first round. Joe Rogan, is he going to give Joe Rogan that hat? So Rogan bent over to give him the hat, and Brahimaj is giving him a, you keep this condom. You keep this condom, or I kill you. All right, so Joe Rogan walks out of the ring with the condom on his head. Now, please, guys, it's a joke. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Settle down. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it in the chat or the DMs. You keep this condom or I kill you. All right, B-Man, thank you.
Super chat.
Thank you for the 36 months. AW Guitar.
Who you got between Buckley and Colby? Much love. Rock on gesture.
I pick Buckley because I have to. I have no choice. I pick Buckley to be a champion. I said this man will guarantee be a champion. So I got to pick Joaquin Buckley. It's a tough fight, and it's a great fight. I think Colby Covington versus Joaquin Buckley is better than the Gary Buckley fight. I love it. And I love that Gary is fighting Shavkat. They made the perfect adjustments. And Gary's fighting Shavkat because people denied it, which is nuts. Like Kamaru couldn't fight him. I think Colby actually ducked Shavkat. He got called. So now Shavkat, they had to keep on going down, and Gary's the next guy. So that's what I think about that. Thank you so much. Don't worry, CRX. Goat Milk will. It's just, we like to keep you guessing. That's why I'm not like going to the leaderboard too much. Main card, hopefully, it'll figure itself out. It will. It likes to keep you guessing, keep you sweating a little bit. I don't know what the fuck's up with the website, but it'll play out. Don't worry. And we will make sure we will crown a winner tonight, for sure. A foreskin hat. Please, take my foreskin hat. Please. It's a gift from me to you. Schmegma inside hat. And Joe Rogan's like, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the hat. Just yelling at him. All right, so this next fight's going to happen, but we got a big, quick finish. I picked Diniz. I'm going to bounce back with a win over here. Although, listen, Tybura's the type of guy, he knows how to get wins against dudes like Diniz, but I'm going to say Tybura goes night-night. He's going to knock that dumb thing off his head. Shavkat takes Ian Gary's hole in the final round. Don't sleep on Ian. Don't sleep on him, guys. If Ian Gary beats Shavkat Rakhmonov, holy crap. Dude, it's gonna send ripples onto the internet. The tears of people shitting on Ian Gary, the whole cuck movement that's going on, which, listen, I understand the cuck movement. I get it. But there are so many people that literally loathe the guy so much. If he beats Shavkat, holy crap. Dude, it's going to be nuts. It's going to be absolutely... And I want Ian to do it. I want Ian to win. Nothing against Shavkat. I think it'd be so funny if Ian wins. Dude, he's going to get on the mic. I want cringe people on the mic. That's why I want Michael Chandler to win tonight. And I picked Oliveira. Chandler winning, we get the cringiest post-fight interview. Ian gets on, you know what I'm saying? Ian's no slouch, man. To look past Ian, he hasn't lost. Both guys haven't lost. You know? And then Ian Gary versus Bilal Muhammad is very interesting. To me, at least. Just on subs again. It's fixed if the cuck wins. I mean, listen, you don't think they want Shavkat's, fan base? I mean, both guys is a win for the UFC. Both guys. The only difference is Ian, when he gets on the mic, and he's got the social media is exploding for Ian. So that probably works a little bit better for the UFC. Yeah, Ian might be better number-wise. He'll be able to sell a fight a little. People will be tuning in to root against Ian. Early prelims better than the whole yesterday boxing card. Dude, chill. This last fight was a great knockout, but that was it. Yeah, that was it. The co-main last night was good. I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm not the biggest boxing guy, but that co-main, that Katie Taylor-Serrano fight that shit was fire. I would totally watch that again. Jones will dominate tonight's fight. Possibly. Yeah, very possible. Although I don't think he's going to take him out in the first, that people are saying. Shavkat needs to work on his head movement. He does get hit. He does. It's a good fight. Shavkat Ian is great, man. Who are you guys picking in that fight? Spam the chat. Who you picking, Shavkat or Ian Gary? I'm sure most people are going to be picking Shavkat, and I get it. I'm curious. How many people are riding the cuck train? Let's see. Didn't Taylor and Serrano fight already before that? Yeah, it was their rematch. And that fight was supposedly, I didn't see it, the first one. But that was in Madison Square Garden, and everyone just raved about it. Said it was like one of the best fights ever. And then last night, they put on a freaking epic fight, but people were crying about the headbutts. Get over it. She's got a big Irish head. The Nomad. There's one, Gary. Yeah, a lot of Shavkats. Makes sense. The audience picks with emotions. Yeah, it's true. Like last night. I mean, the overwhelming Tyson over... I mean, it just goes to show you. Yeah, most fans... I mean, that's why we watch the sport, right? We're all passionate, and a lot of times the emotions overshadow what can actually happen. Like sometimes the proof is right in front of us, and our emotions just deny it and just go the other way. Shard Cat. Round 2 for Jones submission. I got Jones round 4. Then you get over the fence grabs. They just gave Dagestani fingers. What? They just have Dagestani fingers? So the headbutt that opened up that cut, listen, they took a point. They took a point from it. So, people are like complaining and like, what do you want to happen? They took a point. It's like, get over it. That fight last night was crazy. People are crying like it was nuts. Well, the Ducks are entering the chat. Here they come. You guys want it? You guys want it, guys? This early into the stream? Are you guys asking for it already? I can give it to you. I can give it to the chat. We got 457 likes and 1,500 people watching, which doesn't make any sense. So, guys, hit the like button. Let's spike the likes. But I already see the Ducks in the chat. So, clearly, the people want a little John Jones. The people want a little John Jones in their lives. I got it for you.
This dude literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week. I'm flattered. I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's truly all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, car. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, car. Subscribe to the NNV. I'm gonna quack my voice with this slut chat bite. Crack my voice, get slap that like. Crack my voice, then slap that like. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Alaska, no. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack. quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that light. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Quack, 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 quack. I'm John Jones. John Jones, quack, quack. I am John Jones. I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12 to 6. Remove that 12 to 6. I am John Jones. I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12 to 6. Remove that 12 to 6. Hey man, I'm on. You can suck my bones. Suck my bones. Can you hear me now? Can you hear my elbow smashing your face? I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12 to 6. Remove that 12 to 6. No contest, bitch. 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 No, no. How much you call an elite compared to you? I have multimillionaire friends, several billionaire friends, friends in the highest branches of the military. Meanwhile, you make 3D designs. You have no followers, probably still trying to pay off your house. Willing to bet you live in an apartment. But yeah, let's make fun of me. I got a domestic violence charge about 4 years ago now. Maybe even 5 years ago. Meanwhile, I've made close to 20 million since then. My wife is still with me. Fuck the shit out of me every night. My life is Gucci. Telling my buddy Jeff to shush probably wasn't a good idea. It's not that hard to find it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. We having fun yet? Okay. Had to get that out of the way. Okay, guys. So John Jones fighting tonight. Stipe Miocic. But he put time aside in his training camp to put together those gems for us. So I'd like to thank John Jones. He's a team player. All right, hold on a second. on a sec. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. All right, got a snack in the belly. How's everyone doing tonight? You guys ready? Daddy Dana, it's not time yet. It's not time for Daddy. You want Daddy Dana? This early into the stream, you want Daddy Dana? You got to admit, though, this one here slaps.
Hey, subscribe to the MMA-Holes.
This one here, you got to...
I'm gonna crack my voice like this slap chat bite.
Come on.
Crack my voice, get slap that like. Crack my voice, then slap that like. Subscribe.
How fast can you get those John Jones in there?
MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about how last to know. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack,
right?
Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that like. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light
like I crack my wife. Ducks in the chat.
Subscribe
to the MMA-Holes. I want to see the ducks in the chat. Where are the ducks at? You got to pop it in the chat right now.
Quack, 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 quack. I'm John Jones.
Faster! Faster!
Jones. Quack,
All right. I had to play that again, man. It's one of my favorites. Oh, wait until the main event. It's going to be something else. It's going to be something else. All right. You got to admit, right? You got to admit that was pretty good. John Jones. I tell you what, after he might retire. He might retire after the main event because he's got a bright future as a musician, an artist, a rapper, whatever you want to call him. I don't know what genre that would be in. But I would pump that in my car, roll down the windows, get the hydraulics going. Oh, you got white ducks in the chat too? How'd you get the white ducks? Never seen that. Never seen that emoji. All right, so we're waiting on this fight to get going. We're having a little fun. I promise you this. You don't get this in other channels. I can promise you that. We pride ourselves on giving you something completely unique to these other channels, just a big fat head on the screen. I mean, all the other channels, just a big face. You know? We give you a lot here. We try to give you a lot. Yeah? Keep it interesting. There's the New York skyline I'm looking at. Beautiful. Little time lapse. A drone shot. I do miss New York. Visiting, I don't know about living there. Anyone from New York in the chat? We had a quick finish in the last fight, so we got some time to kill. They're showing some fancy graphics for Miocic versus John Jones. The early prelims are over. We're getting ready to go into the main prelims, the regular prelims. Jones' greatest cheat of all time. Cesspool, Chris, Ben Cotton for being a little guy. Who the hell is Ben Cotton? I live with Diddy's son in Brooklyn. Yes, I have been to Massachusetts. We covered actually a lot of events in Massachusetts with CES and Premier FC. I did cage interviews in Massachusetts. We used to set up like MMA-Holes booths in Massachusetts. We were there a lot, doing like a lot of media stuff. It's a fun place to party too. I went to UFC. What was the McGregor Seaver? That was in Massachusetts. I went there just to have fun. If this was 1830, John would be in the house. I got trapped at JFK for a week in the airport. No hotel available. Oh, man. JFK is well, it's better than LaGuardia, But the surrounding area is terrible. Actually, I used to live very close to JFK. That's where I used to live. Oh my God, Rico, I'm with you. If Paul Craig triangles Bo Nickal, oh my God, it'd be so funny watching Bo Nickal lose tonight. It would be. I would laugh my ass off. There should be at least 1,000 likes. I know, right? How is it 1,300 people with 540 likes? That makes no sense. You guys got to help. You got to help a channel out here. I mean, we're having a good time. Jon Jones singing some songs for you guys. The least you can do is you could slap that like I slapped my wife. You know? I mean, if that's not a reason to slap the like, I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. Like, what more do we got to do around here? I mean, Jon Jones is literally telling you to hit the like button. Like he hits his wife. Or fiance. Thanks, guys. See, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Look at the people. Come on, champs. Oh, you good people. You some good people over there. Oh, come on. Wait, oh, cut it out. Oh, yeah. Thank you, guys. Look at that. There's some good people out there. I knew there was hope in this world. Thank you. All right, when is this fight going to get going? Each time you hit the like button, a baby is born. Have you and JBM ever had sex? No, we have not. Fun fact, the two children that came out of Jesse's beaver are not mine. They're not my kids. They came from God. Immaculate conception. They are miracles. Or they could be the neighbors. Forget about it. Hit the like. Yesterday we introduced my brother to the meth, not the drug. He used it last night for Jake Paul. Anyone using meth tonight? Are we surprised all these black rappers are super gay? I mean, come on. They match their clothes and shoes like girls do. Ha ha. Does that mean you're gay if you match your shoes? I mean, I don't match my shoes and clothes, but I look like I'm homeless. So, does that mean you're gay if you match your shoes and clothes? Brendan Schaub does it. I think he's heterosexual, but he does come across as a little flamboyant. I don't know. Are rappers gay? I don't know any person. Actually, I do know rappers personally, and they're not gay. They're very heterosexual. In fact, too heterosexual. Scientists just discovered that Jon Jones haters are gay. So if you hate Jon Jones, you're gay? I don't quite hate Jon Jones, but I don't like Jon Jones. So what if I dislike Jon Jones a little bit? Does that mean I'm a little gay? Oh, shit. How am I going to break this to Jess? I like Jon Jones' music better than his fighting, to be honest. Chris, if it wasn't for you, Big Mo would be nothing. I just saw a text from Big Mo. Big Mo's awesome, man. He's an awesome dude. If it wasn't for the MMA-Holes, I tell you what, right? Careers are made on this show. If I didn't have Big Mo say it's time to eat ass. Here, check this out. The man who... I know, they're probably... You know what? Here's another reason why I got to give a shout out to Big Mo. He never told us to take this down. You know? It's literally in our trailer. Let's see if I can find it. Where's our trailer? Why is the trailer... Oh, because I'm subscribed? Shit. Let's see. Where's our trailer? Like, he literally opens up the trailer to this channel. And, let's see. Where is he? I don't typically go in our upload section because a lot of nonsense. A lot of me is Chael Sonnen. Here we go. Greatest show on YouTube. You're damn right it's the greatest show. Here, let's let this ad play real quick. No, don't go away, Ed. I need that, 2 cents. All right, let's let this thing play through. Let it. Wait, where you going? Go, Daddy. Hey, don't go away. Get back here. All right, here we go. So check this out. Here he is, the man who was the announcer last night. Paul versus Diaz.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. So lick your lips and get ready, because it's time to eat ass.
There's two ways.
Yeah, and then we go from that to Bruce Buffer. Like that's, I mean, stars are born on this channel, I tell you. But forever, it's time to eat ass. Oh my God, he's a fucking G. Any other person would say, "Hey, take that down, man. You can't keep that up on there." But Big Mo don't care. He's a real G. He is so cringe. Well, I'm sure he'd rather be cringe than be you. I'm just guessing. I mean, he literally just announced Mike Tyson last night. So I'm pretty sure he'd rather be cringe. Right? I think he would take cringe. It's a pretty good deal. He gets to travel all over the world. He probably does eat ass, right? He's probably eating a lot of ass on the road. All right, here we go. A lot of ass. All righty. So Tybura is 6'3", 6'4", Diniz, 253 Diniz, 251 Tybura. Tybura at 39 years of age has a very interesting haircut, swooped over to the side like a beret. 33 years of age, Diniz, 79.5-inch reach, 78-inch reach for Tybura. Orthodox for both fighters. Now, typically, I pick Tybura. I like to pick Tybura in fights because he's done me well most of the time. He's flopped in his last fight. I picked against him in his last fight, but mostly I do pick Tybura. This one I didn't. Diniz, I had to go with Jhonata Diniz because of his scary power. But if it goes past the first round, I'm going to be concerned. Because Tybura, if he lands a takedown, he can hold you there for a while and fuck you up. First time here, do you have live stream fight? No. So basically this is how this works, okay? We're going to have the live, the time above. We're going to have the round and the live stats in between the fighters. We'll also show the damage as well as I give you the commentary. So I'm going to paint the picture. You just close your eyes. You take off your pants and enjoy the ride, okay? Just close your eyes. Just give it a shot before you decide to dip out. Just give it a shot. Close your eyes. Take off your pants. So here we go. Round one. And just pretend you're in Madison Square Garden. And I'm in your ear. Sitting on your lap. All right. So right hand's coming in by Diniz to start this thing off. High kick by Diniz. And Marcyn Tybura comes in with a blitz. Backs up Diniz. Shoots in for the takedown. And Diniz stops him. Hits him with the left. And Tybura shoots in. Diniz pushes him down to the mat, and Diniz just muscles him down low. I got Diniz finished first round. Let's get it. 4:30 on the clock, and elbows already are coming in from the top by Diniz. Pants still off. Diniz passing over a leg of Tybura, so Tybura shoots in, and it hurts him here as elbows are sliding to the side of his face. Diniz doing work on Tybura. Tybura just getting dragged around on the mat by Diniz. Tybura trying to bench press him off. And he almost got him off, but hammer fists are coming in from the top by Diniz. Oh, my God. Tybura got him off. Now Diniz is going for the heel, but Tybura does have him off the top. And they're scissoring on the mat. This is so homoerotic. And then Tybura jumps on top. I tell you what, Marcyn, very impressive. This guy, man, is relentless. So Tybura has weathered the storm and wound up on top of Diniz. Mamma mia. Marcyn sitting on that top position, and Diniz pulls him into the guard. Here we go. This is a big spot for Tybura. In our Pick'em League, 29% pick Tybura. Now Tybura hitting to the body with the lefts. And Diniz had a moment there where it looked like he was going to solidify the first round, and now Tybura has slowed everything down on top. Diniz is trying to keep that head close with the hair beret, the meat patty. And Diniz is trying to buck him off as Tybura passes a leg. Tybura is good when he's on you. He's good when he's on you. Jhonata still stuck on the mat. And Tybura still sitting on that right leg. Tybura trying to advance the position on top. Diniz trying to find a way to get back up as Tybura is looking to slide some elbows maybe. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he's looking for the head and arm. I don't think he can get it from here. So Tybura starts pounding on the rib cage, tries to loosen up Diniz. Diniz eating some shots now. Tybura in full control after having some trouble early. Great job by Tybura to get on top. Tybura, the veteran, holding Diniz down some more, and Diniz trying to scoot the hips out to the side, but Marcyn with the heavy top control and keeps the activity from the top with the rights. Now he's covering on the face of Diniz, trying to give him a hand COVID mask. And Diniz is still stuck on the mat here with 2 minutes left on the clock. This is what I was afraid of. Very afraid of this. Marcyn getting on top. So control time adding up to 13. Diniz holds on to the back of the head of Tybura as Tybura pushes elbows into the face of Diniz. 1:40 on the clock. And if Marcyn could pass over to side control, Diniz might be in trouble. Let's see. Diniz trying to get back up. He cannot. Man, Tybura just bench pressed him to get over. Diniz just got to survive the round. Oh, he's mounted. Oh, my God. Tybura has mounted him. Oh, God. Diniz. Oh, no. Oh, no. Marcyn is on top with the mount. Diniz has got to survive 1 minute and 15 seconds as Marcyn is in full control. He's motorboating Tybura right now as Tybura is sitting comfortably on top. Diniz is going to... He's just got to try to somehow just stay alive here. Marcyn's not being super active. Here come the right hands to the side of the head as Marcyn is trying to get something... Oh, he postures up, but Diniz holds on to him and pulls him back down. 44 seconds on the clock in round number 1. So, wow, what a swing of momentum. Diniz trying to fight from the bottom as Tybura sits on the mount. Big round for Marcyn Tybura after he had a troublesome start. But it's been a lot of control time here. It's going to be 4 minutes of control time by the time this round's done. Diniz going to survive. You got to wonder now the gas tank, too. Like, I mean, Diniz has been trying to get his ass back up for 5 straight minutes. And Tybura been sitting on him, just grinding him. 10 seconds on the clock. Marcyn's still sitting on the mount. Marcyn can't find a way to finish him. So 2-1, Diniz survives. Okay, good round for Marcyn. Good round for Marcyn. Let's see how the second round plays out. Okay. Let's see. Damn, there goes my perfect. 1-0 Tybura. I think you're right. I think sounds about right. He needs that rest. I was eating ass before ass was cool. MB Saeed. Yep, only takes one good elbow. What men do to women's boobs. I hope Tybura wins. Though he got heart, but needs more head movement. Okay, let's see. I would imagine, wow, standing between rounds is Diniz. Not even sitting on that stool. He says, let's keep it on the feet. Interesting. So some advice coming in from the corner. Diniz very flexible. I wish I can't touch my toes, guys, without having to bend my knees. Does anyone else have that flexibility problem? It's annoying. For years, I've never been able to touch my toes. And I'm not a fat guy. Like, I don't understand. Like, the insides of me is like a fat guy. The outside's not. It's the weirdest thing. But he's like a, not fat, but he's thicker than me. Touch his toes, no problem. Can't touch my toes. What the hell is that about? No flexibility, my hamstrings. Most midgets can't? Well, that makes no sense. You're closer to the ground. So what does that even mean, Matt? Oh, my God. That makes no sense at all. 4:30 on the clock. Like, you can't try harder. Oh, my God. Got some just Shab-esque jokes. All right, so 4:16 on the clock. Diniz coming forward aggressively, but then bounces back. As Marcyn tries to come in with a high kick, Diniz gives him a smile. We got Herb Dean as your referee. Tybura misses with the hook, kicks forward, and then Diniz hits it with the left hand. A left hand coming in by Tybura. Oh, nice left hand. Both guys actually landing. Right hand by Tybura and left hand by Diniz simultaneously. Pop on the face. 3:44 on the clock. Tybura's crafty, man. He is a crafty heavyweight. Even though he's, 40 years old, somewhere around there. The dude is, he's another guy with some pretty good fight IQ. There's some left hands coming in by Marcyn. And here comes a flurry by Diniz. Diniz aggressively going headhunted, but missing on those. Diniz comes in headhunted again. Here comes Tybura going for the takedown. Diniz is crouching against the fence, trying to stop this thing. That's not... Spread your legs, bro. Oh, takedown. Diniz, oh my God, Diniz. This is another one that I'm going to start banging my head against the table because I should have picked Marcyn. I picked Marcyn so many times in fights like this and won. And for some reason, I was thinking Diniz is going to knock his block off. And here's Diniz back to the mat again. Tybura on top. This is a big opportunity for Tybura to really put the nail in the coffin. Now he's like, is he eye gouging? Herb Dean's warning him as he was covering Diniz's face. Diniz was screaming from the bottom. But yeah, this is a big opportunity. Tybura's going to stay here. Tybura peak physique. Well, this round is over, that's for sure. I don't know. I think this thing, I don't know if Tybura's going to finish him, but he's got 2:23 to do it. I feel Diniz is going to hang in there. But let's see if Tybura can find a way to finally put him down. Put a bullet in his head. Dun, 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 dun. I need Tyson cakes to touch your toes. Dude, that's so funny. It was all over the internet with Tyson's ass cheeks out. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. During a fight, I haven't seen anything that funny ever before. That was so funny, man. It looked like a skit. They had to have done that on purpose. By the way, Diniz got mounted by Tybura. Here we go again, away from the cage. Marcyn's on top, and he's hammer-fisted on the side of the head of Diniz. Put this guy away, Marcyn, please. Marcyn's thinking about cranking on that right arm now, and Diniz is trying to bench press him off, but there's a mount here. Good luck with that. It's so crazy that Diniz against the fence didn't have wide legs. Instead, he decided to crouch to stop the takedown. Why not widen your legs? Now, what do I know? Seems like that crouch approach does not work. So Tybura is still sitting on this mount with 1:16 left and just landing more shots as he slams his breasts on the face of Diniz. And now Diniz getting flattened on the mat with right hands coming in off the side of the head some more, off the ear. Diniz just holding on to try to survive another round. Kick him in the ditty. Man, Tybura putting on a clinic. Diniz getting exposed. I tell you what, these heavyweights that can actually grapple and wrestle and utilize the groundwork, those are the problems. I'm curious with Jon Jones. Is he going to take? How many people in chat think he's going to take down Stipe? Think John's going to take Stipe down? I mean, Stipe's got wrestling. Will Jon take him down? Elbows coming in from the top by Tybura. Actually, Tybura and Jones used to be teammates at one point, right? At Jackson Wink. Another elbow comes in by Tybura. Another elbow. Oh, nasty, vicious elbow smashing open the face of Diniz. A big cut is on his face. Blood all over the place. Herb Dean's taking a look. 9 seconds left. Tybura is carving elbows down. Herb is looking some more with 4 seconds on the clock. Diniz trying to survive. 1 second. Herb is thinking about stopping it, but he steps in as the round expires. And oh my God, the corner is helping Diniz up. My man's going to take a stool now as his head is all over the place. Take a seat, Diniz. Take a seat. Oh, my God. His head got split open, saved by the bell. Oh, boy. Whoa. Holy smokes. Diniz was getting battered there at the end of that round. Nose probably broken. Eye was getting worked on. He was seeing stars. He's got a cut over the left eye. Ouch. I don't know how Diniz comes back from this one. The only thing you could hope for is somehow Tybura gassed himself out trying to finish him. But, I mean, Diniz got fucked up at the end of that round. He was seeing stars as he got up. The corner had to drag him to the stool, and Diniz is nodding like he's fine. I mean, what do you think is going through his head besides elbows? What do you think is going through Diniz's head? It's like, oh, crap, I got to go fight this guy another round? Oh, the doctor's taking a look. Diniz is looking back and forth. The doctor's checking out the eyeballs. Herb Dean's talking to the doc. They're asking questions. They're asking more questions. He's denying whatever they're asking. They're asking a lot of questions here. You know, when your head's in the clouds like this, that's the last thing you want is to get, you know, what, are they shaking their head no? Oh my God, they stopped it. They fucking stopped it. What? And Diniz is yelling at the doctors. Oh, the translator. Oh my God. So there was a translator there and he's still yelling at the doctor. Oh my God. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen that before. So the translator, the way Diniz is shaking his head, no, he's pissed. But the translator might have like miscommunicated. Man, Diniz is not happy. The doctor's still working on his face. Diniz is shaking his head no. I mean, when you look at the vicious ground and pound that was happening, like you would think, I honestly, I think that's a bad stop. And here's why. Herb let him go to the corner. He seems completely coherent. He doesn't seem like he's in the stars. Like after they worked on him in the corner, he's like, yeah, he seems completely good. Now, I don't know if the translator said something wrong or if he said something wrong to the translator. I guess we'll never know. But he seems completely coherent. That's a weird one. I wonder what I would love to hear I wish they should interview the doctors every time there's a doctor stoppage. They should like give the doctor, hey, you know, what was the reasoning? You know, why did that happen? What was your conclusion from this? But they probably don't do it because they don't want the doctors to get booed out of the stadium, maybe. So there's respect by both guys. All right, let's give them a carnage. I mean, doctor stoppage. Marcyn Tybura with the doctor stoppage victory. Third round is not seen. Okay. Let's go.
Carnage!
It's weird.
The carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I mean, he seems fine. Yeah, well, hey, it is what it is. We're not in there. We don't fucking know, but that was weird, man. That's weird. Why? If you're going to stop the fight, you might as well stop it before the round expires. You let him get to the stool again, let him get fixed up. That's a really weird one. And the only reason why I would like to have seen it keep going is because Tybura might have blown his load at the end of that round. You know, he was going all in for the finish. And what if Tybura didn't recuperate the gas tank and somehow Diniz clips him, you know? So that's something I would have liked to see in at least the beginning of the next round. Now, if Tybura clips him, he goes down to the ground, Herb could just jump in and stop the fight. But something happened between the translation that stopped it there. Okay. And that's that. Marcyn Tybura with the ground and pound in that second round. Just splits open up the face. That was nasty ground and pound stuff. You got to give Tybura credit, though. Like, he just didn't lay on him. He made sure that he was going in there and trying to... Wow, that replay was nasty, that slow-mo. He was trying to put him out. Diniz looked like Bieber at Diddy Party. Whoa. Wowzers. Whoa, man. Oh, my gosh. Gosh. I bet Dan Hardy would have been happy about that. Whoa! Jay Blowful. Wow, we haven't seen this name in a minute. The Blowful. Ba-da-na. Shama. Come on.
Big stone face with an invisible bow and arrow.
Hey Mose, I hope the family is well. Just got back from Cali for work.
Nice.
I never saw your thoughts on the Paul v. Tyson fight. You think they took it easy on each other after the first 2 rounds? Or were they really tired?
I think that I think Tyson actually tried to do his best, and I think Jake Paul took it easy on him, to be honest. I do not think Tyson took it easy on him. Tyson was just not there at all. He was too busy eating his glove. And we called it during the fight. If you watch the replay, we were talking about it, how as the fight progressed, Jake Paul, in the beginning it looked like Jake was in the game, and then you could just see a switch flipped. As soon as Tyson was starting to chew on that glove, Jake was kind of like looking at him like he just wasn't pulling the trigger. He wasn't letting it go. Like there were times where he could have teed off on Tyson, he didn't. Tyson was like stumbling out there, and he was acting like really old. And I think a switch flipped where Jake was like, you know what? It doesn't do me any good finishing this guy. So he just went in there and got the decision. But the fight was nonsense. There was no need for it, that's for sure. Thank you very much, Dave Lowful, for the $9 Chama donation. Thank you so much. Okay. So check this out. Here's our leaderboard. Let's go into 309. If your score has not tallied appropriately, don't worry. The main card, it will. But let's just see who we got up here. Just for ish and giggles. Okay, let's see. Jones Miocic. Looks like his legs were injured. It looks like he could barely walk. Uh-oh, ESPN's buffering. Yeah, it just looks like he just looks really old, you know? So according to this, JJL3, is that the name? JJL3 is in first place with 275 and 4 correct.
Wonderful.
Nice. I'm not doing good tonight, man. Bad start for me. Bad start for me. I got 1 right out of, 4? Minkya. I got to get going. I got to get going over here. I got a parlay. I went to my bookie. I used the MMA-Holes code, and I got a parlay on all the favorites on the main card. I strung those together on the main card. But so far, here we go. So far we got do those always go away? Hold on. Oh, I guess so. So far, this fight was a pick'em, although I think Diniz was a slight under, if I'm not mistaken. Brahimaj was an under. He got a win. Elliott was the favorite. He got the knockout in the third. And Moura was a slight favorite, got the win in the first one by decision. So we are back-to-back now finishes, which is good, right? Even though it was a little weird situation that happened in that last fight, regardless, 2 back-to-back finishes is pretty good. So we're going in the direction of carnage, which is my favorite direction to go. All right, I'm going to bounce back with Onama. I got second round carnage from Uganda, but this is another underdog I was looking at. I was like, oh, maybe. I mean, he's plus 850. That's some good plus money, you know? This ponytail guy is staring too hard at the camera. Which ponytail guy? We talk about Romero. This guy's a hard ass. He's a tough dude. He's like resting bitch face 24/7. I haven't seen this guy smile once. Joe Rogan is a rapist. Where'd you get that from? Tyson stood up upright. Yay. Tell Moss he wins and won with Jesse. That's true. I did. That's correct. That is correct. I got Chama KO round 1. 1,700. Minus 1,700 is wild. Yes, that's crazy, right? You guys are obsessed with rape tonight. All right, let's go. What's with the rape obsession tonight? What's that about? What's going on? This guy, he's got some weird ass thoughts going through your head. How you doing, Eric? How you doing? That's a goat belt in the chat. That's a goat. A goat. You better respect the goats in the chat. Joe Rogan only rapes for 100 mil. He's out of tough. What is the Joe Rogan thing with it? I must have missed. I don't know. Was he accused of something I don't know of back in the day? Can't get Tyson's ass out of their minds, the MMA. I tell you, right? That ass was something else. When we watched that live, me and Jesse, we could not stop thinking about it. It was phenomenal. A full moon. CM Punk is the man. Onama, easy win, bro. Diniz is undefeated, too. Great job, Tybura. Yeah. Listen, Diniz was a scary dude with scary knockout power, but he was coming off of a decision in his last fight. So I'm pretty sure Marcyn was like, we got to take this mofo down. We take him down, we're gonna get that victory. A Mike Tyson full moon. Yeah, you couldn't see anything in that room. All you saw was darkness from Mike's Tuchus. The dark side of the moon. What are your picks for tonight? Main card, I missed them yesterday. I made them off air, actually. I made those off air because I don't want you copying my homework. Although my homework's not, I'm failing this one. But the main card, I got all the favorites. Here, I'll show you. We're gonna sweep the main card because my bet's on it. So I got Ruffy by knockout. I got Karine Silva by decision. I got Nickal by submission in the second round. I got Charlie Olives by TKO in the third, 1 round later than the last bout. And Jon Jones by a decision. By the way, let's see what Jon Jones' decision prop is. What's that proposition? You getting plus money on that? You getting plus money on Johnny Bones? Let's see. What's the prop? What's the proposition on that? Okay, 309. Let's see. Okay, so Jon Jones. Wow, I am. Anyone else buffering on ESPN Plus? What the hell is this? What am I watching, Netflix? Why? All of a sudden, I'm buffering like crazy. Don't worry, ESPN Plus. I might use an alternative source for the main card. Keep playing these games. Who am I kidding? I was going to do it anyway. My ESPN Plus is... Anyone else having problems with that? Jon Jones by decision is a plus 360. Yeah, I'm jumping on that. I'm jumping on that. I'm jumping on that ish. I'm jumping on that ish. Anthony Smith, Santos. Yeah, I'm jumping on that shit. Ovin St. Preux. I'm jumping on that shit. Yeah, I can't get the freaking... What the hell's going on? All right, so Jon Jones by decision. I'm gonna drop a 10 on that. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's drop it. 10 to win 36. Easy money. Easiest money ever. I got into this fight at a minus 900 Thursday. Okay. I'm trying to get... All right, so I got that Bones bet in. Dun, 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 dun. I take Miocic by decision and Jones by KO all at plus money. Miocic by decision. Listen, people are counting out Miocic. I don't think he's going to win, but listen, if he won this fight, I don't think I'd be completely shocked either. Man, people are sleeping on Stipe. He's sleeping on the Steep. Jon Jones has one heavyweight fight. It was Cyril Gane, and he took him down immediately. Cyril Gane's a striker. His wrestling is ass. You know? So, can Jon finish him in the first round? Sure, anything's possible, but that's not where my money's going. Actually, what's the fight go in the distance overall? Shit, I probably placed the wrong one. The fight go in the distance. Oh, wow. I fucked up. Oh, I totally fucked up, guys. The bet to make is will the fight go the distance? Oh, I fucked that up so bad. I picked Jon by decision. That's a plus 320. The fight go in the distance is 330. Oh, my God. I so fucked up. So don't do that, guys. Do the distance. You're getting a better plus money going the distance. Anyway, sorry, guys. We're in round 1 on this fight. I screwed that one up. All right, I'm just going to stick to my guns. That's the bet to make, guys. The fight going the distance. Should I just do the distance? Yeah, actually, that would cover the other one. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to fucking do it. Hold on, let me do it, and we'll get into this fight real quick. I'm going to drop that in real quick here. All right. All right, we'll have a little extra Scott Oles, and if Stipe wins, that'll protect it. Okay. Yeah, actually, we'll still be plus money if Stipe wins. Damn. Okay. Whatever. That'd be crazy. All right, so we got $10 each. Just if you're going to do it, do the distance. Keep looking down the props. Man, plus 330. That's phenomenal. All right, so round 1 is going down here between Romero and Onama. Onama cracking him with a left hand off the right side of the face. Romero got the fancy man bun going on there, throwing out the left hand inside leg kick. Onama backs up from that, throws a kick towards the legs of Romero. Romero fires in with a good combination. 1-1-2 to the body of Onama. Onama eats that and comes forward, switching on his stances. They're hand-checking each other with 3 minutes on the clock. A left hand by Romero misses. A right hand by Onama does not land as well. Good left. Oh, body shot. Romero ripping the combinations as a plus 850. Romero is there to bang. Romero's not playing. Holy cow. Now, with that aggressive attack, that could be a problem if he gets clipped. But Romero is coming in heavy with the striking. And I'm loving it. Yo, what the hell, Romero? Dude is coming in flurry serious. Oh, he dropped Onama. Onama's down. The minus 1,700 is down, and Romero jumps on the back. He's going for the neck. This dude is so calm. It's crazy how calm Romero is. So Onama is fighting the hands. He has recuperated. But what a round for Romero. Onama just muscles his way back up and pushes Romero to the fence. Whoa, what a round. Underhook by Romero. Romero spins Onama to the cage. I can't believe how Onama just muscled his way back up like that. A stomp on the foot of Onama. A knee to the body by Romero. Romero is, man, he is fighting like a monster right now. 150 on the clock. This dude was plus 850. Onama still stuck against the cage here. Romero in control. Romero dragging him around, and Onama trying to stay upright. His right hands are sliding into the forehead of Onama. Onama puts a knee to the body, a knee coming in by Romero. Romero strong against the fence, 128 on the clock, lifts up on a leg. Onama goes for the ghillie. Onama trying to catch a neck. And now Romero's like, oh, crap, let's get out of this. Onama still tugging on the head, trying to drag down Romero, really dragging him around here. Onama looking to choke him. And Romero pushes him to the cage, slips the head out. The man bun was in the way. Got in the way, stopped the choke. There's a drilling elbow coming into the side of the head by Onama. Another elbow by Onama. Romero throws a hook over the top, misses on that. 57 seconds on the clock. Both guys landing in the pocket. A right hand by Onama, a left by Onama. Onama trying to come back now. 46 seconds. Romero comes forward. Man, what a round. Best round of the night. Right hand by Romero on the face of Onama. Damn, this is a scrap. Elbow coming in by Onama. Romero flings back some punches. Checked kick as Onama lifts the left leg, stops the kick from coming in. Onama drills in with a right hand. Comes over with a follow-up shot, misses. They collide off each other, and here comes Romero as he's trying to grab onto Onama. Onama circles back towards the center. Romero eats the left hand, and the knees buckled as Onama puts one right on the nose of Romero. Onama comes in with a left hand, and Romero eats that. Romero gets popped and goes down to the ground. Here comes some ground and pound by Onama as he's trying to drill his face into the mat. Romero in a little bit of trouble at the end of the round with 1 second left. What a round! Woo! Yes! Wow. That is insanity. Absolute insanity. Having their records in there would be... I could actually squeeze their... Do you guys want their records in there? I mean, I can squish... Hold on, check this out. Reason why records... I mean, I guess I could. The problem with records is some of their records are padded from regional scene, so it kind of means nothing. But that was a great round, man. I could try to do this. Hold up a sec. I got you. I'm a man of the people. I hear you. Hold on. UFC names. Here we go. So if I do this, right? Maybe not. Let's see. And I squish it in. It's cut off. Tom likes my BBC in his mouth. All right, let's see. I'm going to try to get this. Hold up. Oh, man, it's cut off. It's like kind of there. I could like kind of squish the name in and stuff, but... Hold up. Let me try to get this. Now you got me thinking about it. Hold up. Oh, here we go. I got it. I got you. Is this a little bit... Is that better? Is that better for you guys? You got the record in there. Let me know if that works better for you guys. Okay. All right, here we go. This firefight back in the... Does that work a little bit? It's like light. It's probably small, but it's there. All right, here we go. Fucking hell, let me get this time on the clock. Sorry, guys. Got a little sidetracked for a sec. Damn, these guys are throwing. Whew, what a fight, man. I need Onama to get to finish this round. Okay. 407, we'll sync it up. We're almost there. 3. I can't get it right. Oh, the clock's too fast for me. All right, we're going to sync it up at 3:52. So who do you think won that first round? All right, clock's good. Who do you think won that first round? I mean, it was crazy. What a crazy back and forth. Onama came back hard at the end of that round. He got dropped earlier in the round. I mean, you can go either way. But I'm going to give it to Onama the way he ended that round so strong. 3:30 on the clock and Romero kicking to the body. Romero said that was a nut shot. Mark Goddard says no. And Romero comes in with a haymaker right hand. Onama circles back and resets. Give me the knockout. Give it to me, motherfucker. Stop spamming in the chat, please. Onama with a good left hand on the face of Romero. Romero pops back with the left of his own. What a fight here. UFC 309 leg kicks coming in. Left hand by Romero. Left hand again, Romero. Onama fires back with the right over the top. Left hand to the face of Romero. Romero backs up firmly. Ducks the head under. Oh, eats a flurry. And Onama's coming in headhunting, swinging for the fences. But great head movement by Romero as he avoids the flurry. Craziness here. Romero pops back with the jab and the body shot. Onama stumbles around the cage. Plants, looks to throw, and doesn't let go. Romero unveils a cut under the left eye as he follows Onama around the cage. Good left hand by Onama popping on the face of Romero. Romero's so tough, though. Keeps coming forward. Onama pushes him away. This is nuts, man. Oh, nice right hand by Onama. That has Romero stumbling to the side. Then he resets, gets right back in front of him. Romero is a tough dude. 2:12 on the clock. And Romero just keeps staying right in front of Onama. Hits him with the kick to the legs. Onama fires back. Gosh, the cardio is going to be the key here. Romero punching in, throwing those rights. Onama trots around the cage. Romero follows him. Romero showing a lot of damage on that face. Oh, the cheekbone is what's cut. And body shots by Onama hit. Elbow by Onama. So he's like, I can't finish you with the knuckles. Let me try the elbow. Onama's trying everything in his toolbox as he lands a left. And Romero might be getting a little sluggish out there, even though he lands a good solid leg kick and pops in with the jab. Romero's kind of huffing, and Onama comes in with the flurry again. Woo, man. Oh, down goes Romero. Onama falls into the guard. And here we go. Give me the finish. This is my round, but we got limited time. Onama inside the guard, dick to dick. The BBC on top with 1:15 on the clock. Romero's got a tight guard, though. And Onama is trying to get something going from this position as he's looking to land a hammer fist. Romero keeping him nice and close to his chest. Live odds, Onama plus 110. Wow. Really? It's not going to stay like that. Onama, but I mean, considering the opening before the fight, the pre-fight, it was nuts. Wow, look at this number pre-fight. What the hell? Minus 2,500. The hell? Jesus. Onama still on top of the right leg. Oh, it passes over to the right leg on top half guard. Elbows to the rib cage of Romero. Another elbow coming in off the hip. Hammer fist by Onama. This thing is going to go to the third. Onama posturing up and trying to land some shots here. Left's coming in from the top. Come on, Onama, finish him. Finish him. He stands over Romero, looks to pass over the legs, And Romero rolling against the fence. Onama trying to tie up the legs and land some shots here. A left hand coming in. Onama, he's trying to get me that finish, but now Onama backs up. And Romero gets back up. Onama hits him with an elbow on the way back up. 2 seconds on the clock. We're going to a third. Damn. I couldn't get my round, guys. We got almost 2,000 people in here. Guys, I need you to 12-6 that like button right now for Jon Jones versus Stipe Miocic. Hit the like button. We're giving you the commentary, the live stats, the damage, the fighters' names, the round, the time. We got the records up there now. We're giving everything to you. See you at the top. Let's go. You got a front row seat to the MMA-Holes. Hit that like button. Smack that like. Power slap that like. Jim Miller is fighting, yes, tonight. He is fighting on the main card. We got Mike Tyson's ass in all its glory. That's correct. Mike Tyson's ass. We got to see. I mean, listen, we did we really lose last night? We got to see his full-blown ass. Something we never thought we would see. Thank you, Jake Paul. People are very upset about last night, but we got to see Mike Tyson's ass in all its glory. All right, so 4:55 on the clock, third and final round. I would say Onama's up 2-zip. I mean, I guess you could make an argument in that first. Let's see what we got here. I'm curious how many people we can get into this chat tonight. So, guys, we really need those likes to be hit. Subscribe to the channel. We're looking to hit 95,000. We're going to hit that tonight. Guaranteed. 95K incoming. Right?
I'm coming.
Yeah.
I'm coming!
That's right, Yuri. Thank you. 4:25 on the clock. Onama's whipping out the jab there. Can we get a finish? We're on a 2-finish streak. Can we go 3 here? Is Onama a big favorite? Had his hands full with Romero. Romero kicking towards the body. More kicks towards the body by Romero. Loving that. But it's not slowing down Onama. I keep on wanting to say Obama. Body shots by Onama. Those are nasty, vicious, stabbing shots. Left hand by Onama. A wild right over the top by Romero. And a left hand sliding into the face. Onama. Pop, pop, pop coming in. Then a clocking right hand cracking on the side of the head of Romero. Romero comes back with the jab. Onama says, let's go. Backs up, circles. Romero resets with them. Man, I tell you what, though. This Romero guy, I want to see more of him. I like the way he fights. Man. Give him some extra fights in the UFC. Oh, more jabs coming in by Onama. Then gets stripped down to the ground by Romero. Romero with the leg kick. Comes in with the right. Did Romero come in on short notice or something? He's coming out of Combate. 24, very young too, 24 years old. Is he coming in from a short notice or something? Give him some extra fights. He's very good. I mean, he's going to lose this. Romero short notice? Okay, so yeah, he's going to have some extra fights. I like him a lot. And he might be fighting up a weight class then, right? Is he fighting up a weight class? If anyone can confirm that. Leg kicks coming in by Romero. I mean, Onama is most likely going to win this thing. We have 2:45 left. I mean, unless Romero cracks him with something and Onama grabs the leg and pushes him to the ground, Romero gets right back up. A hip toss by Onama. Onama shoves him against the cage. And on his knee is Romero. Onama trying to suffocate him, drag him down to the ground, trying to trip out the legs. And he almost mounts him. Oh, here we go. Onama mounted him. 2:25 left. Onama with the mounts. Yeah, I'm curious if he's fighting. If anyone could check his Tapology and just check his resume, his previous fights. Did he fight a weight class down? That would be a job for the chat if you could pull that off. So Onama has gobbled up 2 legs with 2:05 on the clock. And Romero, I might even star Romero, even though he's going to lose this fight. I like watching this kid fight. Man, Onama's creeping up the body now. Romero's in a really bad spot. 150. Easy for Onama. Not in the beginning. Now it is. The beginning, not so much. Insertions next? Maybe. Well, I tell you what. He pulled him into guard, so if he's going to insert him, now's the time to do it. I mean, the mount, if you mount a fighter, you can get actually inserted from the bottom, right? Not the best place to be on top, you know, if you're talking about inappropriate things entering holes. But inside the guard, you can get a lot done there from being on top. So isn't it funny? In a fight, you have the mount, you're in the better position. But in a predatorial, inappropriate encounter, you want to be in the guard, right? If you're going to do something really bad. It's weird how that works. Anyway, 53 seconds left. Onama pops him with the left hand. And the squirming Romero from the bottom eating hammer fist. Come on, Onama, put him down. It looks like it would go in the distance. Well, at least I'll be back in the win column, but my goodness. I did not expect this to be decision. Very, very impressed by the toughness of Romero. Romero pulls him in guard again. Gay? Well, I mean, I would imagine it is gay, Mono. That the conversation we just had is very homosexual, yes. Males violating other males' assholes is, yes. That is gay. Thank you, Captain Obvious in the chat. Left hand from Onama. And, more left hands coming in. 10 seconds on the clock. Onama's looking for the finish, but Romero bucks him off again. Onama cracks him with another left. Oh, my God, Onama with machine gun shots. Hammer fist coming in. Mark Goddard taking a look. And with 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's it. The round's over. Damn, Romero stands up and gets in his face after the fight. A little warrior stare down at the end. Romero is tough, but lost. He lost. He lost that fight. How much did Mike Tyson earn? I heard 10 million. I don't know how accurate that is. They said Jake 20 million, Mike Tyson 10. If anyone can confirm those numbers. Although we do know that 60 million people tuned in to a buffering pixelated stream. Man, Romero hung in there. How you doing, Fritz? How you doing? P. Kremer, 2040. Are you saying 40 million? Wait. 20 million for Mike, 40 million for Jake? There's no way. Stop. There's no way. Is that true? 20 million for Mike, 40 million for Jake. If someone could DM me, like, I want, like, accurate. That's crazy, man. 20 million, 40 million? 80 million, 20. Google said 80 million. Oh, yeah, that's not. We got to get an accurate report of that. We're never going to get it because Jake even said, like, he really can't say his purse. Like, there are reasons why they can't say the actual number. 40 million, I swear. Dude, if Jake Paul made 40 million off of that, that is absurd. That is crazy. That's fucking stupid. For that fight. All right. 30-27, unanimous for David Onama. We're back in the win column.
Wonderful.
But I can't get too excited. I mean, he was a massive favorite in that thing. He had some trouble in that first round. I mean, 30-27, he won every round, but credit to Romero, man. I want to see more Romero. There's a lot of respect by these guys. That's cool, man. It's a cool scene here by both these dudes. All right, get out of here, Romero. His trunks were $1 million alone. Jake Paul's outfit apparently was really, really expensive. I mean, he's more exciting by 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's not even a question. Because there's just so many tools you can use in an MMA fight, you know. And let's be honest, you put it a boxer versus MMA fight on the street, the MMA fighter wins like 90% of the time, I would say. You know, it's just like there's just something fun about watching two guys or two gals going in there and using every single tool they can to take each other out. So I agree. But that co-main event last night was very good. It was good. It was very entertaining. All right. So what do you guys think? We got because of that one commenter in the chat, we have now the records in there. And that was a good call in the chat. I should have done that a long time ago. Now we got the name and the record. Cool. I can dig it. Lucky shots exist. Yeah, they do, but I would put my money on the full-blown martial artist. Why won't Jake Paul fight an actual boxer? Well, I mean, let's be honest. If he made $40 million to fight Mike Tyson or bite Tyson, there's your answer. Why should he? What's he gonna do? Lose to like that guy Biv? What's that guy's name? Butterbeam, whatever the hell his name is. He says, "I'll fight you. I'll defend my belt against you." That sounds fantastic as a fan, but if you're Jake Paul, no, you just keep making $40 million. You know, fighting guys you can beat. It's and that was his 12th fight, his professional fight. What boxer in their 12th professional fight is on a stage like that? You know, usually they're fighting tomato cans and baristas and shit, pizza flippers. Yeah, I would like to see that Butterbean guy fight him. But, you know, Jake would be retarded. Honestly, Jake would be stupid to take a fight against Canelo. Like, say if Canelo's like, you know what? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's fight. Jake would be an idiot for doing that. You just keep doing what you're doing because people are tuning in, right? So if you're Jake, you just keep on padding those stats and pissing people off. That's what you do. But I can understand why people are frustrated. I'd be frustrated, you know, if I really gave a shit. I don't really give that. I mean, I want to see Mike Tyson win, but Jake Paul winning is getting funnier and funnier, you know. I hate Logan, though. I tell you what, I despise Logan Paul. I cannot stand that guy. Like, I don't even want to see him on the screen. When I see him, I just get this, I want to spit on him. Like, he's just disgusting. Everything about him. The shit he said to Tyson, scamming his fans. Like, he's just a prick. He's such a prick, that guy. You know, he's a smug prick. At least Jake Paul, there's a humbled side to him that every once in a while you see. You guys want Butterbean versus Jake? You guys want that? Butterbean Jake? All right, let's go to the leaderboard. Dun, 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 dun. I wouldn't even say Tommy Fury's a real boxer. I saw in the chat they said Jake fought a real boxer and Tommy. I don't even consider Tommy a real boxer, to be honest. What has Tommy really done? If you look at his other fights, it's like, who is he fighting? Look who he's beating. He's having tough guys against, like he had tough time against that little Bellator dude. You know? So I wouldn't even consider Tommy a real boxer, to be honest. Jake Paul fights like a legit champion. He's getting fucked up. We all know this, right? But I'm kind of with it, with the novelty shit, because it's pissing people off. It's getting kind of funny. I just don't want him to see him beat legends anymore. You know, I'd rather him fight, you know, I don't know. I'd rather him fight MMA fighters or, you know, other shit going on. Like, throw Sam Alvey in there. Sam Alvey wants to fight him. Let that happen. So JJ is still in first place with 325 points. CJ the Poet King, who has a championship, a trophy next to his name, he's up there in second place. So here we go. Here's your leaderboard. Like I said before, if your stats are not adding up appropriately, we're going to check back on the main card. So don't get too alarmed. It'll all play out nicely at the end. But here you go. Here's your leaderboard. Blind Beauty up in the mix, 13th place. I see you. Let's go. The Stoots, 15th. I'm going to be pretty down low because I only have 2 right. Sinosi on the chart, 16th. I only got 2 right. Boy, I'm sucking. 21st place. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so I picked Damon Jackson. I am not confident on this one. I went with hair plugs. Let me know in the chat who you have. But the final fight is a banger, man. I got to get Marcus on the show, Marcus McGhee. He fights right over here. I just keep forgetting to slide into the DMs. This guy I like. I'm a legit fan. But that Martinez fight is so tough. I picked Marcus for the finish in that one. Not confident about that either. But let's go. Is it Miller time or is it Jackson time? Let me know in the chat. Jess, do you have that drink? Is that water drink? You have that?
It's in the
right door.
The can is called like bubbly or
I'm going to have to get my hands on that. All right. When you're done with the shower. When you're done with the shower, you'll be able to grab one?
it does have a very small amount of caffeine.
That's right. If you could put really heavily ice it, maybe. Yeah, when you're done. The plugs looks like they are already found. You know, the problem with these plugs is your hair still keeps going back, right? So you're going to have to keep going back in there and getting touched up. I don't know. Jim Miller. You know what's funny, Kool-Aid? Bilal Muhammad called me. He called me Jim Miller. I went on his him and Annex show, and I popped in, and I had a hat on, too, to make it even, you know, more Jim Miller-esque. I had a trucker hat on at the same time. Big, burly, unkept beard. And Bilal Muhammad's like, hey, what's up, Jim Miller? With that weird voice. He sounds like, doesn't Bilal sound like a Muppet? Like Gonzo or some shit? Hey, what's up, Jim Miller? I was like, ha, ha, ha. But actually, we wound up following each other after that, so I don't want to make fun of Bilal too much. He's the champ. He's the welterweight GOAT. We're buds now, so I can't do too much Bilal impersonations. So yeah, you're not the first person that said that. I like to see Gaethje serve Paul some real damage. Is that what you're trying to say? Bilal likes to suck at GHs. What? Let's go Jim Miller. All right. So Jim Miller, second most finishes in UFC history with 18. Second most submissions in UFC history with 12. Most fights, 44. And wins 26 in UFC history. What a career for this guy. Dude, that's crazy, man. Jim Miller coming in 41 years of age. How do you not love big Jim Miller? Jim Miller, 5'8", 5'11" for Damon Jackson. 156 is the weight for Miller. 155 for Jackson. 36 years of age for Jackson. 41 for Miller. 71-inch reach both ways in southpaw for Miller. Switch hitter for Jackson. So Jackson a little taller. Reach the same. I'm actually curious if this hits the ground because Damon's got some good grappling, and so does Miller. Miller's subbed a bunch of people in his career. So I'm curious what a rolling around on the ground type thing would look like with these two. It's a good fight. Damon's been on the show before. I've been mistaken for Jim Miller. Come on, Miller. KO him. How many people in the chat picked Miller? Wow. Jim Miller, 56% in goat milk. Look at this. Drizzy Drake saying, what up, chat? Say hi to Drizzy Drake in the chat. Look at this. 40. Wow. 56% picked Miller. Okay. I'm not part of that percentage, but I wouldn't mind seeing him win. Yeah? Yes. Yeah. Okay. So there's two more fights left in the prelims. We have an hour left until we get into the main card where we get on the meth. If you guys want to get the pay-per-view legit, I ask you kindly use our link in the description down below, ESPN Plus. Everyone that uses our link to get the pay-per-view, we get a little commission. So there's 2,100 people in here. We get a bunch of you hitting that link. You're helping out the channel. And you're buying the pay-per-view anyway, so click the link down below in the description. Thank you right now. Just shut up. All right, here we go. And hit the like button if you haven't done that. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Round one has begun between Miller and Jackson. Jackson coming out quick. Throwing the kicks to the body. A nice right hand by Jackson. Miller fires back with the left. Damon Jackson has that very unique tattoo. He used to look like the guy from Grand Theft Auto, and I feel bad we said that on the show. We showed him the picture. The balding guy. And then instantly after that, he got the hair plugs. So I hope we're not a contributing factor to him actually getting hair plugs. Like, that actually makes me feel horrible. So hopefully that's not the case. But anyway, a kick to the body by Miller and a right hand coming in upstairs. Miller comes back in. Jackson. Now Miller zaps back in with the left hand. Miller eats one to the chest by Jackson. A foot to the nipple. 4:18 on the clock. Jackson now going for the single. This is what I wanted to see. I want to see what Miller can do because Jackson's got that wrestling. And Miller's got a ground game, too. I want to see, maybe Miller might jump a ghillie or something. Jackson's got a big head. But they both got big heads. So let's see. So Jackson controlling against the fence here. And Miller stuck against the cage. For those that don't remember, Jackson was the guy where his brother passed away. And he had a very emotional win. It was in the Apex against, what was it, Sabatini, I think it was. And that kind of put him on the map. But Jackson's had a very checkered, a rough road to this point. But tough guy. Miller eats one there, backs up, resets. And good left hand by Miller on the forehead of Jackson. Miller and Jackson collide, separate again, 3:27 on the clock. Yeah, KJ was terrible, man. The story about his brother, really sad story, man. If you missed it, like he had a post-fight interview, and it was rough, man. And then we had him on the show, and he spoke about it. It's a sad story, man. Super sad. Like he got the call about his brother before the fight, and I don't know how do you fight after that. 3 minutes on the clock. Jackson fires in with the right hand, and that doesn't land on Miller. Miller backs up after a kick comes in towards the body. 2:50 on the clock. Leg kick by Jackson. Miller fires back with the right. A kick to the body by Jackson, landing on Miller. Miller does look slower than he used to. You know, he does look 40 out there. He doesn't look like a spring chicken anymore. Maybe the gray on the beard is throwing me off. I don't know. Miller does zap in with a good left hand on Jackson. Jackson eats that one on the chin. Jackson, shoots in for the takedown. Grabs the leg, and Miller jumps the ghillie. This is what I was going to say. Oh, he jumped it. He jumped it. Did I fucking call this shit? Hey, he choked him out. He did it again. He fucking did it again. He did it again. Just like I said in the beginning of this fight, I would not be surprised if he jumps the ghillie. Jackson's got a big head, and there it is. Jim Miller does it in the first round. The submission, he jumps on the cage. The crowd on their feet. What a win for the veteran. Easy, easy. Oh, my God. That was phenomenal.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with
Wow.
carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
When you got a wrestler, you know, this is why I should have picked Miller. Man, I don't. My predictions are all they're all over the place. I don't know what I was thinking this morning. I know what I was thinking this morning. I know why my predictions are bad. I'll talk about it on Gummy Gang. But it's funny, like when this fight was going here, you look at the physique of Damon Jackson. You look at that giant head and how he always lunges in there for takedowns. Miller's got that ghillie. I mean, shit. First round, jumping the ghillie. Beautifully done by Miller. Wow, what a win. I'm going to listen to this post-fight interview. This is phenomenal. That's phenomenal, man. I'm so happy for Miller, man.
Ah, super chat.
That's so cool. What a win.
Let's go Jim Fukin Miller.
Jim Fukin Miller. Let's go. Wow, that was really nice. Mike Tyson, thank you very much. Ed Boy dropping in just slipping in a casual $7.99. Thank you so much. The donators are phenomenal. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. If you'd like to donate, we got a super chat, or pinned in the live chat is Streamlabs, where we have a whole jukebox of weird songs that you can interrupt with. Tyler is in the top dog status with the $15 donation. Does anyone have the kahunas to take out Tyler Andrews? He's been up there for a minute. He's been up there for almost 3 hours. He's been up there. So no one could touch Tyler except for me. There we go. New sub here. Where are the Dragons going to start flying? The Dragons are going to start flying at 100,000 subscribers, Patrick. And how do you know about the Dragons if you're a new sub? How does that work? How do you know about the Dragons if you're a new sub? It's interesting. That was rigged, or Jackson is regarded. This win means Jim will be fighting until he's 50. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this would be a perfect time for Miller to lay down the gloves. ESPN's buffering again. Oh, come on, man. Dude, what the hell, man? ESPN Plus is actually buffering more than Netflix. Oh, Jackson's taking off the gloves. What the fuck? Wow. Damon Jackson trying to steal the moment from Jim Miller. Jackson is getting all emotion there. Whoa. He's ripping his hair plugs out too. What the? No, I'm kidding. Wow, Jackson puts the gloves down. Do they interview him? Wow. So Damon Jackson at 36 years of age. Oh, I want to hear this. Yeah, I think Jim Miller's got brain damage. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what he's saying. Did he start saying a political? What I didn't even hear a word he said. I didn't understand the thing he said. What the fuck did he just say? I missed completely what he said. All I heard was him. That was so weird. What did Miller say? Is Jackson gonna get interviewed? Like he just left the gloves in there. They're not gonna interview him. Miller is tugging on that neck in the replay. Keith Peterson steps in. Let's hear this. He's talking about a different approach to his grip and the choke. He says there's still more tread left on the tires. He's going to try to make it to 50 fights. He goes, let's see if I can make it to 50. I'm happy I gave you guys a good... Okay, whatever. Jim Miller's... He talks like he's an animatronic. He had the weirdest... He's like, Jim. Joe. All right, good job, Jim. Good job. What the fuck was that? That was the weirdest post-fight interview ever. And Damon Jackson leaves the gloves in the cage. No interview for Damon. Damn, Damon. You should at least fought one and then... Dude, that was... Oh, my gosh. So, Zach Brown's in the building. Who the fuck is Zach Brown? Zach Brown. Who the fuck is Zach Brown?
Who the fuck is that guy?
No idea. KC Jones, thank you for gifting a membership. Who got the membership? KC, thank you so much. KC, the membership gifter.
KC is gifting members, please.
That's wonderful, wonderful. Shout out to KC Jones, the gifter. Shout out to the people that came in subscribing to the channel. 94,701 subscribers. We're going to cruise to 95K tonight in the quest. Oh, he's a country singer? That's probably why. Quest to 100,000 subscribers, okay, guys? So if you're not subscribed to the channel, I'd ask you politely to subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Think about it. Give it a, just think about it over here. I mean, look at, someone just jumped in. Look at that. Do we need some help? Do we need some help? 94,702 subscribers. Do we need some help getting some subscribers? Oh. All right, hold up. John, you going to help us out here? John, you going to help us out here? You guys want John to help us out?
This dude literally has my large black cock in his mouth every week.
Subscribe to the channel, baby. Let's go.
I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Beach, black, car. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Bitch, black, car, car. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. I'm gonna crack my voice like this last chat later. Crack my voice, get shot that like. crack my wife, then slap that like subscribe. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Alaska, no. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that like. Slap that like, slap that like, slap that like I crack my wife. Slap that like, slap that like, slap that like I crack my wife. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Quack, 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 quack. I'm Jon Jones. Yeah. Jon Jones, quack, quack. I am Jon Jones. I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12 to 6. Remove that 12 to 6. I am Jon Jones. I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12 to 6. Remove that 12 to 6. Hey man, I'm on. You can suck my bones. Suck my bones. Can you hear me now? Can you hear my elbow smashing your face? I am undefeated. 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 Remove that 12 to 6. Remove that 12 to 6. No contest, bitch. 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 No, no.
Oh yeah, the subs are coming in. What a singer Jon Jones is. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I tell you what, Jon Jones really knows how to make a tune. Thank you, Jon Jones. And Jon Jones is fighting against Stipe Miocic tonight. We're going to be reacting to the rest of this card. One more fight in the preliminary. Then we take you in to the main card for UFC 209, Madison Square Garden. Link in the description down below. And if you're making bets, going over to mybookie.ag, the code is MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit. I like the main event going the distance, so I picked the fight going the distance at MyBookie. I also picked Jon Jones winning by decision, which I didn't see the distance. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I got a bet on both of those. And I have a bet on all the favorite fights on the main card. So 5 favorites. I got in at mybookie.ag. Good luck to me, and good luck to everyone. Bet responsibly. Ote. Marcus McGhee, Jonathan Martinez. Who are we going with? Let me know in the chat. Thank you to the new subscribers coming in. Seriously, appreciate you guys coming in, subscribing to the channel, like Edgar. Gucci. Thank you, Edgar Nova for the subscribe. And Jesse's here. Jesse, how you doing, Jesse?
Got my eggnog, my cookie. The kids are sleeping, and some fights, Moss.
Nice.
It's a wonderful, wonderful night for me.
How you doing on goat milk? Have you checked?
I didn't get my picks in time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
I was like right in the middle of doing it, and then I got timed out.
Yeah, I threw them together quickly this morning, and the results are showing. I didn't put much thought into them. this morning. All right, so let's look at the leaderboard. And JJ still in first place. 6 wins. 6 correct. 375 points. So shout out to JJ on Goat Milk. 375. It's JJ L3 in first place. Will JJ get his first ever championship on MMA-Holes.tv? Goat Milk. Goat Milk. I hope McGhee wins this, man. I'm a fan of Marcus McGhee. I like watching him compete. Man, so I only got 2 right. This is probably the worst I've done in a long time. I got 2 right. 1 more prelims. So let's try to finish strong here. Right? Is that correct? Let's see. I got Elliott and Onama. Yeah, what the heck? What kind of predictions am I doing here? This is nuts. What am I doing? Love the song Hate That Mr. Aspinall and I share the same name. Tom could suck my balls. That undefeated song, that Remove That's 12-6 song is probably the most catchy out of them all. That's the one that gets stuck in my head for some reason.
Why?
I don't know why. I think I like the song I like the best is the newest one. The Crack My Wife one. And Smack That Like the slap
I heard
the like.
a song.
I like that one a lot. This one?
Hey, subscribe to the NNB.
This is my favorite one. Here, put your headphones on. Here we go. All right, guys, in the chat, this is what I want you to do, okay? If you're a member, drop the John Jones emoji. If you're not a member, ducks. I want to see how fast we can get this chat to go, okay? We got to go very, very fast before we get into the next fight. Jesse's going to listen to this song. Here we go.
I'm gonna quack my voice at this slap chat my crack my voice, get slap that like, crack my voice, then slap that like, subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Alaska, no. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that like, slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Subscribe.
Ready?
Subscribe to the MMA-Holes.
Fire right there. Cool.
Quack, quack, I'm John Jones.
Yeah!
John Jones.
I want to do some coke.
Quack.
You got to admit, pretty good, right? Pretty good. John Jones, I mean. Right? What do you say? What's your review of that?
I like it.
That's good, right?
Very good.
That shit slaps.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, super chat.
That shit slaps.
It's me, Ethiopian. How did drunk Sav pass away?
It's you. Oh, Ethiopian. What's up, man? I was gonna make a joke, but I probably shouldn't do that, right?
No.
Okay. He killed himself. I mean, that's
There's not really like a sensitive way to
I don't know
say it.
how to say it. Yeah.
Without
Not
going
in the,
into
yeah.
detail, he
it's
decided
fucked
he
up.
didn't want to be here anymore.
I'll tell you this, Ethiopian, check out our second channel. We did a whole tribute stream to it. It's the one with the big sausage on the thumbnail, and it was very emotional. So, yeah. It was a pretty depressing, terrible situation. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up.
Oh,
Skelly, we all need to be
Yeah. How did he kill him? Yeah, he killed him.
I need that John Jones beat, LOL.
Blind Beauty, right? That shit is fire, right? See, Blind Beauty likes it. She likes the beat. Oh, you don't have your ears in. You're not going to be able to hear the donations.
No, I can hear them coming through, so I won't talk when they're coming through.
Okay.
But they hurt my ears, and I don't have my earbuds up here.
That beat is pretty good. It is pretty good. I got to admit. You got to call up John Jones for that. Okay.
So anyway,
Thanks, Ethiopian. Thanks for bringing the whole
Way to
show
drop
down.
that bomb in there.
Oh. Carl, you miss Savage? Why? Why would you miss like the heart and soul of our community? No, we all miss him. I joke about things because I don't know how to handle them. You know, it's like it's.
All right, let's talk about something else.
I'm fucking
What are we
tortured
doing?
by it, to be honest. It fucking drives me nuts. I think about it every day.
All right.
So stop talking about it, all right? Stop bringing him up. Yeah. Rest in peace, sausage.
Moss, do you like eggnog?
No, it's Santa jizz.
It's really good.
Eggnog?
I used to hate
Santa jizz.
eggnog. Actually, almost my entire life I hated eggnog.
It's not good.
And then, like, right after I got pregnant, I was like, this is actually kind of good.
When I was a kid, I would drink it. My dad, I remember, used to drink it. I have friends that drank it. Then when I found out it was Santa jizz, I was like, I don't know if I want this anymore.
That's pretty good. I'm going to have the kids try it tomorrow.
You like Santa jizz? Okay. You shouldn't give the kids Santa jizz. I don't think that's... I can't... How many... All right. Yes or no in the chat. Do you like eggnog? Do you like eggnog in the chat?
But I mix mine with milk. So I do half eggnog, half milk.
What?
To like, because it's too thick.
Yeah, it's thick. Well, it's Santa
Yeah.
jizz. I mean, it's a lot of...
So I do milk to kind of like water down a little
It's
bit.
too sweet and
Yeah.
it's gross.
But if you do half eggnog, half milk, it's good. It's actually tolerable.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
And it kind of like tastes like Christmas in your mouth.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Eggnog. Even the name eggnog is a horrible name. Some knows. Like, why would they name it? What is a nog? Like Noguera?
Yeah, why is it called eggnog?
Eggnog. Like, even a terrible name for it.
Can someone look that up?
Do you have the low fat one or the fat one? What do you have?
It's just.
She probably has just a regular.
It's just whatever the.
I bet it's.
It just says traditional eggnog on it.
I mean, it's loaded with sugar and it's fatty, right? Like it's probably horrible for you.
It's so good.
Eggnog. Jiznog. Yeah, it's like Santa jizz. You're never gonna look at eggnog the same after this stream. All right, let's get to the tail of tape. Final fight of the preliminaries. Let's do this. 5'8" versus 5'8". You know why I root for Marcus McGhee? Because he's not the most pleasant person to look at, right? Like, you look at him, there's a lot going on, right? But boy, he's a super nice guy, and he knows how to fight. But he's a really weird-looking dude.
Tell me more.
He looks like I got hit by a fucking... He looked like he just got out of a car accident. Anyway, 5'8" versus 5'8", 136 for both guys. 30 years old, Martinez. 34 for McGhee. 69-inch reach for McGhee. And 70-inch reach for Martinez. Southpaw Martinez. Orthodox McGhee. You're going to have those ripping leg kicks by Martinez. McGhee's aggressive attack. This is going to be a very good fight. But Marcus McGhee's very unique looking. Very, very unique. We got to be careful what we say because he's a neighbor. He might come over here and beat me up. But I love watching him fight, man. He's such a good fighter. And so is Martinez, man. Martinez is a beast, too. We got Bruno Mars versus Rocky Dennis. All right, here we go. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. We're getting ready for the final fight of the preliminaries. Then we go to meth. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're almost at 1,000 likes. Oh, my God. Is this like a Christmas miracle right here? Thank you for the likes. Let's go. And why was Herb Dean... Was he checking the toenails of Martinez?
Yeah, because they have to be a certain length, right?
I have never seen that. My man, I mean, he does have crazy leg kicks. Holy shit, are they going to clip his toenails? Okay, no, he was talking to the corner about something. What the fuck? I mean, that's actually a pretty good idea, right? If you like to throw a lot of kicks, keep those claws out. Okay, here we go. Round one has begun between Martinez and McGhee. We got 2,147 people in here. Hit the like button and let me know who you have in the chat. As McGhee is taking his time. Martinez ranked at 13. Martinez not looking to give up his ranking. This is a massive fight for the MMA lab. And Mr. Martinez, Jonathan that is looking to slowly come forward, waving the arms around, trying to bait McGhee in. McGhee moving the head back and forth, throws out the right hand. Martinez steps back from a kick that comes to the body, swipes it away. Slowly walks forward on McGhee. McGhee stops, checks a kick by Martinez. And that's going to be interesting. Martinez got those nasty leg kicks. Martinez threatening, and McGhee is trying to throw that right hand in there. A lot of hesitation here by both guys, downloading each other's information. There's a good kick to the body by Martinez. McGhee comes in with a couple of right hands, pounding off the left arm of Martinez. Here comes McGhee flying in. Man, McGhee is coming in aggressive. Hands down, too, and hits him with a leg kick. Martinez misses with the leg kick of his own. Here comes McGhee with the flurry again, the right off the side of the head of Martinez. Damn, I love watching McGhee fight, man. Dude's a beast. Another prospect out of MMA Lab. 3:30 on the clock. And McGhee threatening to come forward, then resets as Martinez is slowly marching in. Martinez waving around the hands, but he's super cautious as a leg kick by McGhee lands. McGhee leading in the strikes here, comes in with a flurry, and Martinez backs up from the headshots that McGhee was looking for. Martinez gets right back in front of him. McGhee pounds the right to the body. 3:05 on the clock, first round of action. McGhee comes in flying in with a right hand and a kick high, both miss. And Martinez slowly creeps forward with 2:55 on the clock. McGhee now having the hands up, ripping the leg kick on Martinez. Martinez trying to cut him off as McGhee looks to circle. McGhee moving the arms around, the legs around, trying to get Martinez to bite on something, and Martinez just keeps coming forward, but he hasn't really gone all in on anything. McGhee has looked pretty good early. 2:33 on the clock. McGhee landing 14-2. So a good start by McGhee. And Martinez waving the hands around some more. McGhee stands his ground, circles, stops, and hits him with the outside leg kick. McGhee mixing up beautifully out there. Damn, man. Levels to this game, and McGhee is showing him. Martinez is such a good fighter, too. It's kind of weird seeing him getting completely nullified. Martinez showing a lot of respect to McGhee's power and just waiting for McGhee to make a mistake, but he can't get anything in there. McGhee trots around, threatens to throw out of that southpaw stance, throws a kick up off the right arm, then fires in with the 1-2 off the arms of Martinez. There's a body shot, the knuckles just grazing off the belly of Martinez. Martinez waving the hands around, trying to move in on McGhee. McGhee circles around the octagon. Madison Square Garden. Final fight of the preliminaries. A leg kick by McGhee lands outside of the right leg of Martinez. Martinez eats the inside leg kick. I want McGhee to be a champion. It's my guy. It's my guy. I'm going to favorite this dude. Even if he loses, I'm going to favorite him anyway. McGhee coming into the... Actually, no, I'm going to wait for this fight to end. I don't want to jinx it. McGhee hits him with the inside leg kick again. Martinez rips a kick back, and McGhee circles around, slaps in a combination off the arms of Martinez. And there's the 1-2 by McGhee up the middle. Damn, man. 19-2 in strikes. I mean, that's pretty wild to watch, man. McGhee is just working here. Inside leg kick. Martinez eats a flurry off the arms again. 53 seconds. McGhee comes in again with some combinational punches, and Martinez marches forward. McGhee backs up. Good footwork by McGhee. 45 seconds left. McGhee putting a kick towards the body. Martinez just walking forward and following McGhee around, but he just walks into traps of McGhee. Martinez slowly moving in again, throwing out that right, but Martinez is so reluctant to really engage. This is all McGhee. McGhee walking forward ever so slowly, hits him with the outside leg kick, flurry off the arms again of Martinez. Martinez trying to fire him with the right. McGhee's footwork's just too good. There's a right hand that slips in by McGhee. That was a nice one. Damn, that got in there quick. With under 10 seconds now left on the clock in the first round, Martinez is trying to get something going. McGhee to the body with the right. Damn, McGhee pitched a fucking shutout in that round. He looked great. Right? What do you think about that round? I mean, pretty lopsided. Nothing to say, okay, this fight's going to get ended anytime soon, but...
How come Jon Anik never ages?
He's my age, Jon Anik.
It feels like every time we see him,
We're same age.
he just looks the exact same.
Ah, super
You know why?
chat.
Because he only has one more sleep, Jesse.
I like eggnog to make French toast.
You like eggnog to make French toast. Well, that kind of makes sense. That probably tastes good. I can see that. Like eggnog just regular, there's really no need. But if you mix it into... Yeah, French, that's probably a good idea, right? Have you ever done that?
I've heard of...
It's a great idea.
Well, I guess it makes sense because French toast has that, like... Nutmeg.
Super
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Chili tonight. With an extra TBS of cumin. Yum.
An extra TBS of cumin, yum. Chili tonight. I thought you said chillin'. Chili tonight with an extra a tablespoon of cumin. A cumin. Oh, I wish I still had that. Remember a cumin? Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for the support, guys. Seriously, appreciate it. We're in the second round over here, and you guys are awesome. And let's see if Martinez can pick up the pace. I mean, geez. Martinez is sleeping out there. Marcus McGhee looking to make him sleep as he's coming in with the combination. I got McGhee in the finish in this round. Let's get a perfect. Let's go, McGhee. Puts the toes deep into the body. Martinez comes back with the right hand, and that misses. Martinez creeps in, comes in with the outside leg kick. McGhee circles around looking to throw a kick of his own, misses on that one. Man, McGhee's got this approach where it's like he's about to fuck you up. Martinez, you don't want that smoke, man. Martinez comes in with a flurry trying to catch McGhee with a counter, but McGhee doesn't bite. 4:08 on the clock. McGhee backs up, keeps the hands up. Martinez creeps in. McGhee plants, throws the left off the right arm of Martinez. Damn, man. 100 strikes thrown, 36 landed. Martinez, 21 thrown, 7 landed.
Look at that big old head.
Yeah, right? McGhee's very interesting looking, right? He looks like a science experiment.
He's like a darker version of you, Moss.
What? I just said he looked like he got out of a car crash, and then you say he looks like me.
No, I'm talking
What
about
the fuck?
I'm talking about the big head.
Well, we do have a big head. Listen, big heads are phenomenal. That's why I say grow a nice big beard.
I realize now how awful that sounded, and that's not what I meant.
I know. Could you believe she just said that in front of like 2,000 people?
Let me just clear that up, that I did not intend for it to come across that way.
Me and McGhee look like brothers. We're split at birth. Right? Don't we? One's in the chat if you think me and McGhee look a lot alike. Jesse just likes to humiliate me in front of
I
people.
didn't mean it that way.
That's all right.
I did not mean it that
way. It takes more than that to humiliate me. McGhee's popping out that jab. Listen, I tell you what. This guy's a fucking G. McGhee the G pops in the right hand again. Just keeps popping on the face of Martinez, but Martinez gets right back in front of him. We got 2:55 on the clock and a kick towards the outside of the left leg of Martinez by McGhee. McGhee backs up in circles. Martinez comes in with a spinning back fist off the left arm of McGhee. Marcus coming forward, throws combinations off the arms of Martinez. A lot of strikes coming. Oh, there's a strike. There's a knee up the middle by McGhee. McGhee takes a look. He takes a gander and says, should I finish him now? Martinez says, no, I'm still in this thing, and hits him with a nice outside leg kick. McGhee fires back with a leg kick of his own. You know, in a weird way, this fight is not like fireworks, but I am just like, I'm super into this. What do you think about this thing so far?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, because I just feel
be a little more fiery, but
I feel there's a finish at any moment. Like I don't
have that feeling.
You don't have that feeling?
No,
really?
no, but it is a decent fight.
I think McGhee's gonna fucking
active.
drop him. I mean, Martinez could drop him too. Here's McGhee with the flurry again on Martinez. Martinez backs up. His arm's gonna be killing him tomorrow. So many shots off those arms. It's a technical battle, yeah, but I don't hate it. A kick to the body by McGhee. A flurry off the arms again by McGhee. The struggle that Martinez is having. He only landed 11 strikes. You can tell he's very frustrated out there. But he stays right in front of McGhee trying to get something going. The way McGhee is shutting him down is fascinating to watch. Just knowing how good Martinez is. McGhee hits him with the outside leg kick. A flurry comes in again by McGhee. McGhee backs up and a kick towards the body by Martinez. Here comes McGhee. Fires him with the left hand off the right side of the face of Martinez. Martinez blocks a right. A body shot by McGhee. A right hand by Martinez. McGhee moving the hands around, slapping off the arms of Martinez some more. Body shot coming in by McGhee, just grazing on the belly of Martinez. Martinez fires over the top with the right hand. Left hand, landing on the right side of the face of McGhee. McGhee pops in with the jab. 1 minute on the clock. Good right hand by Martinez, popping on the face of McGhee. McGhee pops back, and Martinez moving around, trying to engage here. Throws the right through the guard. Oh, nice elbow sliding in by Martinez on the face of McGhee, and an outside leg kick by McGhee lands. Martinez zaps back with the right, misses with the leg kick. McGhee gets right back in front of him, hits him with a leg kick of his own. 42 seconds left. Martinez misses with the 1-1-2. 38 seconds on the clock. Martinez trying to move forward. McGhee keeps the hands going back and forth as the stance switching. McGhee is just making it very awkward for Martinez to find a target. So Martinez drills an elbow through the middle and then fires back with another one. 24 seconds on the clock. McGhee switching on the stances some more. This is my finish round. How dare you, McGhee? You're supposed to pop him and take him down.
McGee's got like a bloated six-pack.
Yeah. That's why it looks like me too, right? Because we have the same bloated six-pack. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Oh, my God.
Oh, nice leg kick by Martinez. That was a good strike by Bruno Mars. Jonathan Martinez. Okay. Martinez had some moments in that round. I just don't know if it was enough to win the round. What would you say?
I'm going to go McGhee.
McGhee? Yeah, me too. I think it's 2-zip McGhee. Martinez had moments, though, in round 2. He did have moments, but I just don't know if it was enough. He landed 20 strikes through 2 rounds. That's crazy, man.
I love you, Moss.
I'll catch a grenade for you. I love you too, Jesse.
1, 2, 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd.
Buy me some peanuts
and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never
get it, Connor.
So let's root the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's
1,
2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old
ball game.
Mozartor Beterbiev offered Jake Paul an opportunity to fight for his 4 titles. Jake won't beat this 40-year-old man, but imagine undisputed champion Jake Paul. I wonder if Jake can even make 175 pounds.
I was talking about Butterbean before. How he threw it out there. Jake won't take it, though. No one. Yeah, there's no way that thing's gonna come together. But that'd be great, right? I don't think Jake can hit 175 either. But that'd be great. Thank you so much, Hearns, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hearns coming in with the 12-12 McGregor throwing the ball donation. We are in 3rd round. I saw some people in the chat say 1-1. I disagree. I think it's 2-zip, but who knows with the judges? You just don't know. Nothing is confirmed. Nothing is. We need live scoring. I'm like over this. I want live scoring so bad. I don't give a shit about speculation anymore. Just tell me what the score is. Like, imagine watching a basketball game and you're not keeping count. You don't know what the hell the score is. You watch a football game. You don't know what the score. Like, you got to remember. Like, what the? Just tell it. Oh, nice flurry by McGhee. Martinez was coming in aggressive. McGhee fires back to the body. Good right hand by Martinez. Bless you.
Thank you.
McGhee and Martinez going back and forth here in the 3rd round. Martinez showing a sense of urgency. Now he's moving in. McGhee backs up. McGhee whips in the jab off the blocked arms. Martinez fires back with a jab of his own. McGhee comes in with the combo on the face of Martinez. 3:30 on the clock. This may go the distance. Good leg kick again. Oh, McGhee's hurt. Shit. That's what I was worried about. The fucking leg kick. McGhee got hurt on the right leg, and Martinez is attacking it. McGhee is limping backwards. Man, this guy's got a crazy leg kick. And then popping right hands coming in by Martinez. So Martinez stepping a little bit better on that leg as he whips in a couple right hands, and he got McGhee, popped him with some right hands. And Martinez is kind of reluctant to come back in with those kicks as McGhee looks like he's recovered. Whew, it's beautiful to watch a guy with leg kicks do that. Now they clinch up here. Martinez with the underhooks on McGhee against the fence here. 2:45 on the clock. Martinez having an opportunity against the fence. Although if you got a fucked up leg, Martinez, separate, bro. What are you doing? Just keep ripping those kicks in. Like, I never understood this. I never understood this. You got a guy's leg hurt. You're going to grapple? Martinez still holding him against the fence. This is the dumbest shit ever. Dumb game plan. I don't knee him in the shin or some shit like that while you got him against the fence. What are you doing, Martinez? Get off the fucking fence. Martinez is just holding him against the cage. So McGhee is trying to stop Martinez from doing I don't know what. Martinez is just holding him there. It's not even like he's level changing or anything. He's not even landing anything. This is so dumb. Yo, his coach has got to fucking do something, like scream at him and say, what are you doing? So McGhee is still against the fence here. This is a dumb game plan, and they separate. I don't understand. And there Martinez goes with the leg kick. So McGhee switches now out of orthodox stance, but McGee's right leg is fucked. Why would Martinez hold him against the fence, a dumb fuck? Yeah, McGhee is almost about to do the Karate Kid crane And McGhee just avoids a leg kick coming in there. He's having trouble planting his foot. Martinez keeps coming forward. 1:30 on the clock. But Martinez is still scared that McGhee might have some power to put him down. So Martinez, a little reluctant. There's that leg kick again by Martinez. And McGhee hobbles around to the other side of the cage. Damn, he wasted so much time against the fence. Oh, there's a good right hand by McGhee. Martinez grabs him and leg kicks off the break. 1:10 on the clock. McGhee backing up, and that right leg definitely compromised. Martinez just taking his time moving in. If it is a 1-1 fight, Martinez could get the win. But I would like to see more of a sense of urgency by Martinez, man. Dude's fighting on one leg. Good left hand by Martinez. McGhee steps away from the leg kick again. 85-37. So still overall in 3 rounds, 37 strikes landed by Martinez. That cage control. I don't understand why, like a minute off the round. Doesn't make any sense why he did that. 35 seconds on the clock. McGhee bouncing in and out. Unless Martinez thinks this is, he might just think this is a split fight. And that's, I mean, maybe that's why he did it. Oh, nice right hand by Martinez. That caught McGhee. So McGhee's having problems in this 3rd round here. Martinez is having the best round of the fight. In the final round, Martinez coming in, closing in on McGhee. McGhee circling around. McGhee comes in with a blitz. Martinez counters back with a left hand. McGhee trying to fight him off with one leg. And Martinez rips that leg kick again. McGhee circles around. Martinez is coming in super aggressive. McGhee backs up. Good round for Martinez. Good fight. I don't know, guys. Who won that? I think McGhee got 2-1. I think he won the...
McGhee 2-1 as well.
You think McGhee 2-1? There's a good embrace by these guys. Damn. Yo, Martinez. If that fight wasn't split going into the 3rd, he made a terrible mistake. Terrible mistake. But we'll see. We're going to go to the judges. We'll see how they're seeing it. Thank you, new subscribers coming in. Mr. Ghost. Mr. Ghost Plays. How you doing? Entertaining fight, though, nonetheless. You think Martinez won? Which round? Where's the other round you think Martinez won? McGhee won unanimous. How do you know all 3 judges picked him? Unanimous means all 3 judges. Are you saying all 3 rounds? Is that what you're saying? Which that's wrong. Why is just hiding? Because she don't want to see you, Kool-Aid. She said that before the stream. She's like, if Kool-Aid's here, I'm not coming on camera. I sound phlegmy. That's my GERD. If I sound phlegmy, it's my GERD. Don't worry. It's my hiatal hernia, my GERD, my gastritis. Yeah. I've been having that. Yeah, you just noticed that now? Okay, let's get to the scores. It's been going on for about a year. Scorecards, here we go. Unanimous. 29-28. It's McGhee. Marcus McGhee. I don't know what you guys are saying with that Martinez shit. But yo, Martinez just he literally, that was that dumbass 3rd round. Dumbass 3rd round, man. Martinez could have had him there. He could have freaking had him. Let me hear McGee's post-fight interview. Fantastic rise for McGhee. I tell you what, that's concerning though, because you see how McGhee had problems in that 3rd round. You go in 5-round fights as McGhee moves up the rankings. He's going to have to fix some things. He said that kid compromised me. He kicks harder than anyone in the division. I tell you what, Martinez probably does have the hardest leg kick in the division now.
It's nice that he's humble, though.
This guy's a great dude. He's like a cool dude. He's right here, Leb.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, we got to get this guy on. You have gout and mesothelioma. What? Mesothelioma? What?
Mesothelioma.
Mesothelioma too. Wait, what happened? Who has gout and mesothelioma? What the fuck? I don't even know. What is mesothelioma? What is that? You know what that is? Gout and Is she high? What's going on? McGhee wanted to say one more thing, but Rogan takes the microphone away. We're going into the pay-per-view. Let me buy it real quick. Hold on. All right, guys. What do you think? 2,400 people in here, and Marcus McGhee gets the win. Lung cancer. My God. Could you imagine Salmon Hammer? Could you imagine? Wait, what? Is that lung cancer? Is that what it is? Mesothelioma? Is that what that is? Commercial disease?
Yeah, I only remember them talking. Oh, there's the Don.
You sound very excited. Mr. President's here. You are.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to.
Wow, you got to be careful. Be careful.
Sorry.
You're gonna see a lot of this. You're gonna see a lot of this, Jesse. You don't want. Ew, Jesse.
I forgot. I forgot myself.
Oh, Jesse. What did you just say? Unsubscribe. Be careful. Be careful.
Sorry.
Be careful. Be careful what you say. No, we see no one right now. No one's walking in.
I got a little bit excited.
No one's walking in right now. No one orange is walking into the building right now. There happens to be no standing ovation in Madison Square Garden right now.
I love it.
In a liberal state. There's no standing ovation in a liberal state right now for an orange guy. It's just not happening.
The president of
not
the
happening
United
right
States.
Now. It's not oh, he's fucking with people. What is he doing? He goes, oh, you better hug Joe Rogan. He won you the presidency. I mean, that's not even happening right now.
Yeah, like you said.
Thank you, Joe. You know I did it for you, Donald. Daniel Cormier is like, I didn't vote for you. Look at that. What are they chanting in the crowd? So Joe Rogan, Dana White, Joe Rogan and DC are talking to the orange man.
There's nothing better than this, what I'm seeing right now.
I tell you what, there's a little... It's a nice fuck you in there. That's happening. Oh, my God. People are losing their minds right now. Blind Beauty's like, yay, President Trump. Let's go, champs. I tell you what, man, it does feel good. I feel like America's back, right? I feel like we're back. All right, anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's not go there. Listen, ladies and gentlemen.
Baby, we did it.
Oh, God. Kid Rock is there. I was going to say Chris Rock. So there he is. The camera phones. The crowd is going nuts. RFK is there as well. Matt, and the whole crew is there. Trump's kids are there. Dude, this is a whole fucking thing. Right before the pay-per-view that I'm going to watch with some meth. By the way, if you're going to pay for it, link in the description down below. Let's get let's get the USA flags in the chat. Let's do it. Whether your team, whatever, who cares? Let's get the USA flags in the chat, for God's sakes.
Daddy's back to clean up the mess,
Come
guys.
On. Let's get them in the chat, baby. Come on, USA. USA. Let's go. We're here, baby. Where are we at? Be proud. Be proud, chat. Be proud. Let's go. Let's just be proud, baby. Let's go. And drop whatever flag you're from. Or if you want to leave US.
Look, do you see this?
Oh, my God. They have a big 45 and 47 on the screen in Madison Square Garden. This is nuts. Dana White's got a shit-eating grin on his face.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh, my God, dude. This is nuts. This is such a fuck you. Oh, my God. We picked the right team, Jess. I'm glad I left the other team. Holy crap. This is nuts. Wow. Trump's pretending like he's looking at the camera. He's looking at the camera. He's like, thank you. I love you. Oh, my God, dude. This is nuts. This is craziness. Whatever country you're from in the chat, let me know right now. Right now. Whatever country you're from. And if you want to leave the USA, let me know what country you want to go to. I don't give a shit. We're all here as a family.
Get out of here.
We're not going to be political. We're just having a little fun. But listen, we're going into the main card. Make sure you hit the like button. We're going into the main. We're going to do damage control, Jesse. What is the UFC trying to do? Jesse almost had an orgasm when she saw him walk in. That was crazy.
Listen.
She's like, oh my God, he's here.
When you know, you know. You just love the man. I'm not going to get into it.
This is nuts.
Wonderful.
This is crazy, man.
No more political correctness.
Oh, no, stop.
No pronouns. No men are women and women are men. No more Dylan Mulvaney. America is back. Fellas, punch your girl in the face. It's time to make hot dinners great again. No more clam mania.
Oh my God, dude. What is going on? What's happening here? Oh, fucking hell. This is crazy, man. Dana White throwing a curveball at us. Kainoto throwing that freaking... Kainoto's trying to get us canceled here. Actually, we don't get canceled anymore. No more getting canceled.
Song to Daddy Donald.
Yeah, listen, we make a fucking song like that. We make a song like that, forget it. It's over for us.
Do it for Mr. Orange Face.
You guys want a Donald Trump donation? Let me know in the chat.
Wonderful.
47, 45.
Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. There you go. Thank you, Optimistically Cynical. We'll convert him one day. One day. Listen, I made the change optimistically. We can get you. I feel like he's on the fence. I feel like Optimistically Cynical. I think we can convert him to the dark side. I got bit by that vampire. Bobby, it's all good. I'm just trolling. I'm just having a little fun. Democrats buy MMA-Holes merch as well.
Oh, God.
This is not Republican versus Democrat. Tonight's about America, the beautiful sport that comes out of America in the UFC, and the beautiful other countries in our chat and that are competing in the UFC. It's about everybody. It's about world peace, baby. It's about having a good time. That's what it's about.
World peace and Donald Trump.
And guns. and removing the immigrants.
All right, let's move on.
If anyone is foreign in my chat, if someone is in my chat and not subscribed, I'm going to immediately remove them from my chat. I'm going to force them out of my chat room. I'm going to have my moderators escort you out of the chat room. You must be subscribed to the MMA-Holes. You can't come into my chat illegally. You must be subscribed to the MMA-Holes. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Are you getting the boot?
Oh,
right out the door.
Super chat.
Miocic with Nick out. What's Jess?
Miocic with Nick out. What's Jess? I think he's trying to say, what's up, Jess? How you doing, Sean?
Oh, what's up, Sean?
Yahtzee. We haven't seen Yahtzee up in the biz in a minute. Let's go, Yahtzee. Thank you, guys. Hey, listen. I'm about to buy the pay-per-view. All right? I want you guys... Oh, it's Boyd. I want you guys to buy the pay-per-view with the link in the description down below. And if you can't buy the pay-per-view, it's no problem here because I'm going to tell you exactly what is going on throughout the 5 fights in this main card. We have a goat milk challenge. I'm going to go to the leaderboard. I have a bet. I have a couple of bets at mybookie.ag. The code is MMA-HOLES. Buy the pay-per-view, do meth. Listen, I'm not going to shame you if you do meth. I'm not going to shame you. Not the drug. I'll shame you if you do the drug. By the way, we've got 94,800 subscribers. 94,800 people that we will not remove from our chat. Let's go. What the? How dare you?
That was a liberal. No.
That's that. See you later, bro. See you later. See you later. I kicked him out of here.
All right, we gotta move on before we we gotta stop.
All right. Cut it out, guys. Get out of here. No one wants you here anyway. All right, MB, thank you for being a member for 7 months in a row. It says Moss, Jess in the chat are the best.
Wonderful.
You're the best. Thank you. MB is like, he's a beautiful soul, that guy. Let me just say this. I'm going to say something very nice about MB Saeed in our chat. That guy is a legend. He comes back. He says some nice comments after all the fight buddies. He's constantly saying positive things in our chat room. I don't think I've ever seen him type or text a negative thing in our chat. So that goes unnoticed. That never doesn't go unnoticed.
It goes unnoticed.
That goes unnoticed.
Oh God.
That doesn't go unnoticed. I see it. I see you, MB. Thank you. He's a champion in goat milk too. So you have to respect him. Tyler Ray, welcome over. Welcome over to the MMA-Holes. But no, thank you guys for stopping by. Seriously, whatever country, whatever state, wherever the hell you guys are from, I appreciate it. We love having this company each and every week. And when we're streaming throughout the weeks, we love having you guys here too.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Make me feel so
wow, Dad.
Let's get those Cowboys.
Daddy Cowboy.
Yeehaw!
Make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. Come on, Cowboys in the chat.
You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
No, I didn't.
It's pretty cool. Thank you.
Daddy Donald, Daddy Donald.
Thank you, Terry. Thank
Daddy
you for the
Donald,
$6.50.
Daddy Donald. Do it for Mr. Orange Face.
So the UFC has like these new fancy graphics. I think they've gotten that inspiration from the
Dawn?
Sphere.
Oh.
The Sphere events.
Okay.
Because they have this like 3D graphic that looks really cool. You got to check it out when it pops back up.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I don't like the UFC
Look at Joe Rogan smiling ear to ear right
He's
now.
like, I did it, baby.
Baby, we did it.
They're like, they got these shit-eating grins on their face.
They're
Joe
like,
Rogan.
yeah, the president's here, guys.
This is crazy, man. This is nuts. This is nuts.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right.
No converting me. Only fags cheer for the man who says take guns first.
Hold on, optimistically. Hold on. Oh, what'd you say? Oh my God. You got to loosen up optimistically. I know we got him. He's close. Optimistically, he's close. I used to be one of those. I'm not going to lie. I feel like we can convert him. We could bring him over to the dark side, to the happy side, to the not so angry side. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're all happy, having a good time. You know, just have a good time. Just have a good time. I know optimistically cynical is right there. He's teetering. He's like, I could do this. Jess is using a Harry Potter quote. Thank you, optimistically, for the $2 donation. Appreciate you. By the way, Tyler is still in the top dog status over here, holding strong. The best $15 this man's ever spent. Thousands of people seeing him up in the lights. Congratulations to Tyler. You got successfully through those prelims with no problem. There you go. All right. They're showing highlights of Jon Jones running through Gall. Are we going to see the same thing? Going to see the same thing with Stipe? Or will Stipe be able to get the upset? I mean, I'm looking at the graphic pictures. Stipe does look pretty old. But I'm not counting Stipe out. Even though I picked Jon Jones, I picked Jon by a decision. We'll see if Stipe could last. Gabe, thank you, Gabe. 3 months as a member over here. Mike Chandler, KO soon. Whoa, Gabe says the KO by Chandler. All right, let's get the predictions in the chat. Chandler or Oliveira. Guys, the return of Michael Chandler. It's coming. It's coming tonight. Is Chandler going to be able to pull it off? Let me know. I can't see Jones losing, says Dryden. Yeah, I'm with you too. I think Jones, I have Jones winning. I think he wins as well, but I got to be honest with you. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Stipe can pull it off. People are forgetting. Y'all must have forgot what Stipe has done. He's done a lot of pretty good things. Like, I've been picking Jones in the whole lead up to this.
I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Because I've been up since 2 a.m.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I'll watch from.
Okay. Jesse's bowing out. But listen, I mean, our chat is heavy on the Jones too, right? 73% over 27. That is very lopsided. But think about last night. Same thing was going on with Mike Tyson last night. And look how that played out. Although Tyson wasn't the favorite. Granddad vibe. This card was a bit tough. I tell you what, I took some shots in those prelims, but a couple of we're going in a better direction. I will say this. Like, the last 3 fights are at least interesting to me. Actually, last 4. Last 4. You know, you got the Tybura finish. You got a little controversy, but still a finish. You got Onama's nice decision over Romero. That fight was a war. Damon Jackson getting subbed by Jim Miller, hitting the ghillie. The Marcus McGhee Martinez fight, I thought was pretty good. So I got to be honest with you, the last 4 on the actual regular prelims were good. Gall got knocked out by Brahimaj, which was an underdog. You know what? It hasn't been that bad. You know, now looking back, it's been an okay card. Not too bad. If the main card is fire, and we're starting off with Llontop versus Ruffy, they had a pretty good solid face-off. Llontop is a plus 600 underdog. You got Silva versus Araujo. You got Bo Nickal versus Paul Craig. Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira, and Stipe Miocic versus Jon Jones. Now, when I look at this card, I don't see Madison Square Garden. You know? I don't see that. I don't see Madison Square Garden. This doesn't feel like a Madison Square Garden card, but still, it could be fireworks on this thing. So don't get too discouraged. I have high hopes. I have high hopes. I'm going to expect and hope I'm delighted. One fight away from a classic card, says GeForce Bond. Classic card, wow. All right, so JJ was in the lead the last we saw. I don't know why, but I really want to see Bo Nickal lose. We're in agreement on that. We're in agreement on that for sure. Yeah, I want to see Bo Nickal lose as well. I mean, listen, Bo Nickal winning is fun, but it's just so funny to think about Bo Nickal losing his fight. It is pretty, it would be pretty humorous to watch him fight because he's such a smug bastard, you know? So, that would be pretty good. Uh-oh. And just like that.
I have a question. I'm not a casual,
yes,
but why not give Dale of the tape on leg length when kicks and bottom jiu-jitsu are such a big part of MMA?
So in some leagues you do have leg length. I think it's in PFL, I'm pretty sure. There's a leg length. In some of the other promotions I have seen it. In the UFC they don't do it for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I get it. I don't know what the statistics are for having extra. I don't know if there's many studies on it. If you have longer legs, you're more likely to win a fight. I guess because you got grapplers and strikers, it's tough to differentiate. I don't know how that would work, but it is in some. I think PFL has it. Thank you. Hey, Jonathan Rancone, dropping in a fat 19.99 and knocking out. I mean, he had the whole reign of the prelims. Tyler was a good run, but we have a brand new top dog just like that. Come on, champ. You know, the funny thing about the arm reach is that actually means it makes a difference. Like, that actually is a legit advantage. Height, not so much. Height means nothing in this sport. In fact, if you're a grappler and you're shorter, you probably have more of an advantage in a fight. But arm reach does make a big difference. So maybe leg reach statistically does make a difference. I don't know. You can kick at distance. It makes sense. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I finally know who Jelly Roll is. For years, I was like, who the
fuck is that guy?
I finally know. Now RFK is on his feet. He's standing. It feels like, I tell you, it feels like a freaking, Elon Musk is there too. Oh my God. They got Elon in the, Joe Rogan. I mean, Dana White, he played his cards right. My goodness. Look at the freaking crew he's hanging with. He's got Elon Musk there now. So you got Zuck going to the events, the Lizard Man. Now you got Musk going to the events. Dana White, this guy he is some fucking businessman. Everything he does is calculated. It's crazy, man. Crazy what Dana White's doing. This guy's he's hanging out with some interesting people. Yari Pinzon, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate you. The Musk is in the building. Seattle Ryan, I don't think I've ever seen Elon in the building. Thanks for putting up with me for this long. Hey, Seattle. Thank you for being a member for this long. I appreciate it. 31 months. Thank you, Seattle Ryan. One of the good guys in the chat as well. Another good man. You're a good man. Good man. Dana 2028. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Dana says he wants nothing to do with politics. But I got to be honest with you. He's so full of himself that I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Dana says, fuck it. I wouldn't be surprised. He says he doesn't want it, but I think his head is too big. He might dabble into this shit, and that'd be crazy, man. Ed Dana says, I'm sick of this political shit. I get it. Especially if you're not on Dana, if you're not leaning on Dana's side, I would totally, if you love the UFC, you hate politics altogether. Yeah, I can see how it would be annoying. I could totally see that.
Aw, super chat.
Jay Blofel.
Not sure if power slap that wife is very calculated.
Yeah, we burn bridges here. We don't like to keep those bridges up very long. We like to make sure we tear them down. I'm at this stage in my life and this stage in the YouTube channel. I don't give a flying fook if you like me or not. I don't care if you like my bit or you don't like my bit. Taylor Starling could go eat a dick. Like, she just made a video come down because we had an interview with a champion in bare knuckle, and I found out through the grapevine, through I'm not gonna say the company because I don't want to do that, but I found out the other day she made me pull. Yo, we got 3,000 people in here. Go fucking storm Taylor Starling's social media and say, yo, why you make the MMA-Holes pull videos? Like, I am not for it anymore. I don't care. I'm gonna say whatever the hell I want. I'm going to say how I want it. I'm going to make whatever joke I want. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm not playing that game anymore. If someone doesn't want to come on the show anymore, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. We're in our own lane. We're doing our own thing. But I walked on eggshells for a couple of years. In the beginning I didn't. In the beginning I just burnt every bridge I could. But then I slowed down. I walked on eggshells. I met Jesse. Now I'm all like guns blazing. I don't give a shit anymore. So, eat a dick. If Dana doesn't want to come on, he can eat a dick. I don't care. But I think Dana's the type of guy that can get a joke. If he can't, then fuck him. Like, for instance, John Jones. We're never getting John Jones back here, that's for sure, with all the crazy shit that we have. That's never happening. And fuck him. Who cares? I couldn't give a crap. We got you guys. I'm not worshiping these motherfuckers. And we have great athletes that do come on the show and that do hang out with us. I got Bruce Buffer's phone number. Mike Goldberg has been on the program. We got his phone number. Like, we got great people that have been in the business. So either you're with us or that's it. All right, so now we have a guy entering the cage to kick off UFC 309. It is Ruffy versus Llontop. Llontop is in the octagon. And remember, if you want to sync up with us, we have a clock up top. When it gets going, you have a chance to sync it up. The next fighter is Mauricio Ruffy. I picked Ruffy in this one, and I picked knockout in round 2. If you can't take a joke, stop being so sensitive. I agree. That's right, Sober Carl. You tell him. You're with us or you're dead. That's right. You're dead to me. I don't care anymore. Like, I honestly don't give a shit what anyone thinks about us. I honestly don't care. Why the fuck is this on pay-per-view? Dude, I don't know, man. I mean, it does feel like a fight night a little bit with John Jones on the card, right? It does kind of feel like that in some sort of weird way. Or it feels like a pay-per-view you would throw, in a country where the UFC just doesn't give a shit about, But in Madison Square Garden, this is a weird one. They're just banking on John Jones. But the co-main event's good. And I am interested in the main. I am. Feels like that lame Ronda Rousey pay-per-view. Yeah, they're banking heavy on Jon Jones. That's why Dana White has been glazing him for so many months now. Dana White for this. You know? And that's why he brought in the political Avengers, you know, trying to get people to buy pay-per-views. It's all calculated. Man,
wonderful,
I think
wonderful.
Ruffy's going to kill this dude. DVSV.
Remember my holes, all Paul Craig fights are a 50-50. He can submit the best guys in the world, or lose to the biggest bums on any night. So that means the betting odds are great, so bet something on Craig while you have the chance.
Wow. I mean, he's the veteran, right? Anyone rolling the dice with Paul Craig? By the way, I want to thank everyone that's here right now. 32. Let's give a round of applause for the 33,200 people in here. Come on.
Wonderful.
Let's
wonderful.
go, champs. Make sure you're subscribed. And DVSV, thank you so much for that $2. What do you think about the betting advice from DVSV? You guys ride in with the Craig. Let's go, baby. You guys are awesome, man. I said it last night. You know, everyone was like, "This last night's gonna be bigger than tonight." No. You know why tonight's big? Because no one wants to buy the pay-per-view. That's why. How many likes do we need for Dragons? We need 100K subscribers for Dragons. And you know what? It could happen tonight. We're at 94,846. If you want to see Dragons fly, 100K. The likes are spiking, and I love it. I love the fact that you guys are supporting us with the likes. They're free. And so is the subscription. Free. Let's get ready for round number 1. The first fight on UFC 309. Ruffy. Llontop. 5'11" Ruffy. Llontop sitting at 6 foot tall. 166 is the poundage for Llontop. 164 in the catchweight fight for Ruffy. 28 years of age, Ruffy. 25 for Llontop. Llontop 73-inch reach. 75-inch reach for Ruffy. Both stand out of the orthodox position. Now this is powered by mybookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES. MyBookie. MMAHOLES. 10% match on your first deposit. I can't keep up with the people subscribing right now. You guys are awesome, man. Let's go. All right, so Bruce Buffer is roaring in the octagon at Madison Square Garden. Ruffy looking across the cage at Llontop saying, "I'm ready to party." Llontop with a return stare with his frosted tips. Through the nose and out the mouth he goes with the oxygen. Thank you, Matthew Lentz. Thank you. I see you. Thank you, Matthew.
Wonderful.
Muchos gracias. Optimistically cynical.
Internet at the hotel just went out. Gotta watch on my phone. But I'm staying positive. Got weed, got beer. Let's go, Trump.
Let's go optimistically. If that's really you, thank you. That sucks, man. No internet. I hope your phone has good reception, man. Thank you so much, man. Optimistically cynical. Appreciate you very, very much. We get ready for fight number 1. AJ dropping in a 299.
Charlie Campbell pulled out of his fight Ruffy.
Oh, that's what it was. Campbell from Law MMA. That's right. He was supposed to be on this card. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, because Campbell's a New York guy. Thank you. So that's why the plus 600 Llontop slips in. Thank you. That makes sense. I did hear about that. Charlie the Cannibal. We've seen him fight on the regional scene. Fighting nerds, baby. How do you can't bet against those fighting nerds, right? Have they even lost in the UFC yet? Has one guy out of the fighting nerds even lost in the UFC? He is living his life by our super chats. That's correct. That's actually a true statement. And Streamlabs and members and patrons and sponsors. Yes, that is all correct. That is the truth. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Llontop versus Ruffy. Llontop firing away with leg kicks. Ruffy standing firm with his legs widespread. Ruffy is a dangerous fighter. So Llontop's got his hands full here. Llontop trying to spoil the party as he comes in with a leg kick and misses. Ruffy's the guy that has that Conor McGregor stance. Like, it's kind of weird, man. He looks like almost identical. He's like an orthodox Conor. The way he hops in place, he's postured up. The way he holds his hands, even to the facial expressions he makes. It's kind of wild to watch. Fighting out of Brazil, Ruffy looking to engage, but trying to bait Llontop in. Llontop comes in with a flurry. I was going to say Connor. Ruffy avoids that. Ruffy trying to step away from that leg kick. When Connor used to be light on his feet, not this clunky version that we have now. A body shot by Ruffy and an outside leg kick by Ruffy. Miocic old, yes, that is true. But you never know. A combination coming in missing by Llontop. Llontop creeping forward, kicks towards the right leg of Ruffy. Ruffy switching on the stances. So we have Llontop, Ruffy. Round number 1, a nice left hand by Ruffy to the face of Llontop. Ruffy taking his time here with the bigger man. Llontop moving the head back and forth, keeping the hands up, and both guys landing simultaneous jabs. A leg kick missing by Ruffy. Llontop. Llontop backs up, and Ruffy throws out the jab again. Outside leg kick, Ruffy. That name, Ruffy. What a name. Llontop just trying to stay cool here. I mean, stepping in short notice to open up the card. Whoa! Telegraphing a right hand is Ruffy.
Ah, super chat.
And a nice head movement by Llontop. Hammerback.
Appreciate you. Always great fight coverage.
Thank you. Hey, thank you to the Hammerback. I like that name. Hammerback972. Thank you for the $4.99. Appreciate you. Leg kick by Ruffy coming in. Ruffy staying with that wide stance. Llontop playing patty cake with the lead hand. Keeping that hand out there is Llontop, switching on the stances. 2:40 on the clock. Ruffy switches as well. Ruffy back to orthodox, and Llontop fires in with the left hand. That just barely comes close to that beard of Ruffy. Ruffy. Oh, nice left by Ruffy. Straight into that frosted tipped hair of Llontop. Llontop wings one to the body. 2:20 on the clock in the first round. So you got Trump. You got Elon Musk. You got Kid Rock. You got Dana White all sitting cage side. What a crew. 2:05 on the clock, and a kick to the body by Llontop comes in. Oh, good flurry by Llontop, but the head movement by Ruffy, only one looks like it landed there in the flurry. And here comes Ruffy stabbing in jabs. And Llontop comes back with a jab of his own. Llontop looks game. I would say, man, who's winning this round? Let's see. Leg kick by Ruffy coming in. Another leg kick by Ruffy. Ruffy trying to even up the score here. Llontop in the lead. 1:40 on the clock, and Llontop kicks forward. Ruffy steps away. There's a right hand by Llontop. Ruffy, he likes rolling with those punches. This is a dramatic roll. Ruffy steps back from another leg kick. Even the way he sets up the hook, he does it just like Connor. It's crazy. It's so weird to watch. 1:14 on the clock. Old Connor. Old. Ruffy backs up, shakes the hand, zips in with a left hand. Couple of lefts to the face of Llontop. And a kick chopping in by Llontop. Ruffy puts two jabs back to the face of Llontop. We got 57 seconds left in the first round. If you guys want to sync it up with us, we got the time in the round up top over there. Might be a little bit of a delay. Not going to tell you the reasoning for that, but there might be. 45 seconds. And a good right hand by Ruffy as he dodges the retaliation by Llontop. Good left hand by Ruffy. Ruffy getting a little closer in the strikes on Llontop. Oh, nasty right hand. And there it is, zipping to the face. And a weird, crazy kick coming in, spinning by Ruffy, trying to get a highlight reel finish as Llontop got popped there. But now Llontop coming in, trying to capitalize on the slip of Ruffy. Oh, nasty elbow coming in by Ruffy. He's kind of like slapping out that right arm, switching on the stances. 15 seconds. Damn, Ruffy's fun. I really like watching this kid fight. A spinning heel by Ruffy to the right leg of Llontop. There's a good left hand by Ruffy as he circles back towards the center. And a leg kick by Llontop. Maybe Ruffy will give us that old feeling again, you know? Maybe. He's outstruck here in the first round, but I think he won it. Let me know in the chat what you think. Llontop or Ruffy. But entertaining round nonetheless. Trump is like garlic to the Democrats. The hell? What the heck? Ruffy took round 1. My stream 10 seconds ahead as well. Okay, makes sense. If you want to sync up, you can. If you don't, that's fine. I'll be a little in the past. Right, Travis? Does he not fight like Conor? It's fucking crazy. Like vintage Conor. Man, he is fun. In fact, I gotta favorite him on here. Like, I don't know if I see champion, but I see a damn solid good striker. There we go. He's in my favorites list over here. I just put Ruffy in on MMA-Holes.tv. Add him to the list. I really like watching him fight. Is round 2 looking all right? We just started it over here. So there's the clock above the live score. And you can see the damage appearing on the face of Llontop as Ruffy spinning in with a kick, trying to sweep Llontop. Llontop to the body with the right. And this is a short notice fight too, so it is tricky for these opponents that are big favorites when they're fighting a bigger dude coming in on short notice. Sometimes that benefits the guy coming in as a substituter. 424 and jabs firing in by Llontop. Not landing, but he's throwing him, and a left hand by Ruffy lands. Whoa, spinning back fist by Ruffy. And a chopping. I like that chop by Llontop. He comes in and just hammers that hand forward. Left to the body, right hand, Llontop. And Ruffy, good footwork as he backs up to the cage, trying not to let Llontop land flush. Llontop misses with a kick forward. Man, Llontop has thrown 84 and landed 29. 42-29 for Ruffy. Look at the difference. I mean, they've landed the same amount of strikes. Now Ruffy takes the lead. But look at the efficiency of Ruffy. That is insane. That is crazy efficiency. Ooh, right hand sliding in by Ruffy. Llontop tries to grab the body, and Ruffy lands the right. Oh, the body shot by Ruffy drops Llontop down to the ground. He must have livered him. Now Hammerfist to come in and give me the perfect. Give it to me. Oh, man, Llontop is hurt, and Ruffy comes in with a hammer fist. Ruffy looking for the kill. Llontop does get up, and he survives. Wow, what is Llontop made of? This close to the perfect. This close to the perfect. And now Llontop slows down the pace with that bigger body against the fence. Good job by Llontop. Saying, let's slow this puppy down. Now Ruffy comes out back door, slips off the cage. Whoo, that body shot was nasty. Oh, the right hand by Ruffy comes into the face of Llontop, and Llontop's got a knot under his left eye. I could watch it. This guy is giving me a chub, a vintage chub right now. 2:40 on the clock, and here comes Llontop now. Zaps in the left to the chest of Ruffy. Let's watch that body shot again. Oh, that spinning heel up top. Wait, that wasn't a body shot that dropped him? What the fuck? They just showed the replay from another angle. That left, did it clip the chin? Oh, I want to see that again. They showed it in the corner, and I thought that was a body shot. Let me know in the chat. Did that land on the fucking chin? Ruffy backs up, and Llontop wings in with the right hand, comes in high with the kick and misses. Man, left hands by Ruffy coming out there as Llontop rips in the kick to the body. Leg kick checked by Ruffy. It looked like a headshot, right? In the replay, it actually looked like it hit the chin. How quick did he get that in there? Woo, left hand slides in. I thought 100% it was a body shot. Yeah, right, with the angle that we saw it live, it looked like a body shot. They showed the replay. It looked like oh, nice right hand by Ruffy. That backs up Llontop. Llontop regroups, tries to go in with a flying knee, doesn't pull the trigger. And Ruffy's looking for a place to engage and land one of those crazy shots. Llontop whipping the fist forward. Ruffy's got to be like, wow, what is this guy made of? Ruffy has tried so many shots to put this man down. I mean, you can tell that this guy has studied Conor in his past fights. I mean, Jesus. Even his demeanor, good head movement by Ruffy too. Zips in with the left hand. His counter striking is beautiful. Ruffy just misses with that right hand again. He's trying to set it up. The left eye is so messed up on Llontop, swelling shut. And Llontop goes over the top with the right hand. Left hand by Ruffy, jabbing into the face of Llontop. And Llontop leaps in. Ruffy hits him, taps him with another jab to the face. 70 strikes thrown, 44 have landed for Ruffy. The efficiency still looking pretty good. And a good body shot there by Llontop. A kick off the left leg by Llontop. Ruffy tries to set up the right. Llontop ducks in and tries to grab the leg. That's stopped by Ruffy. Ruffy's trying to set up his right, trying to put him away. Oh, he tries again. And Llontop just eats it. Right on that bad side of his face. The left side of his face is all stroked out and dripping. The skin dripping off his fucking head. Ruffy misses with the left hand and puts his hands on his hips, saying, damn, man. Ruffy backs up. Llontop moving in. Ruffy backs up some more. Llontop whipping in some shots. Misses. Ruffy says, let's go to round number 3. Great fight, man. This is fun, man. I want to see that replay. Wow, what a beautiful angle here. There's a floor shot. Oh, shit. It was on the chin. The one that dropped him. My goodness. That was on the chin. Oh, that was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. Damn, yo, I got to give credit to this Llontop dude. He is tough. This guy's tough as nails.
Ah, super
Right? How good is this fight, guys? Thank you for the super chat. Stainless Stove.
MMA gods reward this sacrifice with the Wayman next.
Thank you. Thank you. Stainless Stove with the epic $2 donation. Thank you so much. Oh, damn. This is a good fight.
Ah, super chat.
Jonathan dropping. Rincon with the 499.
Other than subscribing and super chats, is there a way to further support what you do? I appreciate you, my man.
Oh my God, that's like very kind of you. Listen, we got a Patreon. If you want to jump on our Patreon, Streamlabs donations. I mean, if you guys want to do that kind of stuff, thank you. I appreciate it. Listen, you guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Jonathan, very much. Yeah, we have a Patreon too that we don't really, do much with, but we do have patrons out there. You could become a mod of the chat. If you want to become a mod, we have a Patreon package or a members package if you want to hit that. So we could do that as well. Thank you, Jonathan, and I appreciate you asking that. It's very kind of you. All right, Rami. Let's go, Rami. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. We're in round number 3 in a very fun fight. I mean, we get to watch fights here with you guys because you guys show up each and every week. It's a phenomenal situation that we're in. Now, Llontop trying to stick his thumb up the ass of Ruffy against the cage here, trying to go for a takedown. Ruffy trying to remove his body from off the fence. And now Ruffy spins him around. Llontop trying to hit him with the elbow, and they just kind of simultaneously separate. And we got 4:07 on the clock. Let's go. Woo! Right hand by Ruffy. Backs up Llontop. And Llontop goes to the body with some ripping hooks. Ruffy backs up. He's trying to catch him with that right. He's trying to set it up. Like how Connor sets up the left, it looks like Ruffy's trying to do the same with the right. And you can tell with that right side of the face of Llontop, I mean, it's landed enough to create some damage. Now, Llontop grabs the body of Ruffy, pushes him against the fence, trying to bully him here. Here we go. Llontop with good control against the cage, shoulder bumping, and Ruffy trying to lock around and separate. Ruffy getting the underhook, but Llontop doing a good job holding him in place, trying to stay busy. Llontop is tough. I think Charles is going to take it tonight too. Yeah, me too. Matthew Lentz, I'm with you. Oh, there's that right hand again on that left side of the face of Llontop. Llontop beats it again. 3:03 on the clock. Llontop. This guy's going to have a headache tomorrow. More kicks coming in by Llontop, and Ruffy's backing up. I tell you what. Whoa, Ruffy zings in that right again, and Llontop just eats it like nothing. Llontop don't give a fuck. Ruffy backing up as Llontop is coming in. Llontop is at least trying to win around here. But Ruffy is just against it. He's around, circling the cage, trying to bait Llontop in. Llontop is leg kicking and chasing him around with 2:30 on the clock in the third. Good knee firing in by Ruffy. Llontop puts a kick forward. Oh, beautiful left hand crack into the face of Llontop, and Llontop just walks through it. A right lands as well. Damn, man, this is a crazy fight. Not much damage on the face of Ruffy. Ruffy has thrown 107, landed 60. You got Llontop throwing 205, landing 83. Now Llontop grabs the leg of Ruffy. Ruffy is unfazed. As he does get pushed to the fence, Ruffy does stop the takedown. There was not much behind that, and Ruffy is separated, 150 on the clock. Llontop grabs the body, elbows in, good roll of the head by Ruffy. And thank you guys for subscribing. I see you guys popping in there. You just, look at you guys showing up in the blood over my head here, behind my head. Thank you. 133 on the clock. Looks like we're going the distance. Ruffy hit him with the kitchen sink, but Llontop keeps coming forward. And Llontop taking the lead in this round. Definitely looking good in this round. Looking like he's got a full tank of gas. Trying to bully Ruffy now against the fence. Llontop has tried 5 takedowns. And he's 0 for 5 so far. Control time at 120. Still controlling against the fence here. 105 on the clock. Llontop's got to get a finish. Holding him against the fence not going to do shit. But Llontop is just laying on him. And now here comes a flurry by Llontop. And Ruffy shakes it off and removes his body from the fence. Damn, it's crazy. The head movement by Ruffy as he avoids those shots. And now damage appears between the eyes. Blood coming down. Oh, nasty elbow by Ruffy, trying to disguise his shots as Llontop comes in, and then Llontop hits him with a left. Ruffy has no damage on that face. It's crazy. Llontop shoots in again. Ruffy brushes him aside. 30 seconds on the clock. This was fun, man. 25 now on the clock. Llontop misses wildly with a left over the top. Ruffy ducked underneath. Good left hand. That was a stinging left. Ooh, and then there comes Ruffy. Rocks him with a left. Ruffy made this face like, oh, I didn't like that. And then as Llontop came forward, Ruffy zapped him with the left hand. Kind of played possum there for a second. How the hell is Ruffy still standing? I mean, Llontop's still standing. Llontop cracks him with an elbow. Yo, that was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. That was great. That was great, man. What a fight. What a fight. And credit to Llontop, man. Ruffy jumps on top of the cage. He points at the Don and Elon Musk. Dana White. Dana's laughing his ass off. What a fight. Damn. That was nuts. But it's all because of Llontop, was like a zombie out there and kept coming forward. Boy had heart. Yeah. Going with Stipe, William? Okay. All right. Yeah, what did you guys think of that fight? Like, Ruffy won the fight, but they're showing the close-up of Musk and Trump. BFFs. New BFFs. Ruffy is a pleasure to watch fight. An absolute pleasure. I love it, man. What do you guys think of this kid? How old is he? Like, I'm all over this kid, man. Ruffy from Brazil. This guy might be my favorite Brazilian right now. He's 10-1. Now 11-1. He's only 28 years of age. He's 5'11". He's coming at 164 in this one. This is only his second UFC fight. He defeated Malarkey, knocked him out in the first round. Malarkey's a tough dude, and he came in off the Contender Series. Ruffy will be making noise in this. The UFC will be doing, they got to do everything they can to try to guide this guy in the right direction. Give him the Conor treatment the way up. I don't know if he speaks English, but damn, he's fun to watch fight. Ball with the ball to bang Diddy. Oh man, I never caught that before. I saw Kid Rock live back in the day. I didn't go to his concert. He just so happened to be at a festival, and I cringed. I thought Kid Rock was so cringe back in the day. My name is Kid. Whatever the fuck he said. He had the little midget running around on stage. Kid Rock, ball with the ball. It was so stupid, man. That shit was so dumb. But it was so popular. The Fighting Nerds. 29-28, so they did give Llontop the third round. Llontop, he had his hand out there. Hey, if Llontop fought like he fought in the third round and one of the other rounds, he would have won. He had a midget before anyone else. He's got a translator. Let me hear what he has to say. I don't know. I can't get with this. I don't care about the translations. The Jones-Stipe fight? No, that didn't happen yet. By the way, guys, we're at 94,000, almost 900 subscribers. You guys are just creeping in here. We're making a bunch of new friends, and this means a lot to me, man. This means a lot. Thank you so much to the new subscribers coming in here. We've been doing this for 8 years, the first fully interactive fight channel on YouTube. 8 years strong, never missed a UFC event, ever. We had a fun night last night with Jake Paul. We're having a phenomenal night here, UFC 309. Ruffy just gets the win, and he is hitting the mic. Let me hit the translation on this. Thank you, 94901. Thank you. ESPN's messing up the signal? Well, on my stream, not it. It's crazy, man. Anyone having problems with ESPN signal? He's a very religious, this guy. Learn about God, learn about Jesus. So he's giving a religious post-fight interview. Is it really 11 in New York? Wow, it's almost 11, yeah. Yo, it's crazy, man. Right? That's crazy, man. I'm so glad I'm glad over here in AZ. I kind of wish I was in Cali, right? Was it 7 in Cali right now? Go smash that like button, subscribe. That's right, baby. Yo, what a night. We might break records tonight. We could break records on this channel, but we need help. We need help, man. We could just do so much, calling these fights, each and every fight, telling you guys what's going on, having the fun music and crazy chat going on here. We need you guys to ground and pound that like button and subscribe to the show. Catapult us into that algorithm. We appreciate you guys. It's 6 in Hawaii. BSD, it's almost 8 here in Vegas. Yeah, I'm jealous. One of the destinations was Vegas. So, by the way, we are one step closer in our all-favorite parlay. Okay? One step closer. All-favorite parlay on the main card. Let's go. Let's get the bets in. Let's win at my bookie. Did anyone else jump on the all-favorite parlay? Ruffy got the win. We are 4 fights away. I got Karine next, Bo Nickal, Charles Oliveira, and Johnny Bones Jones. We also have decision bets on the Bones-Stipe fight in play as well. Let's go. Let's do this. You know, in honor of Dana White coming here and giving us this beautiful sport, I want to ask you guys to hit the like button because Dana White said so. Dana White, he's one of the best, right? What would the UFC do without Dana White? In fact, what would we do without Dana White? We wouldn't have this beautiful sport. Hit the like.
You know who I am?
Right now.
Do you know what
Come
I've done? I like to slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Now that we clap the like, we need to get all the unsubscribers to subscribe right now for Daddy Dana. Daddy Dana White. You got to subscribe to the channel if you want a little Daddy Dana White here. We got to get to 95K tonight and make history. Let's go.
I'm the man who loves watching people fight on ages. nightmare underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked.
Half naked. Let's get naked in the chat.
Half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage, half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
Sing it.
Daddy Dana, do it for
Mr. Pinkface.
Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight
Naked.
Half naked in a cage.
Let's see those Danas in the chat.
Daddy Dana, do it for Mr.
Pinkface.
Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible.
Let's go. Come on. Woo! We're going to do it, baby. Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Pinkface.
Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible.
The best party on the internet. The MMA-Holes. A subscribers blast.
Power, set that like. Yeah. Power, set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
That's right. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. We're almost at 95,000 subscribers. If you want to be a member of the chat and put those fancy emojis in there, just hit that join button. And if you need a membership and you can't afford the $3 a month, we'll beg to be gifted in the chat. Say, please give me. Raise your hand. Say, I want a membership. Please. Pick me. And maybe, just maybe, you can drop a Daddy Dana in the chat as well. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're getting ready for the second fight on the UFC 309 main card. It's going to go down here as we saw a good fight to open up the card. The next one is Silva versus Araujo. And I got to say, this was a tough one. Even though Silva is a decent-sized favorite, Araujo she's no slouch. She's a tough girl. So we'll see how this thing plays out. But I did pick Karine Silva. I picked by decision. Let's see how this thing goes. We're going to go to the leaderboard here on MMAHoles.tv. Oh, it looks like a lot of people want some members out there. All right. Let's see. Let's see if some people can help out some of the chat members. Let's see if the gifts will be coming.
I'm coming.
Oh, easy, Yuri. Calm down, buddy. Yuri's a little feisty. Daddy Dana. Yeah, that's my favorite Dana song for sure. When that song was made, I was so proud. It's the little things in life. I was like, this is it, man. This is a banger. And the most recent Jon Jones song is my favorite Jon Jones. We'll play that again a little bit later as we get closer to the main event. But boy, oh boy, what other channels get to have these UFC celebrities dropping these bangers on the channel? Look at this, J. Michael C. Oh, Jay, look at J. Michael C. over here. My man was saying he couldn't change his picks, and he's in second place. J. Michael. I knew it. I knew it was going to work out for you, man. Now, I don't know if you're going to win, but he's in second. He wanted to change his picks. He's in second place. Maybe we helped you. I don't know. Look at that. He couldn't change his picks, and he wound up in second place. What the heck? That is crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. I wonder what place he would be if he changed them. So 490 points. You know what? Keep it like that. Just pick him in the beginning of the week. This goes to show you. Maybe you don't even watch the weigh-ins. JJ still in first place, 490 with the points, with 8 correct. JJ's on fire. Damn, JJ's killing it. All right, I'm down a little bit. Even though I came off a win there, I got work to do, man. I got some work to do. I got to get back to the drawing board. I had last week I got 1 wrong for the entire card. 1 wrong. And now here I am. I'm like struggling. I'm at 27th place. 4 right. Jesus. But don't worry. I'm going to get all the main cards correct. Thank you, Carl. I'll check out the DMs. I'll check it out. Probably the team will probably get a hold of it. I don't know if Jesse's watching. I don't know if Jesse could check the DMs. Maybe she can check it out and help us out here. Yeah, if you guys are still having problems with the your pick's not registering or something like that, don't worry. It's gonna kick in right. At the end of this stream, for sure, it'll kick in right. Okay. Shake the hand that shakes Abraham. Who was here last night for that story? Who was here for that? Drop a 1 in the chat if you were here for Shake the Hand that shakes Abraham. Oh, boy. This fucking hiatal hernia is brutal. Give me a membership and I will give you a message. Wow, that's very nice. MMA Guru is the Lizzo of UFC. What the fuck, dude? Oh, my God, dude. What the hell? I'm proud of Guru, man. I am proud of him. He actually is doing a good thing over there. Now, power, slap that like. When is my hernia surgery? So I have this Tuesday I got to do a CT scan and contrast. Just this, make sure everything else is good over there. And then once everything else is ruled out, I'm probably going to have to set up the hernia surgery, which sucks. My doctor says you really don't want to have it, but who knows? Maybe I'll be lucky and I can't believe this. I actually would rather that it's a kidney stone. Like if it's a kidney stone, then yeah. I could get around that. But yeah, I do have a hiatal hernia, which you can't really get rid of without surgery. Hey, thank you, Chelsea. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Listen, I try to make it as fun as possible, the commentary. I try to just, I add a little silliness in it. I just tell you what I see. That's it. But at the end of the day, that's what it's about, right? We're all here to watch fights, and if you can't see the fights, my job is to basically try to paint the picture as best as possible so you guys can kind of enjoy it without having to pay for it.
You gotta be your me.
Weston.
Spank away.
Oh, Ariel Helwani.
Beat the meat. You gotta be your me. Ariel Helwani. Slap the dick. You gotta be your me. Ariel Helwani. I was fired. You gotta be your me. Ariel Helwani. You gotta be your meat. Dana White doesn't like me.
Thank you, Weston.
My holes while at a glory hole eating donut holes.
Thank you so much. While at a glory hole eating donut holes. Wow, that sounds like a great time. Weston 14 drops in the 725 beat your meat donation. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you're a member of the chat, ignite Bruce Buffer right now. Ignite him in the chat. Ignite him in the chat. I see him. Get him going. Get him riled up. Let's go. Your money's on Miocic, Ramon. All right. Good luck. Let's get to the tail of tape over here. We got a little too silly. Let's get to the tail of tape. Araujo is 5455 is Silva. Silva 126. 126 for Araujo. 37 years of age is Araujo. 30 for Silva. 67-inch reach Silva. And 68 for Araujo. All right. Araujo looks like she's ready to go. She's fired up. Araujo. All right, you guys ready? We got Mark Goddard as the ref. We got Bruce Buffer as the announcer. We got two clams about to bash. You know what to do in the chat. You know what to do in the chat. Every time Bruce Buffer is yelling and announcing, you got to drop the buff emojis. You got to do that. Well done, Mike H. I like that. And anytime the clams fight, you know what you got to do. I want to see a clam market in my chat for 3 straight rounds if it goes the distance. Araujo. Let's go. All right, so Silva versus Araujo. We got 4:45 on the clock, a flyweight bout between the ladies. Silva sitting at 11, Araujo at 9. So Araujo is protecting her 9th spot. Silva looking thick in this fight. Silva liking to come forward, creeping in there. Araujo throws out that left hand, doesn't land it. Just keeping her honest. And Silva still circling as Araujo trying to cut her off. Silva trying to throw out that left hand, thinking of a place where to put it. She's like, where do I put this thing? Araujo comes in with the inside leg kick. A right hand fires in by Silva. Excuse me. Reverse that. Araujo. Araujo backs up and throws in the left hand there. Silva just keeps on creeping forward. Silva moving in, throwing kicks forward. Nice right hand by Araujo. I mixed the names up in the beginning. It's just like, I don't know what's going on here. The 5 hours of streaming is getting to my head. Silva chops a kick forward. Silva's got this weird face. Her face is like an infant. It's bizarre. It looks like she was just born, her face. And then it's like on an adult body. It's crazy. Right? Why does she have like a baby face? Like a legit newborn face. Never seen anything like it. Oh, it's kind of like Morono. Anyway, Silva coming in there and a good left hand sliding off the side of the face by Araujo. Araujo circles around and Silva is aggressively moving forward. Silva trying to grab onto Araujo, but Araujo separates and backs up. Araujo looks a little more flowy out there. Silva got that SpongeBob body. Silva trying to chop a kick forward. Nice right hand by Araujo. Araujo comes in with the right again. Silva fires back with the right leg and misses with that foot. 2:55 on the clock, and Araujo is running around that cage, circling and circling and circling, and Silva is just chasing her. Good footwork, good cage utilization by Araujo as she pops in with a jab and circles around some more. So Araujo is going to be sticking and moving. And Silva flies in with the left and right. And there's a good right hand by Araujo. And Silva just brushes off her titty. 2:30 on the clock. Keep those clams flying, baby. We want some more clam in the chat. The clam activity is a little underwhelming.
Super chat.
Let's go. Super chat coming in by Hammerback.
Mose, hernia surgery sucks. Been there.
Oh, no.
10/10 no. 3 years for scar tissue to stop being annoying as fucking hell.
Oh, God. Are you serious? So you had it done? Oh, 3 years it took? Yeah, that's what the doctor says. He's like, you really don't want to have that done. But how do you feel afterwards? Do you feel good now? Hammerback, DM me. I want to know what you're fucking going through. I'm terrified of it, but I might have to get it done. Anyway, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you. Actually, a lot of these donations are going to go to a lot of doctor bills, so I truly do appreciate it. Thank you. Silva throwing out that left hand, trying to move forward on Araujo. Araujo circling around some more. So we got 9 to 10 in strikes, and it's a lot of running by Araujo. Silva's just trying to cut her off. She shoots in, tries to grab a leg, and nice job by Araujo swinging around and avoiding the takedown. We got the Mexican fighters putting in the tacos. I don't think there's no Mexican fighter right now. Right? What's going on here? What are you talking about? Mexican fighters and tacos? There's no Mexican fighters. We got clam. We need clam emojis. That's what we need. Silva just chasing around Araujo some more. 55 seconds left in the first round. Right hand sliding in by Silva. Man, Araujo she is running. Brian Clark. Thank you, Brian Clark.
Super chat.
I know it, Brian Clark. Thank you. Bobby?
Trump.
Thank you. Thank you, Bobby Bands. Thank you. There's the clam. See, that's the activity I want to see. That's what I want to see. The cardio. Oh, nice left hand by Silva. And then a good right hand by Silva. Silva's headhunting, running around the cage, chasing. Man, I love the attacking of Silva right now. She's holding onto the back of the head and kicking off the right arm. Araujo with the leg kick. 20 seconds left and they separate. Yo, Silva's a savage, man. She has been chasing around Araujo this entire round, and she's looking for the kill shot. God, I hope Silva wins this. So with 7 seconds left, now 5, 4, 3 seconds left in the first round. It looks like Silva's going to get round number 1, I would say. I mean, even though the strikes are close. Whoa, that was a weird collision at the end. Silva doesn't like it. Silva's showing some blood on the nostrils as she walks over to her corner. She got popped. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Yo, the clam activity is fire. Let's go. See, that's the engagement I like. That's some good clam cardio in the chat. I like that. powerful clams in this chat. Makes me feel good. Good, powerful clam. I think Silva got the first round. I think. Is it illegal to punch in the puss? Yeah. It's like a cup shot. Same thing. You can't do a labia punch. Is this live? No. Karine 1-zip. Silva at the end. I like when there's so many clams in the chat I can't even read what's going on. I need more clam in the chat. Put an oyster? No, that's not a clam. It's not the same. It's all about the clams. It's all about the clams. Should I make Mike Tyson's ass an emoji? What do you think? You think I could get away with that? I mean, I got Ariane Celeste Press. There's got to be a clever way where I could put Mike Tyson's ass as an emoji. Let me know with ones in the chat if you want me to do that. And then go back to the clam emojis. I just want to know. Mike Tyson's ass emoji. If I could pull that off, there's got to be a way I can get around and do that. It would be the most used emoji in our chat. All right, here we go. Second round. And some left hands coming out by Silva. Araujo goes back to the circular motion again. She stops. She throws in the leg kick. 4:25 on the clock. Mark Goddard's got his, oh my God, he's got his track shoes on because he's got to keep running around that cage. Now shooting him for a takedown is Silva. And Araujo stops it for the time being. Araujo's nose is dripping the blood. And Silva she's finally collected the body and has her against the fence. This feels destined for a decision.
Super chat.
You guys are ripping the super chats.
Do you like Hugh Jerry Janis, Phil Lacio, or Luce Gunt?
Yes. I like them both equally. Thank you. Thank you. Inconsistent Jazz. Thank you. The Inconsistent Jazz, $2 donation. Left firing in by Araujo. Araujo's face is all bloodied up now as that nostril blood has been smeared across the face. She's kind of like the Joker now. And Silva comes forward as Araujo, eats a kick to the face and a right hand by Silva. Silva's a beast. Right hand again by Silva. Cracks to the face again. Silva hits like a truck. And Araujo now fights it off as Silva trying to go for the takedown. And Araujo even tried to hold on to the fence there. Silva does get her down to the knees, but Araujo is getting back up. And now Silva's knees down to the ground. Silva trying to loop around to the backside. And a good job by Araujo getting back up. But Silva's trying to trip her down again. And Araujo uses that fence, holds on, doesn't do it illegally this time, and stays upright. Good job by Araujo. Good defense. 2:50 on the clock. Silva trying to drag her back to the ground, trying to do some beaver to clam action. And the clam activity is doing fantastic in the chat. Love it.
Super chat.
Some feisty clams in our chat.
Never feel right. It was lithroscopic, supposed to be less invasive. The incision spot became a hernia 10 years later. No way I'll get it fixed. Labia.
What? Wait, hold on. Never feel right. It was supposed to be orthoscopic that they could do it now. By the way, takedown by Silva away from the cage. And she's inside the guard of Araujo with 2:17 left in the second round. Supposed to be less invasive. The incision spot became a hernia 10 years later. What? Wait, what? So you got another hernia from the surgery? What? My hernia is acting up just reading that. Dude, what? Hit me in the DMs. Oh, here we go. Oh, my God, Araujo's going for the arm. She has spun around Silva, and now she's tugging on the arm, but Silva sprawls and spins and gets out of that. Removes the arm, now side control for Silva. Wow. What a momentum swing back and forth between Araujo and Silva. Araujo got this close to grabbing the arm bar, but Silva says, nah, I'm on your side now. So side control for Silva. What a second round here. Araujo trying to tie up the right arm. So Araujo being crafty from off the mat. Elbows coming in from the bottom. And Mark Goddard says, hey, well, you get 12-6, but you can't hit in the back of the head. And there's another back of the head shot by Araujo. All right, whatever. Silva still on side control with 1:09 on the clock. Rolling around is Araujo onto the knees. And Silva's trying to lock up the neck here. Oh, she's tugging for it. Araujo, oh my, Silva's going all in for the choke. in the weirdest of positions. She's just trying to muscle around, and Araujo rolls with it. Silva's trying to lock up the head and the neck in the most bizarre way. Oh, no. Araujo is turning her. Okay, so Silva has aborted mission with that, and now Araujo has a chance to be on top. Silva's nose is busted up now. 28 seconds on the clock. Araujo has another chance. She might jump an armbar here. She's trying to loosen up the left arm of Silva as she is hitting her with some shots from the top. So Silva, who is having a fairly strong round, has fallen into some traps by Araujo, and now she's defending an armbar. And Araujo is trying to make it very uncomfortable as she is landing some shots on the side of the head of Silva. And can Araujo, can she steal the round here? Silva's in a real bad spot, and the clock expires. 2 in the books. Wow. Lemonhead says he's going to throw up if he sees another clam in the chat. So you know what that means. I need you to put more clams in that chat. We need more clams. I mean, we're going into a third round. The clam cardio in the MMA-Holes chat is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Okay. Let's go. 1-1. I don't know. I mean, what do you think? Do you think Araujo did enough in that round to steal it? I'm on the fence. I think it's 2-zip Silva, but she did have a tough ending to that round. I'm going Buckley. He's going to be a champ. Buckley over Colby. Okay. Oh, here we go. Having hernia surgery this week myself. A little lower than yours, LOL. Still won't be fun. Prayers for a quick recovery. Hey, LD, I hope everything goes well. So is it a hiatal hernia or is it just like a regular? My brother just had a hernia. Like, I kind of wish it was a regular hernia surgery. The hiatal seems a little more of a pain. I hope yours is the easier of the two. Hit me up in the DMs if you want to talk hernia stuff at the MMA-Holes. All right, so we got 4. It sucks, man. It's not fun. I got mine. The doctor said from stress. So try to remove the stress from your life if that's possible. Okay. Here we go. Silva trying to... dumping Araujo on her head. She rolls around, and here we go. Araujo has a chance to get on top. So Silva wanted this takedown. It looks like this could fail tremendously. She dumps Araujo on her head. Araujo rolls with it, and now Araujo has a chance to be on side control. Jesus. That's wild, man. Man, Silva might have made a massive mistake. Araujo is getting on top. But Araujo stands up. Araujo lets her up. Now Mark Goddard lets both stand up here. I don't know why. Why did Araujo do that? Why would she stand this shit back up? You just give it. What? Why did Araujo do that? Damn, that was stupid. Now Silva has a chance again. So I guess Araujo likes her chances on the feet. She's throwing out some shots here on Silva. Silva looks like she's a little gassed out there. Wow. So Araujo is totally outstriking her. But I don't know. I still think Silva's up 2-zip. Could be 1-1. Very interesting to see how this plays out. I can't get a hiatal hernia for stress. All right, Dr. Sean. All right, bro. Okay. Can't get a hiatal hernia for stress. Dr. Sean in the chat. So Silva is back to the mat, and now Araujo is trying to kick out those legs. Silva looks like she's content with... Dude, this is crazy. This fight's gotten really weird. Yeah, Silva looking completely gassed out there. So Araujo throws a combination out. Silva huffing and puffing. This is another situation where I'd love to know what the live scores are. Dr. Know-It-All. All right, Dr. Know-It-All in the chat. All right, keeps moving forward is Silva. Silva keeps pumping that jab out there. More kicks coming forward by Silva. But nothing landing with those kicks. Very sluggish kicks moving in. More lefts coming in by Silva, missing. There's a right hand off the armpit by Araujo. 2:07 on the clock. Good leg kick there by Araujo. Silva trying to move forward. Right now, Silva's a minus 195 favorite, so the live odds have Silva up, but I think she's losing this round. And Silva just has her hands on the back of the head. This fight turned into complete dog shit. Who's winning? I think Silva's up 2-0, but I would say Araujo's winning this round. But some people in the chat said 1-1, so who knows? We'll find out when the judges score this. Silva in the live odds, according to the live odds, Silva is up, but now circling is Araujo. Silva does crack with a good right hand there. And you know what? The cardio issues that's happening by Silva trying to pull guard again. She hits her with a left and then just flops to the mat and says, "Come on into my guard." Araujo hits her with some leg kicks and Mark Goddard stands him up again. Ew, it's ugly. Another thing, too, is Silva, she looks gassed out there as she keeps walking forward. But I'm curious if, her nose is busted up. I'm curious if she's having trouble breathing, too, because of the damage on the nose. And here we go, Silva. She's coming in very aggressive. Hey, Silva might steal this round. Silva's got control against the fence. She hit her with a couple of shots, going for the takedown. Araujo playing defense. Araujo just completely abandoned her game plan about striking and circling, striking and circling. And now she's stuck against the fence here. Silva trying to drag her down. This fight got really sloppy towards the end. 25 seconds on the clock in the third. Still controlling against the fence is Silva. Thank you, Andrew. And here we go. Hip toss by Araujo. Araujo getting the takedown.
Super chat.
Stainless stove coming in. So Araujo on top.
We deserve better than this said every woman fight.
Oh, my God. Right? Stainless stove? Like, what in the holy hell? All right, so the round is over. The fight is over. Araujo finished strong at the very end. But they kind of lost me in this round. That round, it was ugly. Ugly-ass round. Thank you, Stainless Stove, for the donation.
CBD.
CBD.
CBD. CBD. CBD. CBD.
CBD.
CBD.
That fight turned into dog shit.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Come on.
Smoke up that Hawaiian arcade.
Hawaiian arcade for Hawaiian Virtua Fighter. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 420. See, he hit that Streamlabs donation. That's pinned in the live chat. You can play all those weird songs. Thank you, Hawaiian, for the 420. You're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We're going to go to the judges now. 4,000 in the chat. Let's go. Next fight is Bo Nickal. Paul Craig. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Kenny Cab coming in with the $5 super chat.
With technology, hernia ops are no different than getting a tooth pulled or getting a colonoscopy. It's routine and you will be just fine. I did all three.
Wow. Is that true, Kenny? Wait, yeah, but is it a hiatal hernia? Because I heard regular hernia surgery is piece of cake. My doctor told me hiatal is that's a tough one. Is that what you're saying? Kenny, did you do hiatal? Let me know. I heard hiatal is pretty tricky. Unanimous decision. 29-28. Araujo got it. My parlay's dead. Araujo got it. Unanimous decision, 29-28. So Silva let the fight slip away in that third round. So it was 1-1, I guess. 1-1. And holy smokes. I don't quite agree, but I don't think robbery. Because you can argue that second round. I'm guessing that's what it was. Okay, guys. Before we get into the Bo Nickal versus Paul Craig fight, we have to take a quick break over here. But when we come back, we're going to stand up. We're going to stand up for Paul Craig. Paul Craig versus Bo Nickal. Let's go, champs. Make sure you hit that like button. And when we come back, I want to get 2,000 likes over here. Let's get the subscribers to 95K. Let's tell all your friends to subscribe. Bo Nickal versus Paul Craig. is coming up next. And my goodness, that fight ended horrifically. That fight was not good. At the end, at least. Not good. Okay, we'll be right back.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
you will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA-registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
Hit the like. Hit it. Hit the like. Smack it. Smash the like. We are the MMA-Holes. The MMA-Holes. We are the MMA-Holes. Ground and pound that like. Smash it. Smash the like. or I'll shove a shit sandwich in your face. Do it. We are the MMA-Holes.
What a beautiful tune here. What a beautiful tune. My God, it brings joy to my heart. All right, let me get this right here. We're going to get ready for Paul Craig. We're going to check out the Goat Milk leaderboard. We got the return of Bo Nickal. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. This one? Ooh. Okay. All righty. Let's do this. All righty. All righty, Roo. Okay. All right, we're standing up for this one. Bo Nickal versus Paul Craig. You got my undivided attention. You guys standing up in the chat? We're going to get to the alerts in a second. Thank you to the new subscribers. Wow, we're 5 away from 95,000 subscribers. Let's catch up on alerts over here. And we have Ozzy Cat, been a member for 18 months in a row. Let's go, Ozzy Cat. Ozzy Cat. What else we got over here?
Super chat.
It's Oscard's Memories.
Just jumped on. What's your thoughts, Weidman? Should he just retire? What's the point of all this? Get a few paychecks? His fights never happen.
You know, yeah, you would think Madison Square Garden, Chris Weidman returns. This is a big deal. And then an injury happens. If it's not, the injury's not to Weidman, which that's what the chat said. If it is Anders, then he probably is going to still fight. This guy just wants to fight until he can't anymore. Thank you guys very, very much. Look at these beautiful people coming in here with wonderful, wonderful subscriptions. Obi coming in as well. We got 4,000 in the chat. We're getting ready for Iron Mike. No, I'm only kidding. We're getting for Bo Nickal and
super chat.
Jake Paul. No.
Bitcoin to the moon, crescent moon, new moon with face, cool face.
I wish I was into the crypto stuff. I feel like I'm missing out over here. Paul Craig versus Bo Nickal's about to throw down, and we're catching up on some alerts. Thank you, Danny Bui. I want to get some crypto. I just don't know what I'm doing. Whoa, the Rancone.
Don't stress about your surgery. I have a thyroid/cancer check coming up this week.
Oh, man, I hope everything goes well, man. I hope everything is clear. Crystal clear. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the fat $19.99. By the way, Rancone as the top fucking dog. Top fucking dog. I want to make sure I got this right. I want to make sure I do have the right top dog here. There's so many alerts coming in. Yes, okay, it looks like it's right. Bo Nickal greets the crowd. Thank you so much, man. That is very, very kind of you. Your support is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We're going to get to the tail of the tape for this epic bout that's about to go down. Uh-oh. Where'd it go?
1,
What?
2,
What?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. John Jones, crash the show. 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 John Jones, crash the show.
That's weird. I don't know why it didn't show up there. That was John Jones on our show, but it's not there. Thank you. Pale Monkey.
3.8K watching, only 1.6K likes.
Right.
Don't be stingy. Pretend you're John Jones and the like button is your wife.
Oh! Thank you, Pale Monkey, for the $8 John Jones crashes the show. I do not know why the graphic didn't play, but thank you, Pale Monkey, very much. We're getting ready for the main event. We're getting ready for Nickal versus Craig. Craig is in the center of the octagon, big mean mugging right now as he's looking across, being announced by Bruce Buffer. Joseph coming in with the $2 donation.
MMA has a lot to do with fighting.
Well spent, $2. Well spent, $2 right there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Tail of the tape coming in. 6'1" Nickal, 6'3" Craig. 36 Craig, 20. Hold on a second.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So maybe Iron Mike Chandler will get him a spiritual victory tonight.
Maybe. All right, we missed the tail of the tape over there. Thank you so much, guys, for the donations. Let's get into the fight as round one is about to get started here. We are standing up for the fight, but the question is, will this fight stay on the feet? Thank you, Sonosi, for the $2 donation, and everyone coming in subscribing to the channel. We hit 95,000 subscribers. Our quest to 100K is coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
Okay, here we go. I'm a little delayed here. Round one has begun. Nickal versus Craig. Let's go, baby. Bo Nickal out of the blue trunks, Craig out of the black trunks. And we are using the old gloves here, and so far, the results have been very interesting with these old gloves, which are now the new gloves. So Nickal throwing out that left hand. Craig cautiously backing up, now bouncing in and out on Nickal. This is Bo Nickal's biggest test to date. So let's see if Paul Craig could start, spoil the party. Nickal is inside and outside, moving his hands back and forth, waving around his right hand, keeping the left hand covering the face, switching on the stances, hits it with the outside leg kick. We saw Bo has actually power in his hands as well. Bo looking very undersized against Craig. Craig looks huge out there. Bo trying to come in with that crazy left hand, and Craig just takes his time as he backs up and lets Bo swing and miss. There's an outside leg kick. So I picked submission in round number 2 for Nickal. This is a big stage. Another main card appearance for Nickal. And it's at Madison Square Garden as Nickal circles around, switching on the stances. And good darting jab to the body by Nickal. Ooh, Craig with a good check hook coming in on the face of Nickal and then tries for that inside leg kick. Craig looks focused out there as Nickal is threatening to go for that leg. It's so crazy when you look at this, though. Like, Nickal has very good grappling. Ooh, Nickal wants to show his hands a little bit over here. He slips in with the right. But, like, when you think of guys like Hamzat have just go in there and just run fighters over and dominate or try to finish them in the first round, Nickal is showing some patience here. Hits him with the inside leg kick, and Craig kind of gives him a little smirk and says something back to him. 3:04 on the clock, and Craig comes up high with the kick off the left arm of Nickal. So we're in a middleweight bout, Craig versus Nickal. We are standing up watching, and we're reacting to UFC 309 main card activities. Craig threatening with that left hand, coming forward, and Nickal backs up. A high kick missing by Craig. Nickal walks away from that. 2:45 on the clock, and Nickal tries with a kick to the body, and they just collide off of each other. Craig loops in with the left hand, misses on that. Mergliata's your referee, standing stoically in the corner of the octagon as Nickal looks to engage. No shooting yet. No shooting. A kick towards that hip by Nickal. Nickal zaps in with the left hand, and Craig just absorbs that and pushes it away. Craig to the body with a kick. Nickal looking and has not shot yet at all. I mean, he's dangerous on the ground too, so maybe the styles will nullify each other and this will be a stand-up affair. Right now, Bo Nickal in the live odds is a minus 620. Craig bouncing in place, waving around the left hand, threatening to come forward out of the orthodox stance, and the legs collide again as Craig checks away. Nickal's having trouble finding his range, swinging and missing with the left. So 11-9 in strikes, Nickal in the lead by a smidge, and Craig spins in there whimsically, doesn't throw anything. Just wanted to show his nice spin. 1:45 on the clock, and Nickal misses with the left hand. Interesting fight, but not much really connecting. Craig comes up high with the kick missing. Nickal threatens, and not one shoot here. With 1:30 on the clock, the left hand's missed by Nickal. Craig comes in with a double jab, misses on that. A lot of respect by these guys early, and a leg kick by Nickal lands on the outside of the left leg. Another leg kick by Nickal, and Craig just eats that and comes forward. What's hanging off of Craig's eye? His eyebrow. Is that Vaseline? It's like clumped up on his left eyebrow. There's a left hook coming in by Nickal, but that barely grazes on the face of Craig. And a lot of swinging and missing by Bo as he backs up and Craig moves in. An inside leg kick. And there's a good right hand by Craig. And Nickal resets. 50 seconds on the clock in the first round. Bo striking his dog shit. Boy, oh boy. You think he's getting exposed? There's a left hand coming over top. And Craig kind of gives him a little bit of a smirk as he backs up. And Bo threatens, but doesn't pull it. 35 seconds left. Good elbow by Craig. Slides that in there as Bo was looking to wind up again. Craig holding his ground. 25 on the clock. Mergliata slowly paces on the sideline as an inside leg kick by Craig lands. And Craig has taken the lead in strikes. 15 on the clock. Nickal looks mortal here. Craig looks very confident in front of him. Craig puts in a kick towards the left arm of Nickal. And we got 4 seconds on the clock, and Bo kind of shakes it out and doesn't do anything there. Wow. Bo looking a little discouraged in that round, and I got to be honest with you. I mean, this could go either way. How do you want to score this one? Right? I mean, I'm sorry. I'd take Hamzat all day over Bo. There's Hamzat in the chat. He agrees.
Oh,
he doesn't look very good.
Chat.
Jay Blofel coming in. Thank you, Jay Blofel.
Craig looks 2x the size of Bo.
He
WTF.
does. He looks huge, Craig, out there with Bo. Why didn't Bo shoot any? Like, he didn't shoot at all. He didn't try for any takedown. It's nuts. Craig stands between rounds. I stand here with the commentary.
Oh, super chat.
Super chat.
Can I put money on Chandler to win the Goths?
The Goths? The fuck is the Goths? Well, go to my bookie if you're going to put money there and use code MMAHOLES. Thank you, Guzman, for the $2.79. Thank you to Jay Blofel for the $2 donation. You guys are very generous tonight, and I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. We're getting ready for round number 2. Craig jumping in place, and here we go. They greet each other back in the center. Craig's there quicker. Kick to the body. Who has that first round? Who the hell won that first round? 4:50 on the clock in the second. I mean, I kind of want to say Bo, but I think Craig finished a little bit better. 4:40, and there's Nickal with a good jab to the face of Craig. Craig is yapping to him. Come on, you little twink. I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to take you to the ground, and I'm going to suck your dick. I'm going to poke you in the eyes with my hair plugs. And my dyed beard is going to rub all over your ball sack. All right. Anyway, 4:20 on the clock. Craig trots forward, and Bo Nickal waits in place. They're kind of hand-checking each other. Craig throws a kick forward and misses on that. Bo Nickal comes in trying to set up that left hand, but it's just not long enough. Can't get in there. Nickal waving around that left hand some more. Right hand some more as Craig is doing the same on his own. 3:50 on the clock. Respect, respect, respect. Nothing thrown. There's a kick coming in, and that misses by Craig. 3:44. Just too much respect. A body shot by Nickal. Nickal, yo, take the dude down, bro. Like, what are we doing? Oh, there we go. In the pocket, Craig gets popped, and there's a good body shot there by Nickal. So Nickal lands the left. Nickal looking a little bit more aggressive here in the second round. Looks younger and fresher as Craig and Nickal's legs collide together. They bounce off of each other once more with 3:18 on the clock. Dare I say dog shit performance. Oh, there's a good right hand, overhand by Bo Nickal on the beard of Craig, but Craig doesn't move. It keeps coming forward. Craig lunges in with a combination 3. Miss. Bo steps away from that, resets back to the center. 2:55 on the clock. 2:45 on the clock, and Nickal hits to the body with the left. Craig throws the jab out there. Dude, what the heck, man? 2:35, and Craig goes to the body with the kick. Nickal eats that. Maybe Nickal wants to go 3 rounds with them? I mean, or I guess a lot of respect for the grappling of Craig, I guess. So crazy that I didn't shoot once. Nickal switching on the stances. You know what's going to happen? Nickal's going to win by decision. And he's going to talk to Joe, and he's going to be like, I just wanted to showcase my striking. Wasn't my best performance, but, I just wanted to show you the guys that I could stand and trade for 3 straight rounds. Like, he's going to say something stupid. Oh, there's a left hand by Nickal landing on the beard of Craig. He's going to say something dumb. I'm going to hate him even more. Body shot. Can I see your MMA hole? You sure can. You sure can. It's all yours. Inside leg kick by Nickal. 1:40 on the clock. I'm glad I'm standing for this thing, because if I was sitting watching this, I might fall asleep. 1:32, and Craig threatens to throw the kick. Nickal waits, and nothing is happening there. Craig's just waving around his left arm. Nickal's waving around his right arm. 1:20 on the clock. Craig fires in a kick off the arms of Nickal. And Nickal slowly trying to move in on Craig. Craig chops a kick forward. Nickal avoids that. There's a good left hand. Solid by Nickal on the face of Craig, but he did roll with that punch. So Craig wasn't fazed by that one. Nickal trying to show power, I guess, and puts in that shot to the body. Craig trying to crack him with the left. 50 seconds on the clock in the second round. If Homer Simpson was here, he'd say, boring. Wow, what a lackluster fight, man. This is nuts, man. Did you guys, this is #1 boo shit.
Oh,
This is #1 boo shit.
chat.
I agree. Super chat coming in from Todd.
I still say Bo won the first.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was close. I'm going to say Bo's up 2-0, to be honest. But that first round, I mean, I guess you can go either way. This round more towards Bo. Bo eats one to the body there, a kick. 13 seconds left. Thank you so much, Todd, for the 2. With 7 seconds on the clock, winding down. Bo looks like he's content to see a third. He just, whoa, there we go. Nice counter. Right hand slipping in by Craig, and Bo Nickal showcasing his head movement, trying to engage, but nothing lands at the end. 2 in the books. I mean, listen, you see a fight like this, I'm sorry, but Bo Nickal's got some work to do. He's got some work to do. You should call him Boring Nickal. Paul stands between rounds, and Bo's on the stool looking discouraged. It's nuts, man. Can I drink? Sure. Hiatal hernia is tricky. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to dealing with it. Jon Jones isn't the GOAT. No, Jon Jones is the rat. What the heck? He's a rat. You calling Jon Jones a rat? You calling Jon Jones a rat? The hell? Let's see. Didn't expect this. Yeah, it's crazy, right? This fight's nuts that it's actually playing out like this. Okay, there we go. Just trying to get the chat on my phone so I can see you guys a little bit better. Oof. And a shoe shine from Paul. I have 1-1, but at this point, the door's open. Craig 2-0. Wouldn't be outlandish, but not great. Okay, here we go. Let's set up the clock here for round number 3. I got to be honest with you. I'm a little upset. Little disappointed. A little bit. Definitely expected more. Let's see if we get something in this third round. So 4:29, we're going to sync it up. I do believe that Nickal's up 2-zip, though. But Nickal ripping some leg kicks here. Not one shoot by either guy. So we didn't see this go to the ground. You know Nickal's going to say, not my greatest performance, but, America. No. But, I want to, see, let my hands go a little bit tonight. I was going to say something like that. 4:04 on the clock in this middleweight bout. Bo ring. Come on, guys. Yeah, what the heck? Bo's landed 39. I mean, efficient, right? 68 thrown, 39 landed. Bo's just standing there, and Craig is like, what are you doing? Bo is just standing, and he's laughing. Bo's laughing. And Craig's like, bro, let's fight. But not for nothing, Craig. You could be fighting, too. Like, what the fuck? You're just waiting for each other to do something. 3:34 on the clock. Leg kick by Craig. And Craig is waving his hands around trying to bait Nickal in. Nickal's not biting. I think Nickal's fighting like he's up 2-zip. He's just taking his time out there. 3:15 on the clock. Okay, I am so over Nickal. This fight sucks. Oh, yeah, it sucks. I mean, I want to see Nickal lose every fight and get kicked out of the UFC. This is ridiculous, man. 2:59 on the clock. Guys, you got to throw something here, man. Like, the boo birds are out. There you go. I mean, these people paid a lot of money to see you guys fight, not stare at each other. Like, what the hell? 2:45 on the clock. There's a high kick by Craig that goes over the left side, and there's a couple left hands by Nickal. I wonder if the boos... Yeah, I wonder if the boos are starting to get to them. 2:33, a leg kick by Nickal. Sorry, guys. Wasn't a great performance, but, just got the win. Oh, this guy. Khamzat would literally run through him. 2:15 on the clock. Oh, there's a couple of left hands by Nickal. Oh, Craig got hurt. There we go. Those lefts land on the eye socket of Paul Craig. And you can tell he didn't like that. Craig is covering up on that eye. And you got to wonder if he's got half vision right now. And Bo Nickal's not pulling the trigger. What are you waiting for, Bo? Bo won't pull the trigger. And Craig is just staring at him with a fucked up right eye. Nickal, what are you doing, bro? 145. Whoa, my God. Missed opportunity there. And a left hand fires in. So I guess Nickal knew that, or thought that Craig can hit him something on the way in. I don't know. 1:32 on the clock, and holy shit, this card is completely fallen off the deep end. Pull the trigger! Bo's fighting like he has dementia. Check Khamzat's X account. Let's see if Khamzat said anything. I'm sorry, I can't root for this guy at all. 1:14 on the clock, and Paul Craig still holds his ground. Now, Bo will get his hand raised. I picked Bo's submission in a second, and that looks dopey because he hasn't shot for one takedown. But we're going the distance here. 1 minute on the clock. It's all Trump's fault. Trump's got to switch seats or something. Get this card to spin back in the right direction. The next fight is a big one, though. Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira, the co-main event coming up after this. No way that's going to look like this fight. I can tell you that much. "35 seconds on the clock, and we are just wishing this thing to end. Dumb, man. Dumb performance. Please give Bo's fight speech again. Don't worry. I'm going to repeat him when he hits the mic and says dopey shit. I would even give him an interview after this. 15 seconds left. And the crowd's booing the shit out of him. 7 seconds left. They're not throwing anything. Craig misses with the left. Oh, they collide there, and Nickal cracks him with a good left there. A good left hand by Craig, and the fight is over. Bo Nickal does a golf swing in a celebration. A golf swing. Celebration. And Trump is talking to him now after the fight, and Elon. He's probably like, I'm sorry, Mr. President. No, it wasn't my best performance, but, you know, I just wanted to show off my golf swing in front of America, you know. Shout out to Penn State. Get this guy out of here. What are we doing with this dude, man? Is he trying to make us not like him? Like, what's the deal with this guy? Had everyone in Madison Square Garden booing him. Boo Nickal. I mean, just straight trash. What a trash performance. I mean, both guys trash performance, but listen, it's Paul Craig, right? We don't, you know, everyone's always going to love Paul Craig because of his beautiful dyed beard and hair plugs. Everyone's going to be Team Craig. All right, here we go. We're going to go to the official decision here. They're showing some stats, like something actually happened. Oh, my God. I can't even see it, and I'm pissed. You're just listening to me and you're pissed? It's nuts, man. But it's okay. Yo, listen. The co-main event's coming up next. That's a banger. We're going to the scores. Dan Miragliotta looks like he's annoyed. The crowd's still booing. How embarrassing is this? Bruce Buffer's going to announce the scores. Unanimous. 20. What was the score? 28-27? Bo Nickal put his hand up. Bo Nickal put his hand up before it was even announced. And Miragliotta was like, chill, let me raise your hand. Okay, here comes the interview. You hold up. 28-27? They're booing the shit out of him. Only 6 fight-year career. How does this make you feel, Joe Rogan? I feel great. They expect me to knock everyone out. He's fired up about that performance. I cut him. I was happy with it. Joe Rogan's trying to soften the blow, saying, you think this is part of your process? Oh, my God. He's like, look at the greatest fighters of all time. He's mentioning John Jones and Khabib. Wins over tough guys. Paul Craig's got 26 pro fights. Yo, dude. Shut up. Oh, my God. That was cringe. You know, Nickal had a chance. He could have won the crowd over. He should have said, you know what? That performance was ass. But let's talk about the orange man in the front row here. And that would have, like, swung the crowd in the other direction. Like, he could have completely diverted and say, hey, next time you see me, things will be different. Things will be different. But for now, we take the win. We move on. Enjoy the next fight. I don't know. Like, you could have said a million things there. But he doubled down. He's like, I was like happy with my performance. What a fucking prick. I can't enjoy this guy. This guy is a fucking abomination. An abomination. He's a fabricated disaster that the UFC is trying to push in our face because he's American and he's a wrestler. It's a joke. Joke Nickal. Joke Nickal. I'm moving on. I'm not paying any more attention to this guy. Craziness, man, with this guy. Enough with this dude. Like, what's going on? Bring on the fucking... Bring on Ratlip.
Khamzat would brutally molest this guy.
Yes. Khamzat would destroy this dude. It's crazy, man. You mean to tell me we can't get an American that's a little bit better than this guy? Like, what the fuck? This is our dude. I'm telling you, if you were a Bo Nickal fan before, let me know in the chat. If you were like a supporter of Bo, like, what did you think of that and that freaking post-fight speech? It was all dog shit.
Super chat.
Complete dog shit. Ed Boy. Where'd it go?
Let's go, Charlie Olives.
Thank you for the $7.99, Ed Boy. And he says, let's go, Charlie Olives. I went Charlie Olives as well. I did get Bo Nickal right on that, but I'm not going to gloat because that was a terrible fight. We got to go to the leaderboard too. But thank you guys and gals for stopping into the MMA Holes Live. We're getting ready for the meaty part. I'm talking meat. Meat part. As we're going into the co-main event, we're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. The chat is fired up. I'm still a fan. All right, so Brendan is still a fan. Okay, I don't know why, but tell me in the chat why. Nickal is another Askren. I mean, at least Askren kind of was cringe and charismatic and whatever. Is it a co-main next or one more female round? Co-main is right here. It's Oliveira versus Chandler. It's coming up. How about that Jake Paul, though? Listen, the greatest boxer of all time. Charles Barkley says, this is terrible. Slow trickle. Get Olives in here before I slap Bo Nickal. Now we have a real fight. Bo Nickal. Boar Nickal. Bo would beat the shit out of y'all. Ha ha. Bro, Araujo would beat the shit out of me. The Ring Girls would beat the shit out of me. I don't give a fuck. I'm a disgruntled fan. And majority of our chat would get beaten up by a lot of these fighters as well, including the females. So you take your comment and your candy ass and you shut the fuck up, okay? We know we could get our ass kicked here, but we're trolling, and that's our job. Listen, I illegally streamed this. I paid for this out of my hard-working donations that came during the stream tonight, okay? I want you mouthing off in the chat. Okay, we got that out of the way. I mean, Jesus. Don't mouth off at me. I'm standing up, for God's sakes. How many people on YouTube are standing up? They're all sitting down collecting. They're flattening out their asses. I'm standing up for you guys. Okay, here we go. The leaderboard, Goat Milk, our Pick'em League is MMAHoles.tv. If you'd like to get in next week on our Pick'em League, it's completely free. MMAHoles.tv. Okay, so the pickle one, we got, wow, JJ is still in first place with 9 correct, 540 points, just running away with the game. Absolutely running away with this game. Insanity. Now, I'm getting them right now, but it doesn't do me any good. I'm still going to be all the way down here. I picked a submission like an idiot. Like a complete tard. A tard. Oh, my God, I'm 26? This is number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
I demand a recount. How dare I have only 5 wins on this card? My goodness. We got to end strong. We got to at least get 7 wins and just lick our wounds, move to the next event. It'll be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Okay, let's play some alerts here as we get ready for probably the best fight on the card. True News Now, thank you. Oh, thank you for being a member. I appreciate you. He says, Mosh, you fucking killing me. Small. You're killing me, Smalls. This fucking. What's it say? Priak. Are you saying Priak? Thank you. Sober Carl coming in. A 38-month member. Says, Goat Milk hates me. Sup, MMA Holes. Wonderful, wonderful to see you all. Next year, I got some new insurance. I might need some reading glasses. I don't know. But I'm at a distance right now. I might need some distance glasses. I've had those before. I think my LASIK from about 20 years ago is expired. Thank you, Justin. Hey, round of applause for Justin for subscribing to the channel. How about Desk Maya? Let's go. Come on, guys. We're getting ready for the co-main event of the evening. Now, I did pick Charlie Olives to repeat performance defeat and knock out Michael Chandler, but I picked round number 3. Yes, this is a 5-round fight. And yes, this is the return of MC Michael Chandler. He was shelved because of the Conor McGregor situation, and now here he is getting ready to rematch Charlie Olives and maybe put himself in play for a crack at gold. And maybe, just maybe, Charles Oliveira could put himself back in play for a crack at gold. Michael Chandler walking out there with the American flag draped over his shoulder. Now remember this, Michael Chandler had a phenomenal first round against Olives in the first fight. So Chandler's a live dog in this one. But Charlie Olives looking to spoil the party once more. Let me know in the chat who you guys and gals have as we get ready for the co-main event of the evening. And then the next fight, Jon Jones returns against Stipe Miocic. Hit the like button over here. I want 5,000 likes, okay? We got 5,000 people watching. It'd be hilarious. It'd be absolutely hilarious if we got 5,000 likes all at the same time, okay? We need at least, 3,200. I want at least 3,000 more likes that you can add on to this thing over here all at the same time. So stop when I count to 3. I want everyone that has not hit the like button to hit the like. Ready? Who knows what YouTube's going to do here? Okay, ready? 1, 2, hey, cut. 1, 2, 3. All right, hit the likes over there. Thank you very much. And make sure you subscribe to the channel as we're on a quest for 100,000 subscribers.
Wonderful.
And a trophy. Uncle Chrome.
One more shit fight and Trump might get up and walk the fuck out.
Imagine Trump's like, I'm not going to do this thing. I mean, Trump doesn't drink. Trump doesn't do drugs. He's got to watch this sober. Just like us. Well, I don't know about in the chat. Are you guys watching this sober down here? Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Thank you very much. Here's the subscribers coming in here. Look at you guys. Look at you, legends. Look at all the subscribers. I'm going to cry. You guys going to make me cry. There's so many subscribers coming in. All these new friends jumping in on the program. What a night. As we are creeping close to 200,000 views on this thing. Damn. Pretty good. And Michael Chandler's in the cage. We're getting ready to see Charlie Olives walk out. Michael Chandler looking very confident. He's back in. He's not here for a long time. He's here for a good time. That's MC. Damn, the subscribers. I can't even keep up with you guys. Look at you guys. Come on in, guys. Come on in, subscribers. Charles Oliveira is about to walk out. Come on in, subscribers. Let's go. You're all invited. Every one of you. You're all invited.
Super chat.
Who gonna win in this fight? Mo Love from India.
Hey, shout out to Success with Mr. Sharma. I like that very much. I don't know how that translates to U.S., but I appreciate you. And I got Charles Oliveira. I got TKO in round number 3. Thank you for your support. And shout out to India, baby. Let's go. I would love to visit India. Put that on the list of places for the MMA-Holes to visit. And here comes Charlie Olives as he pumps to the crowd. And he has his jalapeno face. How many people from Brazil in the chat? Drop the Brazilian flags in the chat if you're from Brazil. Drop the American flags if you're from America. And just drop wherever the hell you're from in the chat. Drop it in there. So many new friends tonight. How you doing, Steven? All right, let's go. You subscribe. You show up behind me up in the blood. Right over there. And the Gondo the Dragon stomps on you. 100,000 subscribers. We will unleash dragons. If we, by a miracle, hit it tonight, it's a red panty night, baby. It's a red panty night. Charles Oliveira embraces his corner. What I love about Charles Oliveira is he jumps into the cage and he just starts kissing everybody. Hugging everybody, kissing everybody. His opposition, the opposing team, hugging and kissing. Charles just loves everybody. He's all full of love. And Oliveira getting buttered up. Former UFC lightweight champion. Most finishes 20 and submissions 16 in UFC history. Most performance awards in UFC history with 19. That's pretty impressive. That's a lot of performance awards. This has all the makings of fight of the night. Charles Oliveira embraces the crowd. And what a scene as the camera pans out and Charles Oliveira has a packed house in Madison Square Garden. Michael Chandler does as well. We go into the tail of the tape. 5'10", Charlie Olives. 5'8", Chandler. 156 apiece. 35 years of age, Oliveira. 38 for Michael Chandler. 74-inch reach for Oliveira. 71.5 for Chandler. Both standing out of the orthodox stance. Now remember, go to MyBookie to place all your bets and use code MMAHOLES for the 10% match in your first deposit. I got 2 bets left, but they kind of counterbalance each other. I need, if John Jones wins by decision, both bets hit, but I need the fight to go to the distance. That'd be phenomenal. I would need that. Fight to go to distance, main event. I'm cashing some more plus money.
Super chat.
The darkest of matter.
Uncle Mike H is hotter than Mike Chandler. Hot face.
It's true.
Romantic face.
I can't deny that at all. Let's go, guys. You guys ready? How many people are fired up in the chat? I mean, I got to be honest with you. I am ecstatic right now because this is the fight, man. This is the fight where a lot of people are talking about. It kind of flew under the radar, really, because everyone was talking about Johnny Bones Jones ducking Tom Aspinall. Now, get ready. In the chat, we want a lot of ducks. We want a lot of ducks in our chat. I see a lot of nerves in the chat over there. A lot of nerves as Michael Chandler and Charles Oliveira are about to engage. We got another super chat. Don't at me, V2.
Go Crom.
Go Crom. Thank you. Go Crom. Let's go. Okay. Hold the ducks. Don't get the ducks in there right yet. Don't get the ducks in there right yet. Is there an olive emoji? Actually, you know what? Brazil and USA. Whoever you're going for in this fight, that's what you got to spam. Brazil or USA. Whoever you're rooting for. You got to spam it away. All right, here we go. Michael Chandler being announced right now. I'm curious, listen, Michael Chandler, Bellator champion. He's made the walk in the UFC many of times. He's been on this big stage. He's been there, done that. He's looking across at a guy that stole his dream. Like, he was this close to being UFC champion. And that got taken away from him by the guy across the cage. He has a chance at redemption. So, I mean.
Super chat.
Yo, Jonathan.
Just wanted to give you more love. Chandler.
Wow. Jonathan just dropped a massive $49.99. WW's in the chat for Jonathan, who just upped his top dog status. Dude, that is an absolute legendary donation over here. Hey, that helps a lot. Like, you have no idea how much that helps. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jonathan Rancone. You guys got to drop those WWs in the chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
WWs in the chat for Jonathan Rancone. I mean, I'm standing up for fuck's sakes. And Jonathan just dropped a bomb of $49.99. Up the top dog status, up in the lights. Muchos gracias. Thank you, man. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for round number 1. The commentary's about to hit your earlobes or eardrums or what? It's going to hit you. You're going to be hearing it. Here we go. Get ready. Round 1. We got the clock fired up above, the live stats in the middle, and we got Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira. Here we go. We're going to sync up in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Okay, Keith Peterson is your referee. Both guys have greeted each other in the center. Charles Olives is standing on the Monster logo and fires a kick forward towards Michael Chandler. It is weird that we see Michael Chandler back in the UFC. I thought the way things were going, I thought that was it. The MC is back, and Charles Oliveira is the opponent, not Conor McGregor. A leg kick comes in early by Charles, and a right hand fires off. You would think Chandler's got to be a little reserved because, I mean, listen, he's a little rusty. Now he charges in, stomps forward on him, and backing up is Oliveira. Oh, there was a little bit of a buffer, but we're good. And a darting jab coming in by Chandler. Got a little scared for a second. There's a flurry by Oliveira. This is a 5-round fight. So patience could be a thing here. I mean, a lot on the line. Winner could get a crack at Islam Makhachev #1 contender fight. Maybe. I don't know what's going on in Armin. I have no idea what's going on there, or Islam and his injury. But Michael Chandler moves away from a leg kick early, and Charles pops him with a good left hand. So Chandler moving the head back and forth as Oliveira just stands firm. And Chandler is all bulked up. A leg kick comes in, checked by Oliveira. Oliveira looks cool out there as Michael Chandler throws in a nice left hand to the body. Ooh, good left hand by Chandler on the chin of Oliveira. Oliveira fires back, and a good body shot by Chandler. So Chandler working on the body. Here we go. Oliveira shoots in for the takedown, and Chandler looks to stop this one. Oliveira has the leg up. Chandler held on to the top of the fence, and Oliveira rips the leg around and sits on the belly of Chandler. So Chandler a little cheating up there, but Oliveira winds up on top of Michael Chandler, and Michael Chandler in a little bit of a pickle. We know Chandler's got some good grappling, but he's got a guy with a lot of submissions sitting on top of him right now. The only problem is this. The right leg is tangled up, and his right arm is stuck between the legs of Michael Chandler. I got a little more buffering going here. Oh, no, don't buffer anymore, please. Charles Oliveira still sitting on the belly button of Chandler. Chandler trying to stay calm as his back is to the mat. And I got a lot of buffering. Anyone else have buffering going on? Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're better. Oliveira sitting on that belly button, trying to find a place to throw the left hand. Chandler trying to throw hammer fist from the bottom, but Oliveira's content. We're trying to land some left hands from the top, and Chandler's trying to control onto the left hand of Oliveira. So we got a little bit of a weird situation. Oliveira's in a way better spot. His right hand is still stuck between the leg. The leg is locked around and under Oliveira, and his arm is stuck in there. So Oliveira only has one arm to work with. Now he's trying to press forward and remove the arm, but Michael Chandler pushed him back on the head. And Charles Oliveira's hand is still stuck. Not anymore. He pulls it out. And now Michael Chandler, who is stuck on the mat, has Charles Olives on top with two hands free. 153. And now if Oliveira could remove the leg in this weird tangled up position, Oliveira can get something going. But Oliveira is very slowly trying to figure out his next move as Michael Chandler stuck on the mat. Oliveira on top. MC on the bottom. And Michael Chandler still stuck here as Charles lands some shots to the ribcage of Chandler. Charles is trying to pass over the leg. Both legs are all tangled up. Yeah, Charles can't remove his right leg. Michael Chandler's just holding on with his legs. And Oliveira's just trying to put pressure. And that's going to burn out Chandler's legs, too, from the bottom. Now Oliveira's pushing his forehead into the chin. And, wow, Chandler just grabbing onto that fence. The ref tries to grab the fingers and says, yo, you can't do that. So Chandler's getting smothered here on the mat as Oliveira's just trying to get higher up. Man, Oliveira looks like an anaconda when he wraps around you. So slithery on top. But Michael Chandler's got a little compact body, and he's throwing right hands over the side of the head of Oliveira, and you could see the stats. Chandler is actually... What happened here? What happened to my legs? Chandler is actually in the lead. That's weird. What happened to the legs? There we go. Chandler's actually in the lead with the strikes, but in a very bad position. 30 seconds are on the clock, and Michael Chandler is still stuck on the mat as Charles Oliveira is just grinding from this top. Now, I don't think you could really win from this position, even though Chandler has landed 27 and Oliveira has landed 9. But that control time is eaten up by Charles Oliveira with 10 seconds on the clock, and it looks like we're going to see a second round here. So Michael Chandler surviving, even though there is not much going on with the striking, and that is end of round 1. So what do you guys think about that round? I mean, listen, if you're an MC fan, you got to be at least happy that he survived, but wasn't a perfect scenario. Let's get some alerts in over here. Uncle Chrome. Oops, hold on. Miss Assassin, thank you for subscribing. All righty. His foreskin hurts.
Wonderful.
Here's Uncle Chrome.
Every time I see Charles with that hair, I think of Cisco and the thong song.
Let me see that thong. What a song, right? What a song. All right, so not quite the first round that, the fireworks of a first round that we expected, but still, Charles Oliveira dominating.
Super chat.
Without landing. Hammerback.
From Ali Abdelaziz, he wants you rich, Mose.
From Ali Abdelaziz, he wants you rich. Thank you, Ali Abdelaziz, for wanting me rich. I don't know what that means, but thank you, Hammerback. No clue what the hell's going on with that donation, but I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Listen, we've had Ali fighters on the show. We've had them on. We had Cody Durden on the program. He's an Ali guy. We've actually had someone.
Super chat.
I'll talk about it another time. Bobby Bands coming in.
What does Trump and Moss have in common? They both stand up for us. Thanks, Moss, and attention, libtards. Trump is your new daddy.
Thank you, Bobby Bands. Yeah, there's no other YouTube channel that actually stands and gives you the commentary. I mean, I give you what you deserve, right? Thank you, Bobby. Well said. All right, here we go. A kick towards the body by Oliveira. And we are in round number 2. Okay, so that first round was a little lackluster. It's kind of weird how Oliveira won a round by kind of laying on him. So let's see if Michael Chandler could bounce back here. Chandler working on the body shots. Oliveira trying to hit him with a hook. 4:28 on the clock, and Oliveira steps in front of Chandler. Chandler backs up and a left hand towards the body of Charles. Here comes Charles with a flurry. Oh, Chandler stumbles down to the ground and Oliveira leaps on him, tries to wrap around the body of Chandler, and Chandler separates. He pushes off. Damn, Charles almost got him there. So a little stumble around the cage. I tell you what, I see rust with Chandler. I see it. Oh, nice right hand by Charles, and Chandler is running, turning his back and running. He smiles at Oliveira. There's no smiles coming from Charles. Charles is beating him up. Chandler is against the cage, and he circles around again as Charles just slowly walks around and gets right back in front of him. Chandler looks like he's lost out there. Charles just walking him down. Charles looks like the guy that's been in the cage a lot more lately. Charles kicking towards the body, even though with Charles having injuries and stuff. Oh, nice left and right hand by Oliveira. Chandler not looking good. And Chandler comes in with the right off the gloves of Oliveira. Chandler looked like he's panicking a little out there as he comes in with a leg kick, and here comes Charles with the left. So my finish is in the 3rd round is the prediction, but I tell you what, the way Oliveira, he comes in with a high kick there. Oh, nice uppercut by Charles. And Chandler eats the knee up the middle. Man, Chandler fires back with the right, but Chandler's getting popped. And he does land a good left hand, and Chandler come looping in with strikes, and Charles Oliveira resets. So Chandler going headhunting with the hooks. Hey, he connects with one of those. It's a different game. It's a way different game if Michael Chandler could connect with one of those. So now shooting in for a takedown is Oliveira, and he gets on top, almost in the mount position. He is mounted. Oh, my God. Michael Chandler just got mounted again. Oh, no, not again. He's completely mounted. This is a horrible spot for Chandler. And we got 2:37 on the clock, 2:34, 2:33 on the clock, and my thing is buffering. Every time Charles lands a takedown, my stream buffers. I don't know what that's about. Don't know what it's about, but it's kind of a thing. So Oliveira's up top on MC, and he's sitting on the mount position. The question now is, can Chandler survive the 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this round as an elbow slides in from the top by Oliveira? This is a horrific spot for Chandler. What's happening? I'm telling you. I don't know what more you want me to say. Michael Chandler still on the mat as Charles Oliveira is sitting on his dick. And Chandler's trying to land some shots on the side of the head. Oliveira's under locked arms, and he's got his head on the left side of the face of Michael Chandler. He postures up Oliveira and slams down an elbow. Oh, man. The dick sit, the old dick sit. That's what he's on right now. Oh, my God. Oliveira's cracking him from the top. And now we got 1:35 on the clock. Oliveira still got the mount. Chandler will be staying here. Don't finish him here. I got 3rd round. This is not good for Michael Chandler. And an elbow coming in from the top. Let me ask you this in the chat. If Chandler gets mutilated and mauled here, does Chandler hang him up? Does he? Let me ask you in the chat. What do you think? Yes or no? I mean, I don't want to see him hanging up. He's a lot of fun. Oh, man, Oliveira's he's trying to set up an armbar. And he slams down an elbow from the top again. Another elbow from the top. This is ugly. Michael Chandler just getting worked here. So my Charlie Olive's pick so far looking good. Stupid question. How's that a stupid question? It's Madison Square Garden. There's a nasty elbow from the top. Remember, 12-6 is a thing, and more elbows coming in by Charles Oliveira as my stream buffers for a sec. Now we're back. And Oliveira is sitting on this mount some more with now 35 seconds on the clock. Okay, I see a lot of no's. Listen, Chandler's got a lot of money. He's got a lot of money. But that Conor McGregor fight is slipping away. If Chandler loses this, you can probably kiss that Conor McGregor fight, especially losing it like this. You might kiss that Conor fight goodbye. Not like Conor deserves to have like some, but Conor might say, nah. Oh, man, this round's over. Okay, so 2 in the books. Chandler got mauled in that round. I mean, that's a rough one. That's if you're a Michael Chandler fan, you got to be a little discouraged right now. Chandler survived, but this is looking terrible. This is looking really bad. By the way, we got 7,000 in here. Thank you for stopping by. Please, I'm asking you kindly, hit that like button. Keep on hitting that like button and stick around because Dana White has Jon Jones as the greatest fighter of all time, and he's fighting in the next fight. You know, Daddy Dana. You know, he's putting the greatest fighter against not Tom Aspinall, but Stipe Miocic. Okay? That's a reason to stick around. Why would you want to see him fight Tom Aspinall, right? Makes no sense. Retire, Chandler. It's over, baby. You're going to get knocked down this round. My mystical prediction is going to come to life right here. Now, I do think I think Chandler was out too long. All that time being out has severely hurt Michael Chandler. Now, the fight is not over, okay? We're only in the third round. It's a 5-rounder. It's not over, and Michael Chandler looks fired up coming into this third round. But I think the time that's passed has hurt him that caused a slow start. Let's see if Chandler could bounce back. Chandler looks fresh coming into the third round. And Charles backs up as Michael Chandler looks aggressive, moving forward out of that orthodox stance. 4:40 on the clock. And Chandler threatens to come forward with the right. Charles is not exerting any energy. He's just kind of chilling there and throws in a couple of left hands on the forehead of Chandler. There's a kick towards the body by Charles. And good left hand sliding in off the nose of Oliveira. Charles eats that one from Chandler. Now Charles shoots in, and Chandler stops that. Good stuff by Chandler. And Charles just resets ever so nonchalantly in front of him. There's a good leg kick by Chandler. Nice leg kicks. And Chandler's trying to work the cage, bouncing back and forth. Chandler trained like an animal for this fight. So I'm assuming his cardio is going to be good. But there's some nasty right hand slinging in by Oliveira. A popping left by Chandler off the cage. Chandler trying to Izzy. He's trying to do a little Izzy versus Pereira right now, trying to hit him with a Hail Mary from off the fence. But Oliveira's not biting him. He hits a hook. And Chandler keeps stumbling around that fence. Nasty left hand by Oliveira. Chandler still circling around. Charles is on the hunt again. Good leg kick by the former champion and Charles Oliveira. Oh, uppercut by Charles. Slings into the face of Michael Chandler. And Charles is trying to be aggressive here. He shoots in with that knee. And Michael Chandler blows a snot rocket and fires in with a left and right hand. There's a right over the top by Oliveira. 3:25 on the clock, and Charles is hunting some more. Another left slinging in by Charles. A missing hook by Chandler. He slips, stands back up, a knee up the middle by Oliveira. Right elbow, an uppercut, a right hand again by Charles, an uppercut again. Chandler's getting popped, shooting in for the takedown is Charles. And Chandler's trying to stop him against the fence here with 3:04 on the clock. Is Chandler? Chandler was holding on to the cage. And there we go. Takes him right down to the knees. Oliveira looks to put the hooks in. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's going for the submission. He's going for the sub. He's going for the sub. He's going for the RNC. Now he locks the triangle around the body of Michael Chandler. In the third round of action, Charles Oliveira is on the ground once again. 7 minutes plus of control time. And Michael Chandler is now hand fighting with 2:35 on the clock in 3. Oh, my God, Chandler's cooked. The only thing in favor of Chandler is he is compact. I'm curious, though. Charles is trying to go over the mouth. Charles is going to have to swing around and get the mount. I don't think he's going to get the neck. I think Michael Chandler's going to do enough hand fighting. So I would... Oliveira's looking at the ref kind of like Chandler's holding onto the gloves or whatever. And the ref's taking a look. The ref's taking a peek. Charles Oliveira's like, look. But he can't speak English. So, can't really explain himself there. Now Oliveira's looking for the mount. Had a feeling he was going to do this. Yeah, the neck is not going to be there. There's the 12-6, and that is legal now. And Michael Chandler's complaining to the ref about the placement of that, but the ref says it's legal. Oliveira was trying to split open the head. Now, Oliveira's leaking blood out of his right nostril in this dominant position. But 1:35 is on the clock. Will we see championship rounds? Michael Chandler trying to defend. Oliveira dominating once again. A third consecutive round. Let's go, guys. I want to see that sub count go up here. We got 95,240, but I know we can do better. 8,000 people in the chat. Hit the notification bell. Subscribe to the channel. Left hand sliding in by Oliveira. Oliveira still sitting on the backside, and left hands are coming in again by Charles. Now, what's crazy is the striking. You would say, wow, this is pretty competitive. But all those strikes by Chandler were basically from off the mat, and he was just trying to get up. It's all Charles Oliveira. 8 minutes, 42 seconds of control time. Michael Chandler getting murked here. This is the Charles Oliveira show. Charlie Olive's looking for that neck. And Michael Chandler trying to survive another round as Oliveira's trying to get the choke. He's not going to get it. 35 seconds left. Oh, maybe here. Let's see. He's cranking. Oh, he's over the chin and pushing up on the arms is Chandler again. So now Oliveira's going to look for the mount. Chandler's trying to huff and puff. Yeah, so Charles knows he can't get the neck right now. Chandler's just too resilient, and he's too compact. So Oliveira tried for that mount again, couldn't get it. 13 seconds on the clock. We're going to see round 4. We see round number 4. And this card is kind of falling apart. I mean, we got a complete domination going on over here. I mean, credit to Chandler for staying alive, but this is
number 1 bullshit.
Right, Cyborg? I mean, geez. Michael Chandler, what is happening? Not surprised I picked Charles Olives. But, man, Chandler he's trying. Just trying to survive. Damn, he survived again. Yeah, I wanted 3. I had that round. So, we are 3 in the books. We're approaching championship rounds. And who knows? I mean, listen. Anything can happen. Does anyone have hope in MC? Does anyone have hope in MC in the chat? Let me know. Do you feel that Michael Chandler can pull it off? Do you feel? I want all 8,000 to comment right now. Right now in the chat. Do you think, yes or no, Michael Chandler can pull it off? Because we're 3-zip, Charles. We're 3-zip. And we're going into the 4th round. See you at the top. Okay, let me know in the chat. Yes or no, can Michael Chandler mount a comeback with Donald Trump sitting cage side, Elon Musk cage side, Kid Rock, whoops.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dana White cage side. Shooting in for the takedown to start the 4th round is Oliveira, but Chandler stops that. And left hook coming in by Michael Chandler. Olive's moving in 44-0 on the clock, and Chandler comes in with the double jab. Oliveira, the patience by Charles, though, as he just calmly walks over, cuts him off, not exerting any energy on the feet. Just playing this very, very smart. Throwing 120, landing 70. Another efficient performance by a fighter tonight. And there's a slapping left hand coming in by Chandler. Body shot left hand by Chandler. And Oliveira pops him back with a right hand. Bouncing Chandler off the cage. Here comes a flying knee. Oh, nice right hand by Chandler from off the... Oh, Chandler pops him with a left. And Oliveira eats the kick to the legs. Michael Chandler looking for a war. And Oliveira's got to be very careful. Oliveira is staying on him, kicking towards the body. Teepin shooting in. And Chandler stops that one for the time being. Let's see. Oh, Chandler trips him to the side, but Charles gets right back up. And now Charles Oliveira trying to trip him. Here we go. Mike's about to go for another ride. Charles gets the back on the feet, puts a hook in. Oh, boy. And we're down to the ground again. Very crafty takedown by the Brazilian. Charlie Olives has the back control. Michael Chandler stuck on the mat. Guys and gals, hit the like button. We're going to be here for 3 minutes and 25 seconds unless Oliveira can get the finish. Oh, boy. Charles Oliveira showing that he is back in the picture. Michael Chandler trying to stop both hooks from coming in between his legs. Charles got the backside, 3:07 on the clock. See you at the top. Michael Chandler rolling around to the knees. Charles stays with him, stays on the back. And now we got 2:55 on the clock as Charles Oliveira is looking for the neck once more. Mike, listen. Can you fight it? You're not fighting the hands here. Mike is trying to tuck his chin in. And the way Charles has him on his knees, he's sitting on this back, and Chandler's trying to dump him off to the side. Charles pulls him back down, lock around the body. Charles is so good, man, when he's got you down to the ground. He's so good. That Brazilian jiu-jitsu kicking in with 2:25 on the clock in the 4th round. I tell you what, I foresee the main event going the distance as well. This one looks like the way we're going. Michael Chandler don't want to die. He's like a cockroach. He's like a cucaracha. Guys, can we hit that like, man? I want 8,000 likes in here. Come on, let's go. Thank you. I mean, I'm standing up doing this for God's sakes. Standing up. Michael Chandler still has his back compromised. He tries to roll inside the guard, but Oliveira rolls with him. Man, Chandler bursted. Chandler's looking for the neck again. Oliveira's looking for the neck again. Chandler on his knees. And Oliveira is still hanging off the back. MC stuck on the ground. The control time, 11:35. Michael Chandler looking very, very disgruntled out there. He's looking defeated and deflated as he tries to throw a left over his shoulder. Charles is just kind of sitting content, thinking about his next move. On the backside, Oliveira is. Charles looking for the neck. Chandler trying to remove him from the backside, and Chandler still stuck on the mat here. Control time at 12 minutes. MC on his knees. Oliveira all over him. Shit. Craziness, man. Does Chandler have anything to counterbalance the attack of Charles? Charles going for the neck again. It's over the mouth. And Chandler trying to push. Oh, it might crush his jaw. Chandler. It's sliding under the chin. But Chandler doing a good job fighting hands again. And Charles is really trying to grab this neck. Chandler will not let it sink in. Chandler defeats it again. The defense by Michael Chandler. The heart by Michael Chandler. Chandler looking over his shoulder as Oliveira's on the backside with 38 seconds on the clock. Shit. I expect everyone in the chat to be standing up as well. Unlike this fight that's on the ground the entire time. How many ones in the chat if you're standing up with me? Charles Oliveira is just hanging on to the back. This will go to a 5th and final round. If you're standing up in the chat, ones. If you're not, twos. If you're sitting on your fat asses, get up. Burn some calories with me. Because this fight is going into a 5th round. Oh, my God. Charles Oliveira, 4-zip. We're going to see a 5th round. Next is Jon Jones versus Miocic. This card just took a turn for the worse. Not even competitive, this fight. Oh, I see some people standing in the chat. You get up, baby. You stay hydrated. You stand up when you watch the MMA-Holes. You stand up. We don't sit down and pee here. Even the women that watch the MMA-Holes stand up and pee. That's how tough we are in the MMA-Holes. We stand up. Here we go. We're getting ready for the 5th round. Let's go. Let's go. All right, you ready? Even all the women, they stand up and pee as well. We all got balls in this chat. I tell you, balls. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for round number 5. Can't wait to see Michael Chandler get taken down again. I can't wait. Man, the chat is on fire right now. You guys are lit up. Love it. All right, here we go. Round number 5 has begun. They both greet each other in the center. The lightweight bout. Could you imagine this? A world where Charles Oliveira wins every single round dominantly and Michael Chandler catches him. Could you imagine a world where that happens? Well, we're going to see if that happens. As MC knows he needs to get a finish, he works on the body with the left hand. Ooh, Chandler gets kicked down low, and that like buckled his legs. And here comes Charles shooting in. Chandler says, nope, I'm going to stop that. Charles stomping on that left leg. So there's something going on with the leg. Oh, zinging right hand by Oliveira. And there goes Chandler circling around. He nods over to Charles. And another leg kick by Charles. So Charles working on the bottom section, just kicking the legs of Chandler. Left hand misses by Chandler. Charles holds on to the back of the head, follows Chandler to the other side of the fence. And there's a right hand slinging in. Left hand by Chandler. Oh, nasty right hand. Oh, shit. Charles is hurt. Charles is hurt. The left eye is hurt. The ref was going to step in thinking it was an eye poke. And Chandler's got a chance. They go to the ground, and Michael Chandler hammer fists on, the back of the head shots coming in by Chandler. More back of the head shots. Now the side of the head. The ref's looking at it. More back of the head shots. Ref says they're legal. Michael Chandler's coming in with hammer fist. Holy shit, you got to be kidding me. There had to be about 5 back of the head shots there. The ref was looking right at it, and Michael Chandler is on top of Charles. No fucking way. 3:26 on the clock. The whole momentum swings, and see ya at the top is on top of Charles Oliveira. Whoa, that's why you stick around. Dude, those back of the head shots were blatant. I can't believe the ref let those go. Now we got, 12-6 now. So Charles Oliveira rolls around and Chandler is inside the guard of Oliveira. Chandler has 3 minutes to mount one of the most epic comebacks in UFC history. Elbows coming in from the top right from Chandler. Chandler's settling inside the guard of Oliveira and looking to make him pay as Chandler takes over and punches. Strikes, I should say. Fucking hell, this is crazy. That ref is, what ref is that? Was that Peterson? Bro, what was he watching? If you're an Oliveira fan, you got to be livid. Now, Charles is still hanging in there. Michael Chandler's on top, and Oliveira's trying to put his feet on the hips of Chandler. Now, Oliveira throws up a triangle. Oliveira's crafty. Oliveira seems to be completely fine, and Chandler is just taking a break. He's huffing and puffing, trying to slip out of the locked legs of Charles Oliveira. Wow, man. Hey, say what you will about Chandler. The dude has tremendous heart. This is guy, he's no spring chicken. And this dude will fight to the death. Michael Chandler trying to maneuver his body inside the guard. He almost is there, and he gets bucked off. Charles is back up to the feet, and Chandler marches forward with 1:50 on the clock, stomping in. Charles looks to zing him with the right hand and backs up. Charles knows he's got this fight in the bag. He can't get clipped, man. Chandler's got to put him down. Chandler wings in with the right hand. Charles circle. Oh, nice left hand by Chandler on the face of Charles Oliveira. A right hand by Charles zinging. And Chandler says, give me more. Feed me. So Charles says, I'm going to take you down instead. He loops around the body, locks around the waist, tangles up the legs, and takes down Michael Chandler once more. Good night, Irene. That is it, guys. 1:14 on the clock. Michael Chandler mounted a comeback, showed some heart and toughness, had some chances, got some illegal strikes in. But Charles Oliveira has the backside with 1 minute now on the clock, and Michael Chandler's fighting hands. Shout out to Michael Chandler. Savage. With him fighting, it's better for the sport. Charles is trying to get the neck here. The question now is not will Charles Oliveira win, but will Charles Oliveira submit him? I mean, we got 40 seconds left. Chandler's fighting the hands, and Charles is holding on to the backside. He's trying to get that neck, but Michael Chandler getting back up with Charles on the back. Michael Chandler's back up to the feet. He smiles with Charles Oliveira, and he stumbles forwards, and he goes, fuck yeah, and slams him on his back. He slams Charles Oliveira on his spine. Michael Chandler walks towards the center of the cage. He goes, fuck yeah, and slams him back. Could you believe this? He's going to do it again. He stands up, slams him on his back again, right on his spine. And Charles Oliveira stays on the backside, sticks his tongue out. And Michael Chandler, oh, I thought he was tapping. Did he just tap? Hold on a second. Did Michael Chandler just tap at the very end? Like, I think he just gave him the finish. I think Michael Chandler lost. He thought knew he lost and just gave him the tap. Did the clock expire? What the fuck? Where was the clock at? Michael Chandler was going like this. I don't know if it was a submission or... What was that? What the hell? I've never seen anything like that. So Charles Oliveira gets the win. What an ending to that fight. Dude, I think Michael Chandler says, fuck it, you got me. There was no submission in. Chandler just tapped. He just said, all right, you got me, bro. After he slammed him backwards twice. Dude, that was a phenomenal finish. Thank you for liking my channel. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. Thank you to the 9,000 in here, man. I want to see you each and every week here, 9,000 people. Don't leave me hanging. Don't fucking leave me hanging, guys. I want to see you every week. I need you to be here. Damn. Was that a submission? We're going to get to the official scores here. I don't know what Keith Peterson was watching with those illegal strikes, but how about Michael Chandler, man? What an ending to that thing. Those were clearly on the back of the head. What the fuck was the ref watching? They're showing the end again where Chandler just slams him on his back twice. Yeah, Michael Chandler, he just tapped. I think he tapped before the clock. So we're going to find out what the official score is on that. A decision. But I'm so shocked right now that Michael Chandler would do that. But you know what? Listen, please don't retire, Michael Chandler. Stay around. Stick around, buddy. We're going to get to your alerts in a second here, guys. Dude, that was crazy. We're going to hear, was it a submission or a decision? He fucking tapped at the end. There was no submission there. Here we go. Judges. All right, decision. Okay, so he tapped after. Dude, that was weird, man. 49-46, 49-45. Okay, so Michael Chandler loses. Charles Oliveira gets the win. What an ending. Yo, that's crazy, man. Listen, I got it right. Charles Oliveira wins. That's not a surprise to me. But how about Michael Chandler getting dominated for 5 straight rounds and then slamming him twice, like lifting him up like he was nothing, slamming him as Charles had the back. What a phenomenal, ferocious finish by Chandler. That was great, man. Robberies, they say in the chat. Let's get to your alerts.
Ah, super chat.
That was crazy. Thank you, Big Al. What did you say there, Big Al? Did you throw anything with that? Or was it just a beautiful super chat? Thank you for the $2, man. Thank you so much. He just dropped a super chat. That was very kind of you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, shit. Look at this one.
Ah,
yo.
super chat.
Yo, Ed Boy. Yo.
Let's go Olives. Great 5th round.
79. 99. Yo. This is phenomenal. $79.99. Ed Boy, you are the top dog. Yo! WW's in the chat for Ed Boy. WW's in the chat. I want you guys to spam W. I mean, listen. You guys keep the show going and flowing with your financial support. Ed Boy, you are wonderful, wonderful, phenomenal $79.99 donation. Thank you so much. Wow.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's crazy. 206 coming in.
Jon Jones has won 16 title fights in a row.
That is true. Jon Jones on a fantastic ride. One of the youngest people to ever do it. Jon Jones is going to defend his title, heavyweight title, against arguably the greatest heavyweight of all time, and Stipe Miocic. That's coming up next. We got the subscribers coming in. I mean, guys and gals of the chat. Guys and gals of the chat. We are getting ready for the main event of the evening. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Pick'em League Championship board. We got a big fat Ed Boy $79.99 top dog donation. But before we do any of this stuff, I need you guys to go crazy in the chat. Michael Chandler's being interviewed right now. Let's hear it. Wow, they got Chandler in there. Let's see. Chandler's being interviewed. That's crazy after being dominated. What? All I know how to do is throw American badass gloves in the wind. He said maybe Max Holloway for the BMF belt. Or Conor McGregor. Here we go. Oh, he's calling out Connor again. Come back and beat me if you can. Do you have any more questions, Joe? I got to give Chandler credit on that one. That was cringe and hilarious at the same time. Michael Chandler, what a fucking lunatic. All right, guys, listen. Jon Jones has something special to say to each and every one of you in the chat. Each and every one of you MMA holes, hit the like if you haven't done so. Subscribe to the channel because I want to get as many ducks in the live chat if you hit the like already. If you hit the like on this stream, I want you to drop the ducks in the chat. If you subscribe to the channel, I want you to hit the ducks right now in the live chat. Ladies and gentlemen, subscribe.
He has my large black cock in his mouth every week.
We got Jon Jones coming in here.
I absolutely guarantee he will not win more world championships than me. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. There's been many champions, no one like me. I sleep good at night. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Zone likes a BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. H black car. Zone likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Son likes my BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth, BBC in his mouth. Fish, black, car, car.
I see you guys coming in. Subscribe to the channel. Are you ready for Johnny Bones? Are you ready to hit the like? Hit that like, chat.
I'm gonna quack my voice at this let chat bite.
Ducks in the chat, baby.
Crack my voice, get shot that like. Crack my voice, then slap that like. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Alaska, no. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that like. Slap that like, slap that like, slap that like I crack my wife. Slap that like, slap that like, slap that like I crack my wife. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes.
We are cruising into the algorithm right now. Cruising, baby.
Quack, I'm Jon Jones.
Hey, look at that subscriber count grow, baby. Come on, let's go.
Quack.
Okay, you ready?
A black man can't drink.
All right, you can drink, John. You can drink. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for the main event of the evening. We're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard and see who's in play to have their name immortalized on MMAHoles.tv. How about all those ducks over there? All right, I'm going a little too crazy here. I think I might be waking up the family. I think I got, yeah, we're going too crazy. We're going too crazy over here. We're getting too nuts. Jon Jones is getting us crazy. Wait, what's DC saying? DC is doing a big hype to the lead up over here. I've never seen a hype like this before. DC is in the center of the cage doing this big hype in the lead up. So JJ is still in first place with 540 points, but only by 20. And how about this, J. Michael C? Good thing we didn't change that for you. J. Michael C. J. Michael C.
Ah, super.
You're this close to winning Goat Milk, man. Holy crap. You were all worried. Thank you, Matthew Dumas. Thank you so much for your 99 cents. Thank you. We'll catch up on alerts over here. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. My goodness, look at you. I can't keep up. This is insanity. You guys are subscribing. in hordes, like a bunch of crazy zombies. Look at these guys. Look at this. George, shout out to George. All right. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We stand for this. We stand. Uncle Chrome.
All the people who would Charles by submission, punching the air right now. Chandler said, fuck it, I'd tap. Ref said, fuck yo tap, you taking this L boy.
I want to see like where the clock was when Chandler was doing that. Because I think he did tap. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you. That was weird, man. That was a weird situation. But it felt like, you know what's weird? Michael Chandler got dominated. In some weird way, it felt like a win. What are we watching? Did that not feel like a win in some way for Michael Chandler? For both guys? Nope, you lost. Damn, man. A black man can't drink?
A black man can't drink.
Super chat.
Thank you, George. Thank you for the super chat.
Let's go, Jones. Greetings from Gracie.
Thank you. Thank you. We got that super chat goal in the chat. And you're at Greece. Yo, shout out to Greece, baby. Hanging in here. Thank you. We got that super chat goal in there. If we hit that super chat goal, I'll stick around after this fight that's coming up, and we'll play the Dana White media scrum as well. So if you want to support and extend the show, you have a chance to do that through the super chat section. Okay. But man, oh man, what a night. What a crazy night. So many people coming in here. PG coming in. We just can't keep up with all the new MMA-Holes. 95,400. This is like an OG night here. This is like, yo, back in the day, we had crazy nights like this. We got another crazy one. I think we could get about 12K in this chat. I think we get 12K in this chat, but we have to hit that like button. Very, very important, you guys. I need your help. Hit that like button. Follow us at the MMA-Holes on X and Instagram. Give us a follow over there. If you could retweet, repost, I don't know, put on your reels. Say, hey, yo, I want to see, tag us and show us that you're watching the MMA-Holes. And I can compile all the videos of you guys watching the MMA-Holes. I'll throw it up as a short on YouTube. If you'd like to do that, let me see that. Let's get into this live chat over here. Man, oh man. I'm pretty hyped for this. I think Stipe's got a shot, but I picked Jon Jones by a decision. I'm giving some respect. I feel this fight might be similar. A very dominant performance by Jon, but Stipe holds on and doesn't get finished. And it goes the distance. I think a Michael Chandler-esque performance, I don't know. Or who knows, maybe Stipe shocks everyone and finishes Jon. I mean, you never know. You never know. Ducker Bones. Now you got to keep those ducks. The chat's got to be fired up with ducks and goats, okay? If you don't think Jon's a duck, you drop a goat. If you think Jon's a duck, you drop a duck. Or if you're a member, you could hit that join button. If you want to be a member, you could actually have a Jon Jones emoji like Tiger Pro and just put in the chat. You could do that as well. And you support the channel. Stipe by KO, BBC. Did someone say BBC? Because Jon likes that BBC. Tom likes that BBC as well. Stipe by Powerbomb. Lots of ducks, a lot of Aljos in the chat. What does Aljo have to do with this? Jones is the only GOAT, only on light heavyweight. He still needs to prove himself on heavyweight. He only got one match on heavyweight. Belt was handed to him for being Dana's pet. Ooh, my God. Controversial. It's controversial, man.
Super chat.
Super chat. Doors coming in with a 1. We're getting ready for Stipe Miocic's return to the octagon. Some say the greatest heavyweight of all time, Stipe Miocic. Here he comes. He's going to make the walk. Stipe Miocic. We got Sinosi dropping a deuce.
Though he lost, Chandler almost winning and not getting finished keeps his stock up enough. Undefeated in boring fights, keeping it fun.
Mm-hmm. How many fighters do you see in a boring fight make it interesting? You don't see that much at all. And Stipe is making his walk. This most likely is the final walk that Stipe Miocic will ever make to an octagon. And Stipe Miocic is looking to get his belt back. We got it. This is GOAT versus GOAT, really. I mean, if you think about it. You think about it. Oh, man, am I getting... Okay. GOAT versus GOAT. I'm trying to make sure the time is right here. Okay, there we go. All right, so time is ready. I see your super chats coming in here. I thank you guys. Seriously, I severely thank you guys. A severe thank you. Let's get these alerts in. Man, you guys are killing it. I can't keep up.
Super chat.
Big Al. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Stipe looking slim. He's looking like he's in great shape. And he's getting buttered up. Stipe, former two-time UFC heavyweight champion, most performance awards, 9. And title fights wins 6.
Super chat.
In UFC heavyweight history, we got Bobby.
Stipe by TKO. That speed is going to be a problem.
Okay. Whoa. Stipe by TKO. How many people think... I mean, listen, I got to take this poll down, but 72% are picking Jon Jones over Stipe. Stipe is in the cage. Will we see the Stipe dance, whatever the hell that is? Okay. Hey, we stood up for the majority of this main card, so the least you guys could do is hit that like button. We stay on the feet here. We keep it on the feet. No ground game over here. We're keeping it on the feet. It feels good. Feels good to keep it on the feet. Stipe pacing back and forth. He's been in title situations before, but not any like this. Because Jon Jones, the GOAT, greatest of all time, is about to make what could be his final walkout.
Super chat.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you very much for the 99 cents. Okay, here we go. Red lights are illuminating the MSG, world's most famous arena. And Jon Jones is about to make this walk. Is that 50? I can't hear what the song is. Man, oh man. Johnny Bones Jones.
Super chat.
Andrew, thank you for the super chat.
Jones' decision. It's going to go all the way, though.
That's what I picked, too. I'm with you. I agree. I think Stipe is going to hang in there. A lot of people think Jones is going to run in there and mutilate him, just do a Cyril Gane. I don't foresee that, but, I mean, anything's possible. You can't really count anything out in this game. Here comes Jon Jones, the heavyweight and former light heavyweight champion, Johnny Bones Jones, making the walk, and he looks happy to go, happy to compete. In Madison Square Garden. We got a super chat coming in from Gerald Davis.
Aloha Mods. I think John went to HWT to piss off DC, and with the intent of vacating to fight AP to piss off Izzy if he fights and beats Alex.
If this fight is any good, I got to go back and watch just to hear DC's commentary. Like, I want to hear DC talk about this. I'm glad I'm not listening to DC live now because, I mean, it's going to be very distracting. But in a replay, in a rewatch, I definitely will be listening to that. There's still tension between the two.
Super chat.
Or a post-fight interview. Bring DC in.
Jones about to put BBC in that snow bunny.
Naughty you. That's very naughty. That's a really naughty comment. Thank you. Let's Flake. Leb's Flake. Thank you. Okay. So Jon Jones, Rochester, New York. Johnny Bones Jones. Hey, thank you, Kim. I just saw Kim just became a member. The members are phenomenal. Listen, guys and gals in the chat, if you want to support us each and every week and stand out throughout the week when we're live streaming and whatever, you get the emojis, you can talk to Bruce Buffer, you get the bonus streams. Become a member, hit that join button. You can support the program for $3 a month. So John is getting his advice from Greg Jackson from that steroided BJJ guy. What's his name? John looks strong. Yeah, John looks good, man. He looks a little slimmer than the last fight. Got a little bit of a puff down below. But they're heavyweights. This is going to be very interesting. And it's weird. It's interesting, too, because both have been in there with the DC. Both have defeated DC. But only one lost to DC, if you want to play MMA math. So John is about to walk in. Jon Jones to win by KO plus 120. By the way, I got it going the distance as a bet at my bookie. I do have going the distance as a bet. I have two, one in favor of Jon Jones, but if this fight goes the distance and either fighter gets their hand raised, I get paid plus money once again. So we're looking to catch another plus money mystical prediction. And if it's Jon Jones, I get more money. So I need Jon Jones by decision. And Jon Jones doing a little bit of a cartwheel. And what a sight. Jon Jones sticks the landing. And he walks to his corner as Stipe Miocic and Jon Jones are about to compete. Jon Jones pointing in the crowd. He points to Trump. And he goes like this. So Jon approves of the Don being cage side. Interesting. Jon looks very calm. Like uncomfortably calm out there. So if you're Stipe or a Stipe fan, you're going to be like, okay, I'm a little nervous. Here we go. Tail of the tape for the final fight of the night. Hit the like. Jon Jones, the big favorite, 6'4", 6'4" for Miocic, 249. The weight of Miocic, 238 for Bones. So Stipe coming in a little bit heavier. 42 is the age of Miocic. 37 is Johnny Bones. 84.5-inch reach. And then if you count the fingers sticking out for the eye pokes, probably about a 100-inch reach. 80-inch reach for Miocic, both fighting out of the orthodox stance. Remember, my bookie has a risk-free bet every Thursday. So if you want to make a bet and not lose any money, no matter what the outcome is, sign up to my bookie, use code MMA-HOLES, and do it responsibly. Well, you are responsible because you don't lose any money. That's the Thursday bet. Risk-free. Check it out in the Bet Boost. Trying to help you guys out over here. Make you guys some money.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, Uncle Chrome.
Did Jones drink a 30-pack last night? His gut didn't look like that at weigh-ins.
Jones rocking, the little beer belly going on. It's true, Uncle Chrome. Thank you, Chrome. The announcements are happening.
Super chat.
Wild Man Samurai coming in with the 5.
Let's be honest. John lost to Reyes and Gustafsson. He's not a natural HW. I've got Stipe by KO. Love the content, bro. Fist. Flexed biceps.
Thank you, Wild Man Samurai. Listen, I'm kind of with you. Like, I'm not picking Stipe, but if Stipe wins, I would not be surprised. We cannot just completely disregard what Stipe's done because he's 42 years of age. Now, he hasn't been in the cage in a minute, and he is coming off a loss. But, I mean, Francis Ngannou, come on. That's a pretty solid loss. Bruce Buffer is roaring right now, and the Madison Square Garden Arena now gets dark and then turns blue. We're going to see both fighters being announced. Well, I'm going to see it, and you guys are going to listen to me, unless you're watching along. Chama no Chama. I tell you what, at first I wanted to see John fight Pereira, but I think that ship has sailed. Dana White said this: if John wins, everyone's talking past Miocic, which is crazy. Even the boss is talking about past Miocic. If John wins and he faces Tom Aspinall, Dana White says he would immediately let him fight Alex Pereira. So, John, if you win, the ball's in your court. It's in your court, Bones. He's got to get past Stipe, though. John holds the key to his future. Stipe being announced right now. He raises his hand. He goes, that's exactly what he said. Okay. Let's go.
Super chat.
Gerald Davis, drop it a 5.
Adam Dean is riffing this one. Expecting controversy.
I still rather than him than Goddard. I still rather him. Because what I like about Herb is he gets there late. So at least we know it's not going to be early. Most likely. I don't want to knock on wood. Herb gets there a little late, you know? He does his leg starts spinning. So I like Herb in title fights. I'm with it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Grant Davis dropping in the super chat. Thank you so much, Grant. Thank you very, very much. Jon Jones being announced right now, and we're about to watch the first round of Jon Jones and Stipe Miocic.
Super
We'll slip in a couple of super chats. We'll catch all your alerts.
Fix your hair one more time and I'm a Jon Jones you.
Yeah, I got to fix my hair. I'm in transition stage because I'm turning into a pronoun. We're growing the hair out, so I'm going to be fixing my hair. Does it bother you? My hair bothers a lot of people, and it makes me very happy.
Super chat.
I'm not going to lie. It makes me very, very happy. Thank you for the super chat. Grim?
Women deserve equal rights, and left's Jon Jones.
Oh, damn. Shots fired. All right, we're getting ready for round number 1. You guys fired up. Here we go. I'll get to your alerts in a second. Round 1, Miocic versus Jones. I'm actually nervous. I don't know why. Why am I nervous? I'm not fighting. Here we go. They touch the gloves, and Jon Jones gets there first. Stipe backing up, and Jon moving in. Stipe circling around the cage ever so slowly. This is kind of like, I feel like I'm watching a video game right now. Oh, Jon Jones with a left hand, and Stipe retaliates with a right. Jon Jones going straight in with that left, and Stipe circling around, and there's Bones. This is weird. It's still weird to me seeing Bones, not Bones anymore. Skinny legs and thick top is odd to look at. There's a kick to the body by Jon. Stipe threatens to go down low with a kick of his own. 425. I mean, that rust on Stipe. Now I understand why Jon gets out there quick. Try to catch him while he's rusty. But Stipe is playing, he's hand checking with that lead hand. Good inside leg kick by Jon and outside leg kick by Stipe Miocic. 4:09 on the clock. Jon is moving in, waving the hands around as Stipe fires in. Oh, there's a low shot by Jon, and Stipe comes in with a flurry. He didn't like that. Stipe blitzes in on Jon. Jon circles around nicely, and there's that hands out approach. And here comes Stipe going headhunting, and Jon Jones resets back to the center. So Stipe looking like he wants to come out there and knock Jon's head off too. 3:45 on the clock, and Bones slowly moves in as Stipe backs up towards the Toyo Tires advertisement. And oh, nice trip by Jones. Stipe goes flopping down to the mat. This is terrible news for Stipe Miocic. So Jon Jones gets on top, and Stipe's in big trouble. An elbow from the top by Jon Jones. Get ready for a 12-6. 3:23 on the clock. Oh my God, here it comes. So Stipe looking to pull him into a guard. The 42-year-old former champion elbowing from the bottom, and Jon Jones didn't like that. He drops a left from the top. 3:10 on the clock, and Bones puts another bony elbow into the face of Miocic. Miocic's looking up into the rafters like, how the fuck did I find myself here? Jon Jones landing an elbow from the top again with 3 minutes on the clock. Now remember, I want ducks or goats in the chat. Ducks or goats in the chat. As a nice left hand slides in from the top by Jon Jones. Maybe, just maybe, Jon should have moved up a lot earlier. Maybe this is the weight class for him. It's crazy, man. As Jon Jones is on top of Miocic. Miocic trying to push him off. It looks like they're right by his scoring table. 2:33 on the clock, and Bones on top of Miocic. Miocic trying to just keep Jon away and thinking about pulling him into guard here, it looks like. Jon standing up over him. A hammer fist from the bottom by Miocic. 2:22. Nasty elbow from the top by Bones. Another elbow on the forehead by Bones. And Stipe eats a nasty shot there. Oh, the former champ hits it on the mouth, and he's trying to push his body back up, but Jon is just too strong. Another elbow coming in by Bones, and Stipe's trying to roll around. Stipe doing whatever he can to get back up. Jon gets back on top. An elbow from the top comes in. Another elbow by Jones with 1 and 55 seconds on the clock. More elbows are coming in. Stipe's head's bouncing off the mat. Here it comes. The Bones is trying to run him over, and a left hand comes in, and Stipe wings in a right from the bottom. Holy crap. Stipe ate some shots there, and Johnny Bones Jones still stays in a dominant position. An elbow coming in from the top, and Jon's like, just die. What are we doing here? What a dominant first round by Bones. Stipe, the fireman, the family man, the former champion, in a pickle here. And a cut appears as, oh, there's the 12-6s by Jon. 2 of them simultaneously drilling into the side of the head of Miocic. If Miocic somehow survives this round, he's going to be seeing stars going into round number 2. More elbows coming in from the top by Johnny Bones. More elbows coming in from the top by Bones. Stipe trying to use that cage to kick off of. John having a fantastic and phenomenal first round here. Miocic trying to scoop the hits out to the side, then pulls him inside the guard, and Johnny's still in control on top. Miocic trying to control his breathing as Bones is on top doing his thing. Now there's 53 seconds here. And John elbows onto the ribcage of Miocic. John trying to carve in some more top shots. An elbow comes in, and Stipe fires in it right from the bottom. The lighter man is on top. The younger man is on top. But Stipe trying to up kick. And Jon Jones trying to keep Stipe down on the ground as he's squirming from the bottom some more. And now side control for Bones. With 25 seconds left on the clock, Jon Jones is between the cage and Stipe's body. Stipe is going to survive. Holy crap. He's actually going to survive this. 17 seconds left. I don't want to speak too soon, but here comes elbows with side control by Bones. 8 seconds on the clock. Stipe trying to kick off the cage. More elbows coming in. Stipe trying to tuck his head in there. More elbows coming in. 2 seconds. 1 second. Nasty elbows from the top as Jon Jones violently drills him down to the side of the head of Stipe Miocic. We live to see another day. Wow, Stipe got brutalized in that round. Absolutely brutalized. Can Stipe hold on? Man, oh man, if this thing goes the distance, oh boy. I don't know.
Super chat.
I'm going to catch up on some alerts here. We got a super chat. Joe, thank you. Joe Doyle for the $13.99. Thank you very much. Thank you. Whew, what a dominating round. Very 10-8-esque for Jon Jones. Very 10-8-esque. Jon Jones is a scary man.
Super chat.
Z, thank you for the $7.99.
I would watch Chandler losing than Bo winning, to be honest. Cheer up, Zion, and have a wonderful weekend, peeps.
That's
Pleasure
right.
hanging out with you. Folded hands.
Thank you. Z. Thank you, Z, for the generosity. Thank you. We got about 9,000 people in here. Shout out to everyone jumping in to the chat. Hit the like button.
Super chat.
Jay Blofeld doing his thing.
Nasty elbows. Y'all must have forgot. What a god.
I tell you what, Jon Jones is a freak of nature. He really is. And I tell you, at 36, 37 years old, Bones has found his weight class. So we reset on the feet, and Stipe Miocic whips in a couple of jabs. It seems like Stipe is recuperated. He's got some damage on the face. You know Stipe doesn't want to get in that position again. He hits him with the inside leg kick. John just cautiously moves in, slowly comes in, cuts off Miocic. Miocic looking Bones in the eyes and saying, okay, I'm still here. And Bones puts that big paw on his face. Stipe trying to hit him with the left, and Bones put him back away. 4:20 on the clock. Johnny stands right back in front of him, whips in a good jab. With more meat on the bones, John has more power. Ooh, nice uppercut by Miocic. That lands on the beard of Jon Jones, and that got Bones' attention. Here comes Stipe coming in with a flurry, and Bones says, okay. 4:05 on the clock. Miocic not rolling over. John looking to engage on Miocic, looking to move forward. It looks like Stipe has recuperated. Stipe staying very patient out of the orthodox stance, and John creeps forward out of the southpaw. John thinking about a leg kick. Stipe flinches, a kick to the body by Bones. Stipe circling back towards the center. Now Stipe on the hunt, and Jon Jones says, let's get the better position here. So cuts him off, moves in. Stipe to the body. Stipe backs up, and here comes John. Remember, ducks or goats in the chat is what I want to see. As a left hand slides in by Miocic, a body shot, a right hand, a left hand by Miocic, a right over the top, and Jon Jones shoves him away. A body shot by Miocic. So they're settling in here after a violent end of that first round. Miocic has landed some shots here. Nothing of really substance, but still. Oh, there's a nice elbow, but that lands off the shoulder of Miocic. Miocic circles around, backs up. John kicks towards the body. Oh, Miocic didn't like that. You could tell the way he winced, and that kick came in. And Jon Jones slowly closing in as Stipe is backing up to the fence. 2:50 on the clock. John stands in front of him, cuts him off. Stipe staring him in the eye. Bones giving him a lot of respect here. Bones not darting into anything, and Stipe circles as John creeps in. John flinching and just moving around, trying to get Stipe to unload. Both guys are kind of checking each other out. Stipe throws a jab, and John moves back and resets. Both guys land leg kicks simultaneously. Miocic eats another leg kick by Bones. 2-2-2 on the clock in the second round. Body shot by John. Lands the left to the body. Whoa, right hand just misses by Stipe. And John whips the jab in there. Stipe ducks in. No pun intended. And John waits. Man, watching this fight, I tell you what, man, I would love to see Bones versus Aspinall. Like, I would absolutely love it. That would be such a good fight. With 1:57 on the clock, Stipe backs up, resets. Fight's far from over. I mean, we're only in the second round. Even though that was a violent first, we've kind of settled in here. As we have 1:45 now, Stipe eats a left, and Stipe charges in. Nice right hand right on the chin of Bones. Best shot of the fight for Miocic. As a body shot comes in by John, Stipe lands a banger. Oof, John, you don't want to take those, man. 1:30 on the clock. Now, John has never been knocked out. Not looking to get knocked out here. John flies in with the left hand, misses on that. Good footwork by Miocic. I will say this, man. Stipe looks like he's in phenomenal shape. There's a left hand off the temple by Miocic, 1:15 on the clock. A lot of people were gloating after that first round. I told you. And now we have a competitive second round here. You got to be careful, man. Before you gloat, you just never know. This fight is a 5-round title fight, and Stipe's got heart. 55 seconds now on the clock as John hits him with the good right hand. Stipe threatens to come in. Doesn't go all in on that. Now we got 50 seconds on the clock. Stipe backs up as a kick comes off the arm of Miocic. Now, with that being said, I still believe John is winning this round. And the first round, definitely a 10-8. Stipe threatening to lunge in. There's a couple of shots by Stipe. Stipe's chasing John around. John doing a good job resetting. John says, I don't want that smoke right yet. 25 seconds on the clock. John's fighting very intelligent here as he spins the heel to the body of Miocic. We've seen him do that a lot throughout his career. You know what? Where's John's oblique kicks? Where's that? It seems like that's there for the taking. Maybe he's fearful if Stipe grabs the leg and shoots in. I don't know. Now we got 8 seconds on the clock. And Herb Dean's taking a look as Stipe puts out the jab. We're going to round 3. Look at that. Damn. I told you. Yo, guys, where's all those I told yous, man? Now, I do think John's up 2-0, and I also think that John won the first round 10-9. But with that being said, I mean, you may want to argue that Stipe won that round. Does anyone think Stipe won that round in the chat? Let me know. I think there are some people that might think that. I told you. The mutant I told you so. I saw a donation come in here. Nasty elbows, you all must have forgot. Did I see this Jay Bowlful? He dropped a $2 super chat. I don't know if I missed that, but he says, nasty elbows, you all must have forgot. I think I saw that one. I thought I saw a super chat that didn't come through. If I missed it, I apologize, but thank you. All right, we're getting ready for the third round. Two zip Stipe. Okay. Here we go. Round number 3. Dude, I'm loving this fight, though, man. Like, I don't know. Here comes Stipe now charging in. If he eats a shot, John backs up. Good head movement. Stipe's on the hunt. Whips him with the right hand, and John resets nicely. He says, okay, I see you, Stipe. So 4:40, 4:38 on the clock, and John Jones moves in. Stipe came in aggressively to start the third round. John back to the chest with the left. John with the good left hand off the right side of the face of Miocic. John pops in another jab. John puts in the jab again. Nasty uppercut by Miocic. Let me ask you guys in the chat. Do you think, those that are watching along with me, do you think that John kind of burnt himself out a little bit in that first round, trying to go for the kill? I mean, he doesn't look gassed out there or anything like that. He just looks very reserved, but 4 minutes on the clock. Miocic eats one to the body. I mean, I'm not saying he's tired, but he's not really super aggressive. Inside leg kick by Jones. And Stipe circles around. Oh, nasty elbow by Jones. Beauty. Disguised that perfect. Landed right on the face of Miocic. John's still got those tricks up his sleeve. As he comes in with the leg kick, Stipe is trying to push the pace, throwing out the jab. Ooh, Stipe gets popped with a left. Oh, a nice right by John. That hurts Stipe. Stipe gives him a look. And John's Stipe pops him with a left hand as John shoots in. Yo, Stipe cracks him. So Stipe is hurt. You can tell that shot. And John at heavyweight, his punches hold a lot more, heating them. And Stipe zung one in there on Jones as he shot in. So Stipe, whoa, man, John got popped. Now Stipe's wearing the damage. But Jones got to be very, very careful. Stipe's trying to line up that head kick like he did with DC. And that is stopped. Oh, come on. All right, Jess, I hear you. I hear you. 2:50 on the clock, and Stipe Miocic backing up as John pops in the jab again. Man, what a crazy exchange that was. 2:43. Here comes Stipe ducking in. It doesn't throw anything. Those body shots by Jones are beautiful. Teep into the body. There's a leg kick by John. That's very nice. Mixing it up here on the feet. Jess, I hear you. I definitely hear you. Just getting jacked up in this fight here. Stipe wings in the right hand. John steps back. 2:23 on the clock. Here comes Stipe with a flurry. Nice head movement by Jones. He ducks underneath, swoops around, resets back to the center, moves in on Miocic. Miocic circles around the cage. Miocic gets popped with a left hand. 2:10 on the clock in the third round. And if Stipe can survive, or Jones survive this. Ooh, nice left hand by Stipe. We're going into championship rounds. Still a lot of time left in this one, though. John threatening to come in, moving in, throwing out that jab some more. A nice left hand sliding in by Stipe. 1:50 on the clock. Stipe pops him with the right. And John Jones shoots in. That's stopped by Stipe. Stipe, good takedown defense. Stipe resets. John stays right on him. 1:40 on the clock. So, yeah, they have settled in. John threatening to spin around, but that just puts a heel to the body of Stipe. Stipe resets off the fence. Stipe's a G. 93 to 35 with strikes, and think about that dominating first round. So if we're going by round, Stipe's actually doing a damn good job in this fight. Most of those strikes landed by John within the first. Ooh, there's a good left hand by Bones that pops on the face of Miocic. Miocic fires back, and good head move by Bones. Bones doing a great job slipping punches. Stipe ducks in, comes into the body, hits him with a hook, and that backs up Bones. Bones hits him with a hook. 57 seconds, and here comes John getting backed up. Stipe pushes him to the fence. John eats a left hook by Stipe. They break off, reset. 49 seconds left in the third round. I told you. 45 seconds. And John Jones comes in with a kick towards the body that's blocked by Stipe. There's a spinning heel. Oh, liver shot. Oh, Stipe got hit to the body. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The spinning heel to the body is the one that puts Stipe down. Oh, my. He does the Trump dance. So I got it right, but it didn't go the distance. Guys and gals in the chat. Johnny Bones Jones spins the heel to the body of Stipe Miocic. He does the Trump dance. He gets on top of the cage. We're going to see if John Jones retires. But this might be very sad. This could be the final carnage. This could be the final carnage of John Jones's career. What a finish on Stipe. The spinning heel to the body. Did that hit him in the liver? I mean, it shut down Stipe. Stipe wanted no more part of that. Let's go carnage. Wow. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Liver shot. I got to be honest with you. That's not age. That's not age right there. That is a perfectly placed heel in the off button. And Stipe's body shut down. A follow-up left hand. Herb Dean took a look. Wow. The spinning heel. Oh, that placement. The liver. Yep. 100%. The liver shot by Bones. So here's the thing. It's not about the power in this one. It was about the precision of John Jones sending a nuke missile, spinning into the liver of Stipe Miocic. He went down. The body shut down. What a finish. A beautiful, brilliant performance by Bones. And I am not going to chalk this up to Stipe's age. I mean, that was a perfectly placed shot. And Dana White is really talking to Stipe. Stipe is very upset right now. I mean, what heart by Miocic. Yo, if Stipe didn't hit, if he didn't eat that shot placed perfectly, Stipe he's ready to go the distance. But John says, okay, let me send that heat-seeking missile in there and put it right in the right spot. We're going to find out if he retires. We're going to find out what Jon Jones says. But what a win from Jones. We're going to find out who the Goat Milk champion is. UFC 309.
Super chat.
Official decision. Super chat.
I think this is 1-1, but what would be cool if a Spinal is there and he enters the octagon and faces the winner? As to say this is next.
I tell you what, Gerald, thank you very much. We're going to get to the scores. But Aspinall is not allowed in the cage. So he might be there, but he's not allowed in the cage.
Super chat.
John don't want him there. Ducks in the chat. Ed boy.
I hope he calls out a Spinal, but that's wishful thinking.
I hope he calls out Aspinall. That's wishful thinking. Yeah, it's not happening. So the third round is how this thing expires. Jon Jones is announced as your and still heavyweight champion of the world. Thank you, Ed boy. Thank you, Gerald. Listen to Jon Jones's post-fight interview with Joe Rogan. You did it again, he says. That was a nice performance by Jon. It really was. And a good performance by Stipe, I got to be honest with you. He made it a fight. John hits the Trump dance at the end. Are you kidding me? The liver, yeah, the liver shot. Dude, that was beautifully placed. I'm telling you, man, if he doesn't land that liver shot, the liver shot, I mean, it just shut him down. Man, that shit was going to go deep. That shit was going to go deep, but Jon put it in there, put the, man, beautifully spinning heel at heavyweight, watching that come in there. It's a thing of beauty. He says he doesn't get react much to getting punched in the face. I was hoping to get him out in the first round, but he hung in there. Okay, they're going to talk about the future now of Jon Jones. Okay, here we go. The future. You ready, guys? What is Jon going to say? Are you going to retire? Oh, Aspinall is in the crowd. They just showed him. He wants to acknowledge Jesus Christ while everyone's happy. It'd be funny if they went into the crowd and Tom Aspinall is dressed as Jesus Christ. That'd be great. Okay, let's talk about God. Jesus, I just can't take him serious saying this because I can't. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can't take him serious saying this because Jesus loves domestic violence. I have some conversations to have with Dana and Hunter. He goes, if everything goes right, maybe we will give you guys what you want to see. I'm going to see what Dana wants and Hunter wants. A big thank you to President Trump for being here. Hey, I tell you what. Jon is killing it right now. He's thanking Trump, and Trump's like, thank you. He started doing the dance. He's doing the dance again, Jon. He's doing the Trump dance. And now he's starting the USA chant. Listen, guys, we're going to get more Jon Jones. And it looks like we're going to get Jon versus Aspinall. He's got the crowd chanting USA. This is good. This is great, actually. I'm proud to be American. I'm proud to be a Christian American champion. That's what he says. Jon's coming back, guys. So Joe Rogan says, whatever you do next, I can't wait, whatever. And Jon Jones salutes the crowd. Elon Musk on his feet as well. Johnny Bones Jones. Now they're going to interview Stipe Miocic. Liver shot. Terrible first round. Domestic violence. Fires. My wife. Tits. My last fight. I retire. That's pretty much accurate. I just heard him. I expect everything. I expect what to do. Okay. They're asking what happens next. I'm going to repeat what he says. Hold on. I'm done. I'm all good. Thank guys. He goes, I'm done. That's it. Yeah, my lip is not good. Spaghetti and meatballs. Okay, there you go. Stipe Miocic, thank you. I don't know why he said spaghetti and meatballs in there. That was weird. Strange. Strange thing to say. Okay. All righty. Hold on a second, boys. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're not done. We're not done yet. You guys are not getting off that easy. Fettuccine Alfredo, and eggplant parmesan. Okay, hold on a second here, guys. All right. Hold on. Okay. Give me a second here. Okay. All right. All right, guys. What a night. Okay. Got that taken care of. All right. So, big shout out to Jon Jones. That was phenomenal. Listen, I thought it was going to go to distance. I'm not going to lie. I really thought it was going to go the distance. And the liver shot landing, I will say this. The power behind Jon Jones's punches, it does seem like he has more impact in that punch when with this heavier weight. He is slower. He definitely is slower. And you can see he's kind of huffing as he's doing this. But it's going to be fascinating if he signs on the dotted line and fights Tom Aspinall, which honestly, the way he ended that, it does seem like, yes, Stipe's retired. It seems like that Johnny Bones Jones will indeed fight, and he will fight Aspinall. It seems like that's a lock.
Super chat.
Ed Boy coming in.
Stipe has the American equivalence of a Scottish accent.
I'm going to miss doing the Stipe. I'm going to miss. We had many years, fun years of Stipe. But that's all right. We got more people to make fun of. Man, that was some performance by Jones. It really was. He is very, very special. Like, we goof on Jon Jones. We got our songs and everything like that. When it's all said and done, you know, whether you like or dislike Jon Jones, we're all going to remember that this guy was special. Stipe was too slow. Yeah, listen, he's 42 years of age. Thank you. He was 42 years of age. And I think he did great, Stipe, in that fight. The first round was brutal, but he survived. He came back. And if he didn't get kicked in the liver, this shit could have gone the distance. Like, I think this would have been a war. I kind of wish he didn't get kicked in the liver because I really wanted to see more. I wanted to see more of that, knowing that this is Stipe's last fight. But Jon got it done. He hit him in the off button. Stipe went down. Tom Aspinall front row. And Jon says, hey, whatever the boss wants to see, we'll talk about it. So Jon wants to get paid. He knows a big bag of money is coming his way. You know, a big bag of money is coming his way. The UFC is going to throw the house at him. And I don't know if Jon Jones right now is a big pay-per-view draw, but he's a big eyeballs draw, and he sold out Madison Square Garden on a lackluster card, right? So he could put asses in the seats. It's just at this stage of the game with the pay-per-view buys, there's really no one out there that is a massive pay-per-view draw these days, even when you got a guy as good as Jon Jones. You know, but if you sell out and the gate's super high, well, Johnny Bones, he knows how to put asses there. He is special, man. What is he? He's 37. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Champion in a sec. But Jon Jones is... He is... Yeah, 37 years old. I mean, for heavyweight, that's still relatively young, you know? I mean, he could probably go for another 4 years if he wanted to. The problem with Jon is he doesn't stay very active. So you kind of need him to lose or defend his belt and retire or something like that. But I would love to see Jon Jones keep it going. He won't survive versus Tom. I'll tell you this, Sonosi. I believe that Jon Jones, after watching this fight, I'm even more confident that Tom would win. Jon is a very intelligent fighter, but Tom is a whole nother animal. He's not 42 years old. He's not on a long layoff. He's literally approaching his prime, and he's very light on his feet. He's got good ground game. He's got a solid chin. He's very fast on the feet. He's got power. He's finishing everybody. He's never faced anyone that big, strong, and fast as Tom Aspinall. You know, that full package that Tom has, which makes a fascinating fight. Boldest commentary team ever. Yeah, with Anik Rogan and who's the other one? DC, yeah. Tom Aspinall makes Jon Jones worried. I think so too, but you know what? I think Jon realizes that, I mean, he doesn't have to fight anymore, but he still realizes he has a lot left. So he might want to challenge himself. Tom Aspinall's all drunk in the front row with a mink coat. What is that? He's got like a fluffy coat on. Standing next to Chuck Liddell. The camera's on him. Tom looks like he's half in the bag. Gold chain out of the shirt. It's so tacky. Guys, stop doing that.
Super chat.
You look like a douche. Renee.
Wow. Just wow. Tom dies for a bag of money next.
I tell you what. If Jon Jones, if he does take the Tom Aspinall fight and then beats Tom, I mean, his legacy is already solidified to me. But if he beats Tom Aspinall, dude, this is craziness. Think about this, too. You talk Jon Jones, you talk Khabib. Like, there's always that banter back and forth. At least Jon went up. You know? He did go up. I know he beat Cyril Gane, took him down, did dirty things to him. He's a striker. I know he beat a 42-year-old Stipe Miocic on a long break and losses. But he did go up, and he defended the belt. You know? So, we'll see. What legacy beating older fighters past their prime? I got to be honest with you, what I saw from Stipe tonight, I think Stipe beats a lot of heavyweights. I don't think he beats Aspinall, but I think Stipe could hang with some of the best heavyweights out there right now. I do believe that. Remember, 42 at heavyweight is not ancient. It's not ancient anymore. There are guys in their 40s at heavyweight. For some reason, the heavier you are, you can last a little longer in the sport. I don't know what the reasoning is for that. I mean, you had like Glover Teixeira at light heavy, do work over there. Anyway, all right, let's go to the Goat Milk Champion. Let's see who won our Pick'em League, MMA-Holes.tv. What a night, guys. We're approaching 300,000 views on this stream. We still got 3,000 people in here, almost 4K. Guys, if you could do me a favor, please hit that like button. And I'm going to ask you nicely, can we get to 95,500 subscribers? I mean, we're only 5 away. Let's get to 95.5 over here. That would be a nice number over there to end an evening with. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, I'd ask you kindly subscribe so we can get together for the following fights. And yeah, Goat Milk's still broken? Is it really? No way. Is it really? Hold on, let me check. If it crowns a winner, is that correct? Hold on. True story. So Pale says it's still broken. Discord's broken too? What? Hold on. Let me see if there's someone up in the rafters. We're going to have to come back to this. Hold on. No, this is a champ. There is a champ here. So we're going to go. Wow, the knitter. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, hold on a second. So it seems like, it's got it right here. But I'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to talk to the team. And if you have any issues, make sure you hit me up in the DMs at the MMA Holes. Any MMAHoles.tv issues, goat milk. Screenshot it, screen record it. Please send it to me and we'll get it all ironed out. But right now, guys, there is someone up in the rafters. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the winner of this week's Pick'em League, the person that's going to be up top, immortalized, the first-time winner on the MMAHoles.tv is JJL3 with 650 points. Congratulations to JJ. Let's go, champs. Yeah, come on, champs. Up in the rafters. All hail the king. Let me just say this, Jay. I don't know if you're in the chat, but if you are in the chat, reveal yourself. You got to get your ass a profile picture. Now, MMAHoles.tv, every time you win a week, even if you don't win the whole thing, if you win the week, you're going to be up on the top forever on MMAHoles.tv. So 309, UFC 309, big, massive Jones-Miocic event. You'll be always up there. Put a profile picture. Okay, and how about the knitter? It's too hard to win this. Second place. Right there. 605 points. The knitter has second place. What a phenomenal performance. J. Michael C., third place. Good thing you didn't change those picks, but we're going to get it all straightened out. Remember, any issues. Sober Carl is doing phenomenal, man. Sober Carl, he's a former champion. MB's always around the top 10. Great job. Let's see how far fucking down I am. I didn't have a great night. I'm not going to lie. Last week, I get one wrong. This week, oh, my God. I wanted that John Jones by decision. Oh, my God, I fell. I fell horrifically. Down to the bottom over here. 41th place. 7 wins out of, 11 fights? Still over 500. Still around the 60 percentile, but not my best performance at all, by far. That was a terrible one. 7 wins. All right. I'll take it. It's a moral victory. I don't know. Whatever. All right, guys. What else did I miss? Did I miss anything else? Remember, go to MyBookie for your NFL bets tomorrow. Don't forget, please. If you want free money, you go to MyBookie. Thursday night, they have a risk-free bet that they drop each and every week. It's hidden in the bet boost. You dig in the bet boost. It says reimburse if loss. That is the one you want to throw in there. Use code MMAHOLES so you get the extra 10%. It's at mybookie.ag. Do it responsibly if you bet on anything else. But if you're not responsible, just do the risk-free bet so you get the money back. They do one each week for you guys. Even if you don't know what the bet is, just do it. You're going to get the money back anyway. All right? That is my advice for the stream. And we had a phenomenal fight night tonight, a pay-per-view. Anything that I miss? Did I miss anything before we go? What did I miss? Play the fireman. So glad Alves won. Yeah, big win for Oliveira. And big loss for Chandler. That seemed like a win. It was bizarre. Just got your first ad? Hell yeah, let's go. Let it play. Banging some 3-team parlays tomorrow. Good luck. I hope you win. Guys and gals in the chat, thank you for getting us to 95,513 subscribers. We are getting so close to the glorious 100K. Couldn't thank you guys enough for supporting the channel and hitting those likes each and every week. I want to see everyone back here for the next fight night. The next week's card is like at 1 a.m. in the morning. Is anyone going to be here at a crazy... Look at this. I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing to me, UFC? By the way, after the stream, go over to the UFC press conference in the live chat. I want to see you MMA Holes there. I want to see Spam and MMA Holes in the UFC live chat press conference. I want to see if you guys are in attendance when Dana White addresses the media. Tyson won. You think Kid Rock and Jones have a freak-off party tonight? Yes. So look at this. Oh, my God. So this card over here, this is in China. The prelims for me start at 1 a.m. Oh, my goodness. I'll be here. I don't miss a stream. I don't miss a fight. 8 years strong. Did not miss one fight. So I'll be here at 1 a.m. my time. How many people in the chat? One's in the chat if you're crazy enough to be in this. Oh, my God. Next Saturday at 1 a.m. We didn't hit the goal early, but I don't know where. The goal's still up there for some reason. Why is the goal still up there? I would stay around, but we did not hit that goal. Wow, you guys are going to hang in here? Who's in here? Pal's going to be up in this? Wow, you guys are savages. Travis, Jeffrey, Travis, Omar, J. Michael C. Whoa, you guys are, I mean, it's a great main event. It's a great main event. Figgy versus Jan. That's fire. Is it Saturday morning? Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Saturday morning. It's going to be nuts. I don't know how the hell we're going to do it. Like Friday stream, I might have to do an early Friday. Or just stay up the whole night. That's going to be nuts. All right, guys. I got to go to bed. I'm tired. Thank you guys for watching. You guys are wonderful, wonderful. And remember this. This is very, very important to each and every one of you. Hit the like. Subscribe to the channel. Comment down below when this is done because I want to see your beautiful comments about the card that happened. And most importantly, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night.
Hey, subscribe to the MMA-Hole. I'm gonna crack my wife, just like that light. Crack my wife, get shot that light. Crack my wife, then slap that light. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Hey, I don't want to talk about Alaska, no. If you ask again, I'm gonna slap you like I slap my wife. Quack, 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 quack. I'm gonna slap my wife, then slap that light. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Slap that light, slap that light, slap that light like I crack my wife. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes. Quack, 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 quack. I'm John Jones. Yeah. John Jones, quack, quack.
A black man can't drink? Get out!